Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Camera always loves to just kind of move down a little bit every time. Hello and welcome, everybody. Put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're in for a crazy night tonight, everybody. What's going to happen? Is it going to be off the rails? Of course it is. This is a Kismet stream. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I'm a gamer and a cartographer. I love doing maps too, everybody. I'm a big fan of maps. I'm probably most known in the old days when I started playing Lineage and all of that long time ago. There we go. I'll move my seat down a little bit. There we go. For my maps that I would make I'd literally take hundreds of screenshots and I'd put them all together so you could see from the top down castles and things like that, and where certain things were, mobs and all of that. Very, very fun. I love doing maps as well. Now we're going to play one of my favorite games of all time and my most played game on Steam right now, 7 Days to Die, everybody. Now we're going to do a solo playthrough. If you missed it yesterday, holy mackerel, dude, the changes make a huge difference in the game, everybody. They make a massive difference in the game for sure. And we actually got so overwhelmed, they breached our base, which has not happened in a very long time. A very, very long time has it been where they actually breached the interior of my base, especially when we had so many people there. But man, it would seem like way more zombies than it used to be. I think they finally fixed that where you can just have swarms of zombies coming at you. And that was crazy. They broke into our base. They started killing people left and right. I had to climb and get up on the roof of the base. Basically, I had 4 hit points left. It was pretty crazy. So I never mind dying, everybody. We call it death therapy, where you jump on the spikes or you just kill yourself or starve to death, whatever, to cure all your conditions. But the problem with dying in 7 Days to Die is that it does bring your health back down again. So the longer you last, the higher your health and your stamina is. And of course, the more you die, it's more down at 100% instead of being at like 200% or 100 points versus 200 points. Having your food and water squared away, though, is going to be the #1 thing. that you need to get going straight away. And of course, having a better weapon, better armor, and who knows how it's going to go in a solo playthrough. But imagine how tough it was with my crew. And we kind of had a weird start where all of the quests were really far away and you had to run really far away to get them going. It might be because they watched my stream too much and they countered all of the stuff that we normally just go in and use to crush the thing. Come on, camera, stop moving down. Stop making it difficult on me. So we'll see how it goes, because again, this is going to be a crazy playthrough. So am I going to die? I didn't die in my last solo playthrough, but I have a feeling I'm going to get some serious deaths in on this one. And we're going to explore all the new mechanics as a solo player as well. And again, on Saturdays, I play with my crew, and on Sundays, we do a solo run, which is really fun to do. Now, in my crew playthrough, we are going to go and build up the team a bit in our forest area and then go straight for the wasteland. I'm going to let everybody sync to all the different biomes as quick as possible. And then, of course, go ahead and make gear for everybody, especially the wasteland. And then we will go straight to the wasteland once where I feel like we're good enough or ready enough to run over there and get it going. But in my solo playthrough, we will be going through each biome, because we're going to be doing a mega playthrough where we basically try out all the mechanics and all the different biomes and that kind of stuff, including the new third-person camera, the new honey gem generating apiary, all of that kind of fun stuff here. Now, it's going to be mostly default settings, and I'll show you the settings when I set up the game, because right now you can see I have no game to continue. That's all grayed out right there. That means there's no games, because I delete them all off, so it doesn't give me any option, any other option other than just to wipe it out and then do what we got to do, right? Start from scratch. And I appreciate everybody being here in the stream. I hope you're all doing awesome tonight. I appreciate you being here. Let's see who was in there. I think I saw Paul when I was starting up all my stuff. Yeah, Paul's in there. What's up, Paul? Thanks for coming in. We also got the G in there, everybody. Rotisserie G was backing us up last night. Wasn't that crazy, man? Wasn't that Horde Night crazy? That was day 21, and they were already breaching our base, everybody. You know it's gonna be an awesome playthrough when that starts to happen. So we're gonna have to get cooking on that concrete, and then probably start doubling it up and do all sorts of things to try to help them breaching on Horde Nights. We're gonna need a lot more ammo too. I think our problem was ammo. We just couldn't kill them fast enough to fend them off from the base. And we were at cobblestone at 21, which you can normally get away with. I've done it so many times. But that tells me also my solo playthrough, I got to get cooking. So when I'm doing day 21, I got to have that concrete or they're going to breach. And I got to have a good amount of ammo and food and all of that other stuff as well. So we got a lot of work to do. We're going to get into it, get it going. Hey, Dragon Wolf, I appreciate you being here as always. Big love, man. Big love. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. They got That's Mr. Non You bringing that love lurker train. Appreciate it. We got Notre Dame guy showing some love for the Kismet kill box. Yeah, there you go. Dragon Wolf, let me know everything's working. We got Notre Dame guy, Rotisserie G. We got That's Mr. Non You. All let me know that it is rocking and rolling. Appreciate that. Yeah, look at that streak you're on there, Notre Dame guy. 10 stream streak. I appreciate all that love. I appreciate you guys being here as well. We got Paul going out and doing the retweet, everybody. Yeah, go ahead and follow that link right there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get 5 retweets, everybody. We're going to give you 1,000 caps. We get to 10 retweets, we're going to give you 5,000. If we get to 15 retweets, we're going to give you 15,000. 15,000. Well, it goes up by 5. Wait a minute. I got that all wrong, but whatever I just said, I'll do. I'm so out of it most of the time, everybody. I work very hard behind the scenes, though. Foggy coming in, saying hello. What's up, Foggy? Foggy had a crazy night last night, too, man. Foggy, you missed out on day 21, man. You should go back and watch that Horde Night. Holy mackerel. That went completely off the rails, and we were trying to clear the people, and I'm trying to repair, but they started glitching through my bars, and that's what really threw us off, because normally they can't get through those bars. And they can't glitch through there. So I might have to go to the actual bars where you put the bars at the bottom and then just have the opening in the center, because they were kind of glitching. I was noticing they were glitching through the bottom of the bars. So I might have to put a bunch of bars down there at the bottom and kind of revise the kill box. Otherwise, they're just going to glitch through there, and they shouldn't be able to do that because it's not wide enough. It's not 1 meter wide. If it's 1 meter wide, they can get through, but it's about the size of a single block. But that's basically like a half block. So because there's half from the top and half from the bottom, or really a quarter and a quarter, which equal a half, and they should not be able to get through that gap. So not sure what's going on with that, because that was not a thing before, but that really threw us off. And then once they started breaching, we were trying to kill them in the thing, and then we didn't have enough ammo and can't kill them fast enough. And then they actually breached the wall, which was not good, because once they breach the wall, everybody, they're going to come flooding into your base, and it's hard to fight them off when they are rushing you like that. And again, that was such a weird start, man. It was such a slow start, too. We weren't able to get our food going at the high capacity, get ammo and do enough quests and stuff. It was crazy, man. That was a crazy thing, but that's, again, it poses a challenge to my crew again. And that's what I like, everybody. That's when they've done it right, when they've upped the challenge a bit. Now, remember, everybody, if it's too much for you, you can always crank it down on your settings. If they've cranked it up too high now, the mobs are too hard, they're running too fast, or you don't want the smell system, or if you don't want storms or any of that stuff, you can turn all that off or adjust the amount of all of that, which is great, I think. I would have joined you guys last night, but with everything going on, I'm so exhausted, I can't seem to get enough sleep. You're preaching to the choir right here, Dragon Wolf. I feel you, bro. I'll probably try to join us next Saturday. Oh, thank you, Dragon Wolf. Hey, it'd be great to have you, man. It'd be great to have you. Yeah, I have really bad sleep apnea and insomnia as well. That's why I'm usually up at this time anyway. It's weird, though. It really happens late night. Sometimes it happens day or night, everybody. It doesn't really matter. And I'll just get all of a sudden really like my batteries are running out, because, you know, when you're older, everybody, you're like an old iPhone, right? You know, if you have an old phone or even an old Android phone, the problem with lithium batteries is they only have so many cycles before they actually don't go all the way up to maximum charge anymore. That's why your batteries will eventually not charge that much. And then when they go down, boom, they shut off early. And that's the way it is getting old, everybody. Your batteries don't go up to 100% anymore. Mine goes about 60, 70%. And then when it gets down to about 30%, I just shut off. See, I don't sleep, everybody. I pass out. There's a difference. I just try to sleep as much as I can, though. And try to get, sleep as best I can. And sometimes that really affects my stream here as well. See, when I was young, everybody, I really don't like to be late. I don't like to miss things. I like to be on time, and, you know, that, what I consider to be respect for other people's time. But at my age and with my conditions, I have to do what I have to do. You know what I mean? There you go. Oh, Notre Dame guy saying my prayers are with you. Very kind of you, Notre Dame guy. Sending some love to Dragon Wolf there. Yeah, big love, Dragon Wolf, saying thank you. I appreciate it back. Awesome. Oh, got Wist in the chat as well. What's up, Wist? Thanks for coming in. We got Ollie in the chat. Hey, Ollie. Was that crazy last night or what? Me and Ollie ended up on the roof. We're up here going, whoa, oh my God. That was too many mobs. See, I should have had, normally in the kill box, everybody, I have what I call fallback positions or fail safes. Either if I'm making multiple chamber one, if they breach one chamber, I go to the other chamber and I close the door. Or I can climb up to the ceiling and get out of there. But I didn't have that much time to build out the kill box. We just got it ready and I thought it was enough. But it wasn't. It wasn't. So now we need to upgrade the design to deal with the new mechanics of 7 Days to Die, and I love that, everybody. I love doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's super crazy, but it was fun though. See, the thing is when it's a challenge like that, I love to challenge my crew. And again, when a game becomes too easy, everybody, it's like, this game has no challenge. But when it has a challenge, and it definitely does, and this is what the community asked for. You asked for this stuff, everybody, and I did too, and said, look, hey, well, you know, the stuff you added, let's make it even better by doing this, and then that's what they did. So it's going to be crazy. Again, everybody, what's going to happen in this stream? We don't know. Let's go find out. Let's do it. All right, here we are at the start of 7 Days to Die. Ooh, look at all the little bitties coming down. Right in the back of that. Oh, well, some of them made it in the back of there. The rest of them went flying. Very cool. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start a new game. Now, you can see, everybody, I can use my name from last time, Tycoon HQ, because I've deleted all that out. Now, I don't play Navigane. I rarely ever play that one. Usually, I play it like every 3 to 4 years to see how much of it's changed. It's pretty much the same thing. But they do add stuff in there, and I'm going to go ahead and add a random world, and I'm going to increase the size to 10K. Now, in the past, you could actually type in the numbers here as well. You could type in the numbers into the world size, but it doesn't let you do that anymore. As you can see, you can just go ahead and set it there. You can do random world. You also got some pre-gens that you can do, 6Ks, 8Ks, and there used to be 10Ks. I don't see any pre-gen 10Ks in there anymore. And you can also take someone else's map and put it in yours as well if you know the map number and all of that kind of stuff, which is the world generation seed here that you could do. But for me, we're going to do a randomized world, and we're going to do a 10K world. Now, over here, it's not going to be a server. This is going to be a solo playthrough, so I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to have my EAC on. And I've already taken the Spear mod, the multi-party mod where you can go above 8 players. I've taken that out, and I am playing with EAC on as default. And I'm going to go mostly with the default settings. As you can see, we're going to go, the difficulty is Adventurer, which is the default in there. And of course, you can also crank it up to insane, saying you're one brave mother way down there, which we've done before, which is really fun. But we want to just see how it plays in normal mode. XP multiplier 100%. Our daytime cycle is going to be 60 minutes. So every real life 60 minutes will be 1 day in game. Our daylight length is going to be default, which is 18. We actually reduced that in our team play to 20-minute days, which, as you saw, we're going by like this, man. They go by quick. And then we reduced this to 14 hours in the day, so the nighttime is longer. So that makes it even harder, but it makes our horde nights longer. Because we're at 20-minute days, so our actual horde nights are shorter, and then I lengthen them so we have longer horde nights as well. Had I left that short, though, we might have made it all the way through that without them breaching. But then again, that's all part of the fun, right? All part of the fun to get that going. And so our basic settings here, we're going to pretty much keep these the same. We're going to basically have our blood moon or our horde night every 7 days. You can actually make it randomized right here if you want to. And then also you can tell it to give you a warning or not to give you a warning. You can also have how many enemies are going to be spawning per player. And as you saw, they actually fixed the part where usually it's pretty limited to the amount of zombies beyond the, that are spawning at the same time. But bam, we had like 10, 20 zombies just rushing the front. Big time. And you can have up to 64 zombies on the screen at any given time. That's kind of the max spawn zombies at any time by default on servers. So zombie day speed is walk. At nighttime, they're going to sprint. Also, there's a new smell mode. So the smell mode by default is run. Now, if I change this, you can see it turns to yellow, right? That tells you that it is non-default. And again, I can put it to walk, or I can turn the smell mode completely off. But again, we want to check out all the new mechanics in the default settings. And again, airdrops, biome progression is on. So basically, we're going to have the biome hazards. So if you go into like the desert area, it's going to be hot. If you're in the forest area and it's raining, it's going to be cold. Those kind of things, temperature things, as well as zombies and things like that that are going to do that. Now, they also have a feral sense as well. Increases the ability for zombies to hear and see you. So they can kind of like, they got like a zombie spidey sense where they can sense you and come after you. I'm going to go ahead and leave that default off. And of course, storms are back on by default. And we'll see how the storms are because we can get gear that will counter that. Now, block damage, all this stuff is the same. And then if you notice here on death penalty, everybody, the default is via XP. I think the death penalty is stupid, and so I always turn it off. Both in the team and also in my solo playthrough. I think it's it should be off by default, and you should only turn it on when you want an additional challenge. I think it really penalizes people too much when you are playing the game, so that's my big feedback on that. So drop on death is everything. We're going to leave that on default. Drop on quit, nothing. You get the idea here. I never play creative modes. I like to earn it myself. Daily quest progression is a maximum of 4. Limits the number of daily quests that contribute to the player's quest tier progression. Oh, I was right. Oh, I was right. That's what I said last night. Yeah, it how much goes to your tier progression. You can turn them all in, but it doesn't progress your tier progression. See, I was right. Ha! There we go. Actually, Kismet actually remembered something. And then, of course, this is another new setting here, jar refund, because you can find jars and you can fill them up with water and then boil them and then actually use them for drinking the water. And of course, if I was doing multiplayer, I would do all this, and I always have it on no killing, even if I'm not actually doing multiplayer. But you can also, by default, it is set to kill strangers only, meaning that you can't kill anybody who's an ally, but you can kill strangers. Though you can still damage your allies if you're using like grenades or rockets or things like that, that AoE. But I set mine to no killing. So really the big change here is the fact that it's going to be a randomized world. It's going to be a 10K map instead of a 6K. No player killing and no death penalty. But other than those, going to be totally a default playthrough. And I say we get started. Let's go. By the way, you can also go to advanced generation and you can look at the map and see if it's a map that you want. I don't like to know. I like to just learn as we go. Here we go. Now, one of the coolest things they've done, everybody, even with a very large map that I'm generating right now, is they made the map generation incredibly faster. Like, I used to have to set it to run for like 20 minutes, or really large maps. I've done like 2K or 20K maps as well. And those suckers usually take like 30, 45 minutes, man. They take a while to process. And now they've gotten it down to just a few minutes, even for large maps, which is really cool, I think. So again, on a server, you can go up to 12K. But on a local playthrough, which is what I'm playing now, is typically 6, 8, and 10K. So we're gonna get that going, and again, it's making the map right now. It's making all the POIs. Now you can play through multiple times, everybody, and not get all the POIs. You could get some, and then the next time you get different ones, right? And some of the same, and some of different ones. Your towns are gonna be different. Your traders are gonna be different. Look at that! It already made the map, everybody. That's pretty incredible. They really massively improved the speed. I give them huge credit for that. So yeah, settle in, everybody. It's gonna be crazy. This is going to be an insane night for sure. Pretty excited, though. Pretty excited to see if I can overcome these challenges now. It's going to be nuts. And the thing we got to focus on, food, water, and getting better weapons as quickly as possible. That's for sure. That is for sure. We want to get our quests in so we can get our bicycle. If we get all that stuff in today, then we have done really, really well. That is for sure. My camera is moving around all over the place. Crazy camera. Crazy camera. And there we go. So now it's just loading all the stuff and initializing all the stuff. Now, this usually takes much longer the first time you do it, but there we go. Already ready to go. But when you come back later, it just loads it way faster because it's already generated it all. All right, here we go. Spawn in a random location. Plug my mouse too. Okay, so here we go. We started out here in the middle of nowhere, of course. And we're going to start by punching some stuff. Open up the challenge window. We're going to redeem this, and we're going to do our starter quest. So you have a bunch of challenges that you need to do at the very beginning. So we're collecting wood here. That's what these little symbols mean, that, hey, you got some dead bushes here that you can hit to get some wood. A whole bunch of them out here. You want to go right to it, too, because time is not on your side, everybody. It is totally not. Now, I don't know what it is, but I always have trouble with the stone every time. Every single time, especially on solo playthrough. There's one down there. Let's see what we got in here. A little bit of stuff. Now, again, as you're running along, you want to grab stuff, but you don't want to spend too much time just out here wandering around because you can get in serious trouble. Now, one of the things you can do if zombies are up in your business and they're after you right now is you can go ahead and use your torch as a defensive weapon as well. So we want to make a stone axe, and then our stone axe is going to allow us to collect stuff much easier. And then we're going to read our note from Duke there. Just a friendly reminder that you pay on time every time, or there'll be consequences. Next time, we won't be so nice. Thanks for the gear, but you still owe us. See you soon, the Duke. One of these days, we'll get to meet the Duke. Hopefully they add the Duke and bandits and all that stuff by the time I'm still alive. All right, so we got to harvest some wood. Here we go. And so we'll go over here and harvest a bit of wood, and then we'll go ahead and bring up our map. There we go. And we can look around for little squares that are gray nearby. I was actually already down there right here. And you see how I can just right-click on the map. It'll make a little red flag. These red flags, the red flag is probably one of the most valuable things, I think, in the entire game for navigation. That's going to tell me, hey, there's a little bit of stone over this way somewhere. Actually, it's right here. It'll get me close to it, and then I'll find it, and then I can go ahead and collect some stone. Now, in the beginning, obviously, you're going to have some lower-level weapons and gear, and, of course, your goal is to make better stuff, right? So we're going to go primitive outfit here, and then I'm going to actually search for primitive outfit and also do the hood and the gloves. Oh, not enough to do the shoes, so let's punch some more grass here. Get some fibers. There we go. And what were we on? Gloves. We already got gloves, so we want shoes. There we go. And you want to do your entire primitive outfit right away, so it gives you some protection against damage as well. And then you notice that I put this on number 1, so I can just press number 1 on my mouse, because I have a 12-button mouse where I can just press on the side. Now, I grab a bit extra wood while you're at it, right there, and then we'll go ahead and do our wooden club. There we go, and then I put our club down here. Now, I like to put my food and water all the way at the end like this. And then, of course, meds at the end there. Just try to clean up my inventory there a little bit. Now we got to craft a bow. There we go. I might even go bows in this playthrough. Let's go see. We'll see what happens. And then, again, notice how I switched over here. I'll go ahead and move over so you guys can see. I've got my my main axe, and it's also an axe and a pickaxe at the same time, which is called a stone axe, as well as a wooden club, a primitive bow, and we have our torch. And then we got to make some arrows, so we're going to make some of those. There we go. And then once you have all those basics done, it's just trying to introduce you to the basics of the game. And then you just hit W a whole bunch of times. It'll redeem all of those things. You get a bunch of XP for that. And then it says, hey, you got to go find the trader. Now, the trader is, it says, good job, survivor. You have much potential. Find your nearest trader, basically, is what it's saying. And I'll move over here so you guys can also see my stamina and all that other stuff. Doesn't matter where I put myself, everybody. I'm always over the top of something. That's the way UIs are, everybody. That's the way it goes. All right. Now, while you're walking, everybody, the easiest thing to do is to pick up some stone while you're walking, and also look for any bird nests while you're going. Now, by the way, you also do have a third-person mode, which I think is tilde key. Yes, I have it set to tilde key as well, which you can use now. This is a new feature in 2.5. It helps a lot when you're running around looking for bird nests. You can see I can find them much easier in the third-person mode. So we're going to go ahead and just run around in third-person mode a bit. Again, great gaming secret for you to get you started. Now, also, you want to go ahead and pick up any of this trash that you're running along. I actually find that it's not actual trash. It's actually just some decent, good stuff to get you started in there. And again, any stone that you see, just super easy. Just hit E and pick it up. We've also got some stumps here. Notice that they changed the way the stumps look. They actually, it has like a little hole in the center now. And so what you want to do is collect these stumps so that you can find the wax inside there that helps you basically build out your honey production later on. Now, I don't kill a bunch of mobs, and I don't worry about mobs in the beginning. Really, the trick is just to run for the trader. And it's a pretty long distance to run. Same thing in my solo playthrough about it. It was pretty crazy. We're going to grab that to get some bones. And grab some bird nests here. Very good to spend a lot of time getting bird nests in the beginning, because you're getting eggs and you're getting feathers. So feathers, of course, is going to be for arrows, and then eggs you can cook to keep yourself alive, because you're going to definitely need water, and you're going to need eggs. You're going to need all those things along the way. And you got to balance a whole bunch of different things at the same time. Man, this is way the heck over here. Don't mind me, Mr. Zombie. I'm just here to grab this. Now, I did notice in my team playthrough that we were getting infected much more often by the zombies. I don't know if they cranked that up. It feels like they did. It feels like the mobs infect you much more often. So I would definitely get that honey going as quick as possible here. We'll see what we can do. Getting over the top of this mountain here. Again, just going to run around in third person a bit. Whoa! Great shot of the town from up here. Very nice. All right. Oh, we got a little spot up here at the top. Oh, this is a bunker. This is a bunker? Oh, no, this is a cemetery. Grave robber's surprise up here. Okay, well, I don't want to know what the surprise is. So let's just run down the hill. We got to get to the trader. Now, remember, at nighttime, the zombies are going to start running, right? And so I don't really have any gear that can fend them off right now. But in the very beginning, you can make some basic gear. So what you can do is go ahead. I'm going to grab some wood before I go in the trader. The trader's actually a safe spot during the day. So you can go in there and be fairly safe from attack. And again, just get as many bird nests as you can. Just make sure that you do close the door. And then now in here, the stuff cannot be destroyed. And the walls cannot be destroyed as well by the zombies. So now we're here in the trader. And before we get into everything else, we want to basically get into some quests.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to pay you now that you did it.
Yep, and then you want to get your buried supplies right away.
Word of advice. Next time, bathe before coming.
Now you can see I'm 0 of 10 on my quest tiers. So we basically got our basic quest done. And now we're ready to do our buried supplies. So I want to go ahead and toggle it to active so it shows up on the radar. And there's a lady over here. I say we go ahead and give it a go. I feel like it's kind of harder to kill these mobs. You can right-click, and notice that it knocked her down like that. That right-click is a heavy attack. I also need to make myself a bone knife from that bone that I picked up. So that I can actually go and collect mobs as I go. And I like to close the door just so mobs don't end up back in there. And then, of course, using my bone knife. You can also use it as a primary weapon. I typically just use it to collect resources. Now, also, when you finish your first quest, you are going to get points. You're going to get your 4 points right here at the very beginning. In a team playthrough, I put my points very differently than I do in a group playthrough. But in every playthrough, I always go into cardio, everybody. Every single time. We're going to go into cardio. Then we're going to go to our general perks. And we're going to go living off the land. Now, what that's going to do is it's going to double our harvest of our crops. Incredibly great use of a single point. If I do want to go ahead and go higher, it's going to take 2 points to go any higher. But just go ahead and use your first point there. I'm also going to go into heavy armor later on. So that's going to basically give me more odds to have my armor up magazines. So I'm going to go ahead and put 1 point in there as well. Then another one that I like to do in fortitude is iron gut so that you need less food. So there we go. So I can have better stamina regen, basically. Increases my stamina regen by 10% when sprinting. I'm going to be sprinting all over the place, back and forth, all over, doing these quests. Also, I need to get my shovel on my bar here. There we go. And so I'm going to be running back and forth. So I'm going to, again, be in third person when I'm running along. Now, I'm also going to get some of this cotton while I'm at it. And then over here, we've got some red plants, chrysanthemums. Let's get a little bit of that. I'm just using my little bone knife, though I could just punch them as well. Chrysanthemum is probably the thing you need the most. We're going to get a little bit of goldenrod as well. And just try to pick that stuff up. And again, third person is awesome for finding like stone and stuff that you need. So again, the most efficient way of doing it is to basically grab it while you're in the middle of doing something else, right? Oh, look at this. Here it is. Navigate National Forest thing right here. Again, some of these quests are really far away in this new version. So kind of weird. I don't know if it's just unlucky in the world generation or if they did that on purpose. Not sure, but we know that we're finding lots of bird nests. These will respawn eventually, by the way, these bird nests. So best just to snatch as many as you can while we're on the way. Also, what we could have done in the trader, or we can do right now, is we can go ahead and make ourselves some various weapons. I'm going to make a spear. I'm going to make a hammer. Over here, what am I missing? I am missing plant fibers. Okay, that's easy. Just go around and punch some stuff. Get myself enough plant fibers to make myself a hammer as well. I'm going to go ahead and use both weapons in this particular playthrough. Typically, I'll use the hammer more in the long run. And that is because the hammer is in the strength line, which is basically where I'm going to be doing most of my stuff. All right, we'll put the torch down here. We will go ahead and put the spear in here as a backup. Don't need my bone knife right this moment. And here is our quest right here. So we're going to, basically, we're looking for some buried supplies down here. And we're just going to dig right here in the very center. And usually the buried supplies is down by 3. Oh, okay. Being awkward. There we go. Sometimes a little easier in first-person mode. Now, you want to make sure that when you do go down in here, there's no mobs coming up on you, because they'll jump down on you and kill you. As well as you can get trapped down in here real easy. But I find this first quest pretty easy. Everybody just go right to the center and you dig down by 3. And then what you do is you kind of dig off to the sides like this. And try to knock the sides back a bit. And, oh, or go down one. Did not mean to do that. I meant to just go out to the sides a little bit. In this direction. There we go. And then back in this direction. Because you don't need to go down any further than this. You definitely don't want to undercut it where it's going to get destroyed. And I cut it back. And this is so I can get out as well. Plus I'm also collecting... oh, this way. Okay. Plus I'm also collecting clay at the same time. Which I'm going to need here in a bit anyway. Okay, not so lucky on this one. It does say it's in this direction, so I might need to go one more down. It's kind of unusual. Unusual. Wow, see, I'm way down here. So how do I get out of here? Well, I could make some blocks. But what I can do is shape the edge. And you don't want to find it right now anyway, everybody. You don't want to find it right now, because if you do, what's going to happen is you won't be able to get out of here, and the zombies will spawn sometimes. You want to be able to, so you can just jump out like that. So make sure you have yourself a bit of an exit. Oh, it is saying this way. Okay. Very unlucky. You see that the circle's getting smaller. So kind of an unlucky start there. Usually I find it right in the middle, and then kind of one out from the middle. But sometimes it's off to the side a couple things. So kind of unlucky there, but that's okay. And there we go. So again, it spawned a mob over here. And so now we go over here. We'll give him a schmack. Maybe a right click to knock him down. Get our torch. Try to set him on fire. Now watch out for your stamina. There we go. Wiped him out. And you want to make sure you watch out for your stamina while you're doing all this stuff. And then we'll probably want to switch out our weapons now too. And we don't no longer need our club. We're not going to go into clubs. I don't think I've ever got into clubs, now that I think about it. And the spear is great. It's a great distance weapon, so you can hit them from further away, so you don't have to be so close to them. I find it's probably my favorite weapon for just running around. So we're going to run around, and on the way back again, we're going to be looking for more of our bird nests. And you're trying to run in such a way where you're not doing the same exact path that you went before, so you have a higher chance of finding more of them, because of course you already picked up the ones that were here. But since we're already here, we can just go ahead and run right to the trader. Good trader spot. Kind of hilly right there in front of the trader, though. We'll open up the trader. If you notice, I haven't looted anything yet. I have no place to put all that loot right now. It's not really that high of a priority. Anyway, talk to Trader Rick. Okay, now I find that the most useful one, everybody, is the pipe machine gun. Now, there is a whole bunch of other ones that you can do. As you can see, you can have a baton, pistol, shotgun, again, different ones. I've tried them all. The machine gun one feels like the most useful to me. And then we're going to go ahead and get a job. Now, I usually pick the job that is the closest nearby. So I'm going to go ahead and pick this one at 181.
I'm gonna make you
And
an
it's a
offer.
fetch
a
quest.
deal.
So we got to run over there,
Disappoint
fetch
me,
it, and
you'll
bring it
find
back.
yourself on the wrong end of a rope.
So we're going to go ahead and run on out of here as well. And we're going to go ahead and establish a place to put all of our loot. So we're going to go ahead and start doing our building blocks here. We're going to favorite that. We can also put down a bedroll, but I believe I have it where I can spawn near my backpack, so we don't really have to do it, but we'll do one anyway because it is part of your starter quest. And I'm just going to put it right over here by the trader. And then we'll go ahead and do a bunch of building blocks. We'll go ahead and start with about 10. Because you also have other achievements that you can do right here, like make a land claim block, craft a bedroll, which we did, craft building blocks, go here, it says spend a skill point, which we did, complete quest from a trader, we did that, find trader wreck, we did that. So again, that's giving us a bunch of XP. As well. And then, of course, we also have more advanced ones, and then, of course, the different biome quests for your biome progression. And we're going to go ahead and go right here and get this going on. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Toxic Tech. Hey, PETA. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. All right. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a bit of a sturdy pole here. Now, this is going to serve two purposes. One for the quest, and one for the ability for it to hold my loot. Now, I'm out of wood. You're going to do that. It's going to happen a lot in the very beginning. Because the amount of wood that you're collecting is much lower than if you were a higher level, of course. And one of the ones we want to do here is we want to keep an eye on our upgrades, right? We're almost to the next level here. You can see this purple bar is your XP bar. And the next thing I would do is start working on my block damage right here, which is Miner 69er, which allows me to collect stuff faster. And then the other one is collect more loot. As well. But what I really need to work on is my food and water, right? Because food and water, you're going to run out of it very, very quickly in the beginning of the game. So we'll go ahead and did that, and then we're going to right-click, hold down the right mouse button, put that up there, and then we're going to put a storage box here, right? Our wood storage crate. We're going to favorite that as well, so we just press this button right here, and it will just show us just those two things, so we don't have to look through everything each time. We're going to start with, let's start with 3 boxes for right now. And so notice that I've also elevated it, and that will keep the zombies from just wiping out the boxes in the beginning, though they could knock down the bottom of this if I'm standing near it. But this just gives me a place to put all this random stuff that I have, right? Now, there's stuff that I want to keep on my character, including stone and clay and wood. So I'm going to go ahead and use the lock feature, which is awesome. Allows me to lock all those things in. I also have some water. I can put that back down there. I have a bone knife, so maybe another lock there and put that there. I also have my other weapon, which I'm going to go ahead and open that up and immediately put that in my bar. Put these over here. I'm going to put my food up in here, and then, of course, lock these other things. The reason why I'm going to lock these is because this way when I sort my stuff, it's not going to sort it with it. Plus, when I get more of that thing, it will automatically stack in that particular spot. Now, things that I don't need right now are eggs, and I guess I can bring some arrows. We might do some arrows here in a bit. And thus, we're going to need these. Let's go ahead and see if we can make some arrows. Just in case things get real crazy. There we go. But we don't need to carry all the feathers around. We just need to make ourselves a little bit of arrows. And we should be good. But notice what happened, everybody. I ran out of stone already. So, yeah, we got to get some stone on the way as well. So, we got a new quest, and we want to go ahead and try to get this quest done before nighttime. Notice that the first day is almost over already. Let's see how we get this spear going up. Wait for my stamina to go up and try to hit him in the head. That'll do a lot more damage. I feel like, actually, solo does better damage than team does. Again, there's a lot of places you can go into. Remember, they have different ratings of difficulty. Basically, different skull ratings that can happen. By the way, also easier to see mobs sneaking up behind you over here. Okay, this is the POW residence. So we're going to go ahead and mark that as the POW residence, because we're going to have fun doing the same thing we did before, where we put a little check mark there, and then we put down the name of it. Which is not there. Oh, I should get my little spreadsheet out. And then add a bunch of Empty space here. Now, what we do on the solo playthrough is we actually go through and we put it in here. And I probably already have this one. Yes, the PAL residence right here. So I don't have to type it all out again. Now, this particular one, I have made a note of where the inn looted on the very top of the burnt out house. So it says it's on the very top of this. So let's go ahead and, again, mark this on the map. The PAL. You don't have to do this part, everybody. This is just for my fun. The PAL residence. There we go. So now we know where that's at. The first thing we want to do is, of course, go to the mailbox and look for any books. Now, because I'm solo playing, everybody, I'm not going to be saving these books for other people. I'm just going to learn them myself straight away, and then I don't have to carry them around. Then I can go ahead and grab me some small stone. Now, you can pre-loot the area and then reset it and then loot it again. I don't like to do it. I personally like to play in the old school way where it doesn't respawn. And I'm only going to do one of each location. All right, so now we're a newbie, so you don't want to be running in here because things can go horribly, horribly bad. And we're just looking for some baddies. Again, this is a one skull. This is your starter quest. Oh, I hear him. Okay, so I'm finding a better position, and I'm going to take this guy on first. I'm right-clicking. Get him while he's down. All right, there's definitely somebody over here. In the thing. Now, you can't actually hit through the door, so it keeps them from just running right up on you. And then, again, get them while they're down. And then maybe hit him with the hammer. Oh, he hit me. Now, it seems like they can hit further away, too, which is also not good. So there we go. Kill zombies complete. That was it. I had to kill 2 zombies. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go into loot mode. So I'm going to close the door there to try to protect myself a little bit while I'm in loot mode. And I call this super looting, everybody. We're going to grab everything. We don't leave stuff behind because this stuff will add up. Notice I'm getting some of the new jars. That's going to allow me to fill those up with water and then use those for survival. I'm also going to get a bunch of this plastic. I'm going to check all the cupboards, the microwave, these cabinets underneath here. I already said empty. We already got that. Anything here? There we go. Kitchen is a very important part. I was hoping to get a pot or something like that. And then if I pick up any chairs, I just scrap it for wood. Very easy to do. And then again, I never trust that the mobs are actually completely dead because things can happen. And then again, using my stone axe to grab a bunch of cloth here, more books, awesome. Little electrical traps there. Okay, again, we're just going to learn those straight away. And then the toilet. What do we got? We got some paper. Nothing in the bathtub. We'll go ahead and get some of this. Now, in the beginning, this takes much longer, by the way, and it starts going faster the more you play. What's up, Cincely? Oh, we missed you last night, Sin. Hopefully you're going to join us in the future. Man, that was a lot of fun. We could have used it. We got massively overwhelmed with zombies, man. They really cranked up the amount of zombies that spawn in team play. And I'm very interested to see if they have cranked it up also in solo play. So we'll find out. And again, take the time, everybody, to get all of this stuff here as well. Now, it doesn't say, hey, I've gotten my quest done. It does say I've killed enough zombies. That was an achievement. But the actual quest itself is not done. It's saying, hey, find these White River supplies as well. Now, I can also take out the bed here and look for other resources. But most of the time, your downward area to find the lower area is located somewhere by the kitchen. Usually, it's like in a side room. But in this case, it looks like it's going to be out here in the garage. Let's go ahead and get our spear out. We'll use that, or actually we'll try our hammer. Big swing to knock him down, and then hit him while he's down. And then, again, pick up our chairs. And then this is a really great way to pick up wood, everybody, because you're going to get a lot more out of the stack. I just got 35 from that one, and then 35 more from that one, and so on. Hear a zombie beyond the gate here. He's going to try to knock through the gate. We'll just let him do his thing. Can't do that car there. Let's go ahead and get these tires. That's going to give us a little plastic. We got rubbish bins here. Get those for some more plastic. I, again, super loot the whole area because I'm not going to come back and loot this twice. I'm going to loot it just the one time. And then we'll check along the sides before we go in the gate. We got some pipes back here. We always come back for those pipes. I'm going for the headshot. Right-clicking, and I've got plenty of stamina to right-click. While he's down, boom, give him another shot with the hammer. Okay, there's another guy in here. We get him through there. Out of stamina. Now's a good time to have some water, get my water up. Whoa, there's somebody on the right, or on the left. Oh, God, it made me jump. She make it through the gate? Is that how she found me? I don't know how she found me, but she got me. Luckily, I didn't get infected. Okay, we got those peeps. Not dead yet. Those I'm backing up so I don't give them a chance to swing. All right, there we go. Level 2, I got another point. What I'm going to do is go ahead and do my points later. For right now, we're going to get this going. I'm also going to go ahead and think about eating my food. If I eat my food, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a smell problem. Basically, it's going to attract zombies. So we're going to wait to do that later as well. Again, never assume that the zombies are all dead. Obviously, they are not. We have some wood in here and other things we can grab. We can also roll up the door as well. I see that we have something behind this grate right here. Now, sometimes those grates are like worth 1,000, and sometimes they're worth just a little bit. So you definitely want to check that. Okay, we got to go into the cellar. Oh, I see there is some potatoes there. I just noticed that. And there is some actual corn. This right here is dead corn. That'll just be fibers. If you collect this, this is really nothing. It's not really worth the time of grabbing. All right, and again, we're trying to find our supplies. Ooh, this sometimes gets a little rowdy down here. I say we just start shooting some stuff. And my thing is right inside there, but we're going to take care of the zombies first. Oh, not loaded. That was not smart. Trying to get the headshot, so I'm using better weapons. That was not good. My weapons were not loaded, lucked out, and did not get infected. There we go, and there's my satchel I'm looking for. All right. Now, down here, I would assume there's going to be more mobs, so keep your things out. This is what's known as the in-loot room. This is where all your in-loot is. Oh, creepy. Creepy guy right there. Okay, and then a little bit of stuff there. And then we need our bone knife now. We're going to put it way down here. And collect that meat and stuff. Now remember, if you have meat on you, everybody, not the rotting meat, but the other meat, it will give off a smell. And it will attract zombies to you. You can wrap it in paper to try to keep it from having that problem. Oh, there's some shotgun ammo there. Some vitamins. Great, great. Good stuff. And over here. Now, vitamins are great to take, like, right before Horde Night to try to keep yourself from being infected, or if you're going to go into an area where there's going to be a lot of mobs. Oh, wow. Bunch of meds in there. Very nice. That's good to get started. And some basic stuff. Any weapons? Ooh, a pipe rifle. Okay, I'd probably end up selling that, but we've got something at least. Now, I also have a mod that I just got, and I'm going to just instantly take the mod and see if I can add it to my weapon. I can't because it's not a weapon mod. It's actually an armor mod. So, we can go to our armor and say, okay, well, hey, we'll just go ahead and modify our current armor. Oh, wait, it doesn't work on that. And that's because it reduces noise from armor, but it cannot be installed in light or assassin armor. So, we basically can't use it because the type of armor we have is light. So, kind of a waste, but that's okay. Hopefully, we get some better armor later on as well. Okay, and then we got that. There's nothing behind here. There's something behind here, though, so we'll knock that out, see what we got. And there we go. We did a pretty thorough job of looting. Now, we can also get a bit of this here as well. And now I'm hungry. See, now hunger is different than it was before. There we go, a little bit of cloth there. And then over here, a little bit of paper, which we're going to use later for wrapping our stuff. I kind of feel like you want to bring paper with you now when you're out and about. Yeah, see, that one's 1,000. Just looking around. Oh, this is bone here. Take out this up here. There's a bit of bone we're going to need. Okay. I think we did a good job of that. And we did the little shed out here. Is there anything up above? No. Okay, we can't wrench any cars yet. Anything on the picnic bench? Anything on the back table here? I do another run through just to kind of make sure. And then I'll call this house done. And I think we're good. Okay. Now what I'll do is I'll find the very front of the building where I first came in, and I'll use some of my blocks to let me know that I have already done that particular building like this. Put 3 blocks there. And now I know I've done that. Now the problem is it's almost nighttime and the trader's going to close. So I need to go ahead and try to make my way back to the trader and get this going on. I also need to think about where am I going to hunker down for the nighttime as well. Now, I kind of feel like the best time to eat your food is when you are in the trader. Because you're going to be secured in the trader. And all this stuff I'm picking up right now is really not that useful. At least the bulk of it. And so I'm going to go ahead and grab all this stuff as well. I'm going to go into the trader. And then now I'm going to go ahead and eat my food. Now what that's going to do is cause a smell around my character, but it's going to help my food. But see, it's a smell 4 meters. But I'm in a protected area right now where I cannot be attacked. But in a minute, we're going to have some trouble because we're going to need to find a place to hunker down. Now, over time, that smell goes down. So while you're talking to the trader and all of that, you could have your smell going down. Notice it went down very quickly when I got in here where the trader is. Now, I always go crafting skill bundle because that's going to give you a bunch of magazines. And then I'll go ahead and pick another one, the Crow's Residence. Okay, we'll grab that one.
I can't say I'm not surprised.
And there we go. Now, if you want to know the ones that you did, like we did a tier 1 fetch right there. And I think we've probably done the Crow's Residence before. Let's go over here and see. No, we have not. Okay. Okay. Again, I like to do new ones if I can. And again, you can play through 50 times, everybody, and not see all of the POIs. There's 1,000 POIs. It's pretty crazy. Put the crazy amount over here. And what I'm doing, everybody, is I'll show you here in just a second. Is I'm typing it into a spreadsheet over here. Which you guys can check out, by the way. I can go ahead and put that in the chat for you. You guys can follow along over there if you want to. Okay, so now it's almost nighttime, and I need to think about what I need to do to hunker down. Though I probably should go to Trader Rec first and get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Now, I could use some iron, but I don't need it as much as I need the cash right now. I don't need these seeds right now. I don't need that cornmeal. Polymers, I don't need corn. I don't need this. You're like, oh, Kismet, you're going to need that. Yeah, well, guess what? I'm going to get plenty of all of this later on, and I'm going to keep the chicken soup, though. Rotten flesh. Am I going to use shotgun ammo? Probably not. Am I going to use this pipe rifle? No. Aloe cream. We're going to keep the meds. Sewing kits. We're going to get rid of those. Chrysanthemums, cotton. So you can just go pick up stuff and sell stuff as well. Am I going to use this right here? I can't use it, so I might as well sell it. And now I have 486 dukes already, everybody. So what I can do is use that for getting food, or I can go ahead and see if he has a weapon that I could use. I really would like a level 1 9mm, and that would help me a lot in getting started in the game, because 7.62 ammo is pretty expensive at the very beginning of the game. Then what we're going to do is go out of there, and then we're going to go ahead and open our crafting bundles, and we're just going to use those right here in the very beginning. like that. So we just cleared out a bunch of stuff from our inventory that we don't really need. Now notice that I did keep the eggs because we're going to need those in a bit. Another thing I would like to buy from him is stuff for food, right? So food and cooking. So I'd like to, since I didn't find a cooking pot, I can buy one for 600, but I don't have enough dukes yet. So I can go do more quests and get more cash for buying that cooking pot. And that allowed me to go ahead and do some stuff. Also notice that I did not sell the water jars. We want our food and water squared away. Now, usually nearby the trader, there is a billboard or something you can get up on during the nighttime. In this case, I don't see any billboards, so we're going to have to pick a local house. Probably should pick one that's pretty easy. And we probably want to make more building blocks over here. And we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a ladder. Didn't quite go right there. I hear somebody coming after me here. Again, right-clicking to knock her down. Right-click to hit her again. Okay, so we got a little area here where we can jump up on these rafters. Oh, look at that. Missed it. So that's kind of a dangerous spot. Let's take that down. Probably should have grabbed the one at the bottom first. But I can see that this one's not going to offset how I want it to offset, so I'm going to go ahead and just try to get it to do my thing here. It's so awkward to do this vertically. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Go down a little bit until it kind of lets us do it. There we go. And then do this, go down, and then right-click. You can't see yourself putting it there, but if you just aim down and move down so you're not in the way of the block, it will put the block there. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put a block like this. Just to help us get over the top. We're going to grab the shape of this one. Down we go again. Put that there. And now we have the ability to go up and down onto this roof up here. Right? Now, when you're up here at nighttime, you don't want them to have the ability to get up to you. So you want to definitely go down here and remove these bottom ones right here so they can't get up to you. And you can just go ahead and jump right up here like this. Now, they have trouble jumping. Some of the leapers can leap up here. But we do want to have a place that's not really high level, so you don't have cops and all sorts of other high-level mobs coming out to attack you. And you want to start with a lower-level location. Now, this is the closest one to the trader other than that one across the street, and I feel like that one would be a higher-level one over there. I can also pull this block and get rid of this ladder should they start coming up the ladder. Should they, go over here and try to make it over here wherever they're trying to go. As well. Now, I do have another quest as well. I can go ahead and track that and tell me it's 150 away. So that's a bit too far. Now, what to do in the meantime while I'm waiting? Well, I would collect some resources. So we're going to go ahead and wail on some trees here. And see if we have any more points that we can put in. Oh, yeah, we got 1 point we can put in. Now, I'm going to need to hunt some mobs, so probably the first thing I want to do is find my hunting skill, which is right here, the huntsman, right here. So you are a path that has harvest 20% more from animals, but that's actually not the one I want. I want the perception one, which will allow me to track the animals first, right, so I can know where the animals are. So I can go ahead and get that one, and then I'm going to crouch, and it's going to search for it over here, right here. See, it's searching. And then it will tell me if there's anything around. You don't see any tracks nearby. So we're going to go ahead and get this going. Now I'm hungry again. Oh, and my weapon got, or my thing got messed up. Let's go ahead and repair it. I'm going to put my stuff in there. And, oh, probably a good idea to run back to the trader. And put all my stuff down. Right over here. There we go. No reason to carry all that stuff around if we don't need it. What do we have here? I always forget what I have in here sometimes. Let's actually put our jars in there. How about that? That looks good. We've got some food here. How about just some food? There we go. So again, I got a go-to place in which I can hide during the nighttime. Now, if you are brave, you can run around at nighttime, but the mobs can very easily swarm you because you just don't have the ability to kill them fast enough. Because what you'll do is be trying to kill one of them, and 3 other ones will be hitting you at the same time, and you'll get stunned, you'll get infected, you'll get all sorts of conditions that you really don't want. And we'll let our stamina go up a bit. That's why I'm over here, so you can see the stamina and everything. My food and water is about halfway. Oh. Trader Rec was saying something there. I thought it was somebody next to me talking to me. Freaked me out there a bit. Okay, so I got that, and then I want to find some stone. I'm going to look on the map, see if there's a stone nearby. There's no big stones over here. We got right here. Some we can pick up, though. Don't see any. Got some stone right here I can grab. And right there. All right, I got a little bit of wood, a little bit of stone. Now this will give me something to do at nighttime while I'm waiting not to die. I'm going to jump up here, get up here at the top, and then I'm going to just chill out on the top of this house. Right here. All right. Again, the whole point of this game is to survive. So I can go ahead and use this chicken soup here. It's going to give me 10 food, but the problem is they're going to be able to smell me up here. And we'll see if it activates them. Now, it'll make them run. Ooh, there's the nighttime sound. It'll make them run at me, even during the day. So it'll activate their ability to run at you if you have something smelly in your pockets. But if I just sit here long enough, and basically I'm crouched, so I'm in stealth mode. If I sit here long enough, that smell will dissipate, or it'll go away. All right, so really, this is what you do at nighttime in the very beginning, is you hide. You hide up here away from the mobs. Again, this is 21 meters away from me. They can smell me. It's interesting that the mobs that are inside the building have not activated. Well, that's one of the things I wanted to see. Yep, don't hear anybody after me. Oh, look at the moon. Awesome. Yeah, we can see the moon rising. Neato. So while we're waiting, though, we can, since we got ourselves a bunch of wood, we can go ahead and make ourselves a bunch of blocks, which I'm going to go ahead and start off with right now. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll do a build on day 1 instead of doing questing and stuff. But I found that doing questing is a much better idea so that we can get that cooking pot. Because the thing that really is going to hinder us is going to be our water. So we definitely want to get that cooking pot going, so we can just kind of let that run. We don't have to actually look at it. We can just let it run in our inventory. Watch the moon rise. And when you get better gear and you get better weapons, you can be more brave at nighttime. Nighttime is a very dangerous time if you don't have a vehicle as well. You definitely want to get a vehicle going on as quickly as possible in the game so that you can basically run away from the mobs much easier, especially if you have your bicycle. So you want to try to get 10 quests done as quickly as possible. I try to get it done before Horde Day. And I always come back later and build my base later on. And I can just use the temporary boxes that I've set up so far. And again, we're making tons of things. Did we get those done? We did. Okay, so we got all those done. Very nice. And we'll go ahead and put this over here. And so now, again, we still have more wood. We have a bit of clay and we have some stone. We could also do our points if we had a bunch of points, or we just kind of think about, oh, what do we want to do in this particular perks, whatnot, our perk points and our skill magazines, crafting skills. I already have a general idea of what I want to do, but, you know, I kind of play it by ear each time I play through. Also, you can go ahead and look to see if you have any upgrades. That's the thing we could do. Did we get any better harvesting tools? No. And we can see that this is 1 of 100. So we can just kind of look and see if, okay, we got this one here. We got explosives. So we have 3 of 5. We're almost a grenade. And what else did we get? We got some seeds. So we can make goldenrod and chrysanthemum seeds coming up. Right now we can do cotton seeds. Electrician, we haven't got anything unlocked yet. Traps, nothing. So yeah, basically got a bunch of electrician seeds and traps. Seeds is good because you definitely want to get this up higher so that you can put down crops and then basically turn them back into seeds and double them up again, which we will do eventually. Now, day 1 is just me getting started with food, water, all that kind of stuff. And my starter quests. I got a couple quests in. And you can see also that whenever I'm crouched, it just continuously is looking for any mobs nearby, any animals. I find typically in the beginning of the game, you really don't see that many animals. And eventually it will spawn some. But we definitely need to get a cooking pot, and we need to get the other thing, the grill, so we can cook the meat and we can cook the water. Sneeze out of nowhere. How's the moon doing? Moon's up high right now. Just chilling out up here. Now, again, you can be taking all this out, by the way, and trying to get resources from this, but I just try to be nice and stealthy at nighttime, especially on day 1. Toxic Tech coming out with 15 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. What's up? Just Bully coming in says, hey there, hope you're all doing great. You're doing great so far, but this is going to be a crazy one for sure. Oh, really, Sin? Okay, yeah, I'll check out the DM. Are you doing on Twitch? So I'll look at both Twitch or my Discord. Thanks for letting me know. No worries. I know what it's like to have bad medical conditions. That's for sure. Yeah, Notre Dame guy Arcos Red showing you some love in the chat there. Toxic Tech. Again, thank you for that 15 months. I appreciate it. Now, again, in the beginning, everybody, it's a good idea just to chill. Just to chill out, relax up here. Because it's very easy to die at nighttime. And they also will give you ferals on day 1. I've gotten actual ferals and feral screamers on day 1, which is not good. Very not good. That is for sure. But we are going to do some fun stuff in this particular playthrough. We're going to show you all my gaming secrets. I've literally played 7 Days to Die for thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours. Here, I think I'm almost 4,000 hours. Have I crossed to 4,000 hours yet? I'm 3,961. So in this playthrough, we're going to cross that 4,000 barrier. And I consider those rookie numbers, everybody. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, or more hours in 7 Days to Die. I do play a wide variety of games. So I'm not just playing the one game over and over. Though I do love 7 Days to Die. It is actually my most played game on Steam. It is very, very fun. And here we go. Now, what we're doing is we're waiting until it says 4 o'clock in the morning, according to in-game time. And that is when, if you're in the default mode, that's when the daytime comes up and the mobs are no longer running. And you also are not getting the harder mobs. The harder mobs typically will despawn after the nighttime, as long as you're not next to them. If you go away from them, they will despawn. And then you'll have the regular mobs, right? So you won't have all the ferals and the, dire wolves and all those crazy ones that you get at nighttime. You'll have the more of the normal day mobs. Again, we're just starting with our basic. Now, we don't want to expend any energy or any stamina at this point. This way, if you notice, my food and water is not going down very rapidly. The more kind of activity that I do, the quicker that food and water is going to go down. So best just to kind of wait it out on day 1. And again, we collected some stuff. We did a few quests. We got some stuff done, which is great. And we're going to try to get some more quests in here to try to get our cooking pot and stuff going. Now, also, if you have a point, you can also do healing factor. Healing factor is great when you're just sitting around like this because it'll just heal your character back up automatically. You don't have to use your med kits and stuff. Pretty decent one to use early on. Probably after I get my hunting stuff going, which I've already done, I will probably go into a bit of that. But I also want to up my extraction so that I'm collecting more wood and more stone and all those things which I'm going to need here. Spooky noises. See how the moon's doing. The moon's right over the top of us. Patience is a virtue. Some stuff's going to go off the rails, though, because, again, they've added a bunch of new mechanics. I guess we can talk about that while we're waiting for the night to go by. Basically, some of the new 2.5 stuff that they did add is zombie smell, which, again, when I eat that food, everybody, they can smell from a certain distance from where I am, and it will attract them. It'll cause them to run and run at me, even during the daytime. So be real careful with your thing. It's probably one of the toughest things they've added to the game is that zombie smell. Also, storms are back, biome progression as well, honey production. They added a third-person camera, which I have set to a key, but you can go ahead and program it however you want. I guess I could take a great screenshot of me just chilling out in the forest, area as well. Chilling out. And move over just a little bit. There we go. Me just chilling out at nighttime in the forest area. There we go. This is really good for trying to see birds and things that were coming at you. That is one of the problems that can happen in the game is they really sneak up on you. Now, there's a zombie down there in the road. I can see her walking around down there. There was a zombie over this way. There's one in the road over that way. Now, if I jump down and they see me, boom, they're going to run at me. And I'll have to, like, try to fend them off and whatnot. And I feel like it's best to chill on day one until you got yourself some sort of defenses and you have yourself more food and water to defend against the onslaught of getting attacked. And I like to do a lot of level 1, or what we call one skull POIs. Do a bunch of low-level ones in the very beginning so that you're getting a bunch of resources and the ability to get food, water, all that kind of stuff. Now, another thing that I can do at nighttime is extract resources. Right? So I can extract resources at nighttime, and then when the trader comes up, go sell the resources just to the trader. You don't have to actually use the resources for building stuff. You can just give it to the trader. And that's one of the things that we're going to do in this playthrough. Usually on day one, though, I don't work on resources because I don't have my extraction up that well. So really not useful yet. But we really need to work on our food and water. We need to prioritize that. Because your food typically goes down faster than your water. So we definitely want to get the ability to cook some food and go with that. So in the beginning, I just take everything and I just sell it to the vendor. The reason why is just to get enough cash to basically get enough food and water so that my character is much stronger and has more stamina to fight off the mobs. You definitely want to do that as quick as possible because it is a survival game. My last playthrough, I actually died 0 times. It's the only time I've ever played the game where I didn't die. And I don't really care if I die. I'm not playing like a permadeath playthrough. You can do that, by the way. You can actually make it if you die, that it deletes all your stuff every single time. Or it deletes you, too. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's a lot of ways to play this game. All right, we're a good portion through the nighttime. Over here. Uh-oh. I heard somebody. I'm always kind of watching this to see if they can climb up those. They gotta sense me up here. Number one thing you're looking out for when you're up on a roof like this is birds. Birds are the ones that'll come and get you. Ooh, look, it's starting to get light. We can see the sun starting to come up. Also, they have a temperature as well. Right now, we're very lucky it's not raining. In our other playthrough, man, it was just raining and raining and raining and raining. I don't know what the heck's going on with that playthrough. But this one actually doing fairly well. Hopefully, I'm not jinxing myself right now. It's 61 degrees. So again, you're going to have to deal with temperature as well. And that temperature is going to have an effect, like it'll burn up your food and water a bit faster. And there's a pretty decent little starter town here. And again, we can go to the map and see how our starter town is doing. Pretty decent. And we're going to try to basically do all the POIs in this particular area. And we're going to go biome to biome and check out each location as we go. Waiting it out. The solar panels up here on their roof. Over there. We'll get to that way later in the later game. One of the things you want to do also when you're running around is to check every single mailbox as you go by. Because every one of those mailboxes are going to have either paper or they're going to have a skill magazine or a perk book. So you'll see me check those as I'm running by. I don't necessarily go to each one in the very beginning, but if I'm going by there, I'll do it. I'm very much, trying to be as efficient as possible. And when I'm running back and forth and when I'm grabbing stuff, when I'm looting, putting my loot down, and then getting rid of all the loot in the beginning. I've had that mistake where I just kept it and then I didn't have any dukes and I'm just sitting there like trying to survive and I can't survive because I don't have enough food and water. That happens a lot. A lot of people make that same mistake at the beginning of survival games. As well. Do they smell you or the food? In other words, are they alerted to your position after eating, even if you lose them? Yes, they smell. They smell me, because now the food smell is attached to me. So wherever I am, So if I eat the food right here and then I move over to another POI, it'll be over there. It'll be wherever I am because I'm emanating the smell. So they will be wherever I am, and it will activate them even if I run to some other spot. So watch out for that. Again, probably one of the most dangerous things in the game. Well, look at it setting over there over the mountain. Cool. Cool shot. Like that shot. Setting over the mountain on the other side of the trader. That trader's actually in a really good spot because it has the mountain behind it for protection of the base, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, the trader's going to open up around 4. It actually opens at 4:05. 4 o'clock would be the daytime. And we can also we can collect resources and also basically use those to sell to the trader to get food and water, which we'll do on day 2. On day 1, I'm just showing you, you can just chill out up on here. And most of the time, mobs will not detect you up here on the top. Again, just showing you a secret that I've learned of many, many hours of playing the game. Yeah, say I hear a mob. They're inside here. But they don't know I'm up here because, one, I'm not moving. I'm not making any noise. I'm not hitting stuff, which is making noise and attracting attention. What's called your heat map. The more activity that you're doing, the more it creates a heat map, which attracts zombies. So watch out for that. All right, here we go. All right, now we're back to daytime. So we're going to go right here and back to first person. See if I can not break my leg on day 1 or day 2 now. And there we go. So now it's a little bit safer to run around because the mobs...
Trader Rick is now open. We got food and wares if you got the money.
Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and check this car here. Now, the second I check this car is going to go on cooldown, meaning it's going to regenerate eventually. Now, any books that I see, everybody, I'm just going to learn them straight away. And now we're going to go to Trader Rec over here and see what he's got inside the actual trader itself. So we're going to go ahead and loot all of this. And, some murky water there. Very nice. Oh, boat trucks. Boat trucks have inventory. Sometimes it's just one. Sometimes it's neither. But both of them have water and jars, which is awesome. Ooh, forge ahead. Definitely can use that. Over here, we got some stuff there. Check this card. Now, again, I'm perfectly safe in here from zombies trying to get to me. Now, if you have flying zombies like birds, those birds can get you in the trader. If you leave the door open, they can come in and get you in the trader. So I suggest keep them doors closed. I can't grab those. There's really nothing in here on this particular playthrough. Sometimes there's stuff on the table that you can grab. Let's see what we got in this one. Aha! I can always use, a jar and some charred meat. Nice. Thing about charred meat is it makes you thirsty. So you want to make sure to use that when you need to. Never find anything in these. These are great to knock out in certain POIs so you get the plastic from it. Do not hit this or that'll go boom. Not here in the trader, but in other locations. Okay, then we got piles of trash, which I find very useful, by the way, either for selling or for just having the piles of trash. And then in here, there's not really much in here. You can try to look behind these, but you can't destroy those. So I'm just going to go ahead and look mostly at the workbenches because, again, they're going to have resources in those benches. You can't take any of these corn, can't take that down. And I'm just going to go ahead and give it a run by, see if there's any more stuff laying around. Again, can't take out that corn plant. Some barrels back here. What do we got? Oh, gasoline. Okay. Nice. So I feel like we've done everything on the exterior. Let's go inside. This right here is a vending machine, so you can buy food and water in here. Same thing here. Now, your discount does not apply to this stuff here. So if you have any gear that allows you to get bartering discount, it does not apply to this. It only applies to the trader. So sometimes if you're going to buy, say you're going to buy a yucca smoothie, it's $4.68 right now right here, but you go get it from the trader for cheaper. So definitely check the trader first if you have any bartering items. Then over here, we've got one we can grab right here. Glue in there. Very nice. And trash can here. Oh, and armored up. Nice. Notice I don't sell the magazines in the beginning. You definitely don't want to sell those, everybody. You want to have that, let you utilize that. And up here at the top here, bunch of stuff up there. Very nice. And then over here, more jars. Okay, yeah, doing good on jars. Okay.
Morning.
And let's talk to
I
the
got
trader.
hangovers. Don't test my patience. It's thinner
Okay,
than
do
you
I need
want
the
it.
armor plating?
Watch yourself, stranger.
Maybe.
I know some fellers that break legs for coin.
Let's go ahead and put that in our armor. Help us out a little bit.
Flash some cash.
Okay,
Get
now
lost.
brass is one of those things that's worth a lot. It's 192. Sell it. Iron pipes, sell it. Gasoline, don't need it till later. It hurts my soul to sell it, but I don't have enough. Glue, typically you don't want to sell that. Selling it. Animal fat, iron, whatever this dude will take. Sand, nails,
Are you
pine
trying to pull a
seeds,
fast one? The
mechanical
shelves are full,
parts,
so I ain't buying
lead,
more of those.
cornmeal. Not this, not this. Remember, your food and water is your priority. Coal is a tough one to sell as well, but we're going to sell that as well. We have a good amount of clay soil here, too, that we could probably sell. But we'll sell about half of it right here, and boom, that'll give us 150 more. Now we're 797, so we're doing really good. Really good start. And then, again, we'll try to get ourselves a nice cooking pot. We'll buy that. That leaves us with 197. So not enough to get our other item.
You want to guarantee?
But that is enough to get
well,
us started with
maybe
our
you should
cooking
try
pot.
Shamway.
So we're going to run over here. And we need to decide at this point, am I going to be making a base nearby? So we can go ahead and look on the map. You can see here there's a bunch of rocks in the front here. There's other POIs kind of in this area. And there's water over here, which is awesome. We could make a base by the water itself. Kind of out here. Okay, you don't want to put it too close to the trader because you're going to have trouble. But here at the water, I can take this, put this on my inventory, select it, and go down here. Oh, there's some stuff right here. and right-click on the water, and it will actually pick up that water. There we go. You can only stack them to a certain amount, but now I just use those jars to get myself some dirty water, very much like you would do in a game like Fallout and something like that. And you could then boil that water, which is what we want to do. Now, in this particular playthrough, what I'm going to do is instead of being in the front where I normally am, I'm actually going to go ahead and build it in a flat spot way back here on the side of the trader so we can utilize this water. Now, I don't want to put it up on the hill because we already tried that before, and that does not work well, everybody. You do not want to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and start making my base right here on day 2. So I want to go ahead and think about, okay, how far away do I want it to be away from the water here? Because you don't want it to flood your base at some point. Also, we want to make sure that we are offset away from the trader. So I'm going to move this out so that it tells me where the edge of the trader is. And I'm just going to make hold down the right mouse button, make a big line of boxes here to basically get a visual representation of the distance between the trader and where about the water starts. Let's say right about here. So let's say the water starts here. And this way, so if we build our base this way, we don't end up running into the water itself. We can basically be right along the edge of the trader. Now, the biggest drawback of being by the trader is you have to listen to Trader Rex say, hey, we're going to close, hey, we're going to open, hey, we're going to close, hey, we're going to open the whole entire time, which can be very, very annoying. So I'm going to go ahead and be a little bit of offset from the trader. Over here. Now, I'm also going to go check this other side and see maybe I want to be way back over here. What's up, dude? Always give yourself some options before you go and get into it. That's not bad here. Now, another thing I can do is look for an area that I'm going to be looking for later, like some iron. Right? And iron was going to show up orange. I don't see any iron. That's very unlucky. Very unlucky over there. I don't see any iron over here or on the other side because it would show up as an orange dot on the map. So maybe we want to move further that way or maybe on this other side over here. What's up, guy? I just ignore the mobs because I don't want to expend a lot of my energy. I'm going to go ahead and drink some water while I'm at it. Give me some stamina boost. I'll just drink all my water at this point. Let's go look on this other side here and see if we can actually find some iron nearby. We can also bring the water to us, by the way. Find ourselves a spot. Over here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Right along the road as well. I do like to be near the road. It does help later on. It's kind of elevated here, though. It's kind of going up at a grade. And I don't see anything over there. So run off this way a bit. Nothing yet. Oh, that's a big side road. See, that's a side road. That's not even a primary road. That's a big side road for sure. Okay, anything so far? No. We do have a little bit over here where these this mine is. This right here is blue. That's going to be, I believe, our lead. If I remember correctly. I do have it written down over here because for some reason yes, lead. All right. Hey, for some reason I get it all mixed up. It's probably my sleep apnea. All right, and we also have some coal right there, it looks like, potentially. Like zero other resources. Let's go this way a bit. Yeah, we're gonna be struggling for some iron here. Yep, none. I'm just trying to find something nearby that I could utilize. Grab me some of this trash on the ground while I'm at it. Nope. That is a rough one. Okay. There's a cool mountain right here, though. And probably a cool POI to go with that mountain. That's going to be one of our quests for sure. Yeah, Arena Caverns. That's a 4 skull. This here, and then we'll go third person. There we go. And I love the third person because sometimes I really struggle to find those bird nests. Yeah, notice I'm just mostly ignoring the zombies. Now, there could actually be iron underneath here that's just not showing on the surface level. I've run into that many, many times where I'm just digging down randomly just to get stone, and all of a sudden, boom, I'll run into a bunch of resources. So, yeah, not looking so good. I do like we have a water source here, but this is way too close to the trader, and I'm going to have to listen to him say it's open, it's closed, it's open, it's closed. Also, you want to have a good spot for Horde Night. We'll go ahead and take that out. Not feeling the vibes of that one. Normally, I would also go across the street and just set it back where I don't have to listen to the trader. But we do what we got to do. Oh, now's a good time that I did my water is to eat this charred meat as well. So we get 10 meat, but it's going to be -5 water. We just had some water, so we're good. Again, I could go and flatten this out, but at the beginning of the game, you don't want to be doing a lot of flattening and changing the elevations. Let's see. Man, tough start, too. Tough start. Maybe we'll just go down the road this way. And again, notice I'm using the right mouse to click to give me kind of a destination to go. It's still early morning. It's about 8:30 in the morning in-game, if you can't see it up there. Let's go ahead and run up the road here, and we'll get this stuff along the road here. Now you can see the smell system's going right now. So I had that food. Grab some of this. Let's go see what we got down here at the end. Okay, a little path going somewhere. A little camp back there. We take over that camp and make that our spot. I try to put my base where there isn't any other locations. Trying to look for any iron over here. Some stone. Really no iron. It's awesome when you start and you're right by an iron and the iron is nearby your trader. But I need iron. A bunch of stone and stuff. Man, unlucky. Very unlucky. Wow, look at that big boulder. One of the things I remember from the old version of 7 Days to Die, I've played since like Alpha 12 or something like that, is these big gigantic boulders. And you're lucky if you find these early on. This is also really nice to see if the zombie's getting close to you while you're doing this. Very nice for third person. These big boulders right here. We used to take these whole entire boulders out to get enough stone to get started. But we're here looking for... Oh, there it is. Okay, we finally found our node right here. So if we run along, there it is. We can see on the top it's capped with a boulder on the top. That is an iron boulder that we can go ahead and take out. Oh, right next to some coal as well. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, our retweets are good. Okay, awesome. A lot of graded areas, too. Not a lot of flat areas here. I'm finding many flat areas on this particular town. Now, I'm just going to run around the outside of the town right now. Of course, keep getting these bird nests. I'll wipe this lady out. Bam! Bam! Knock her out. I prefer to fight first person. Now with the spear, when they're down, you actually can do more damage if you have your spear perks cranked up. I can also hit through mobs. Well, ooh, see that dog thing right there? There's a dog somewhere. Look out for dogs. Speaking of dogs, see if I got any bullets left. I got 3 bullets left. I'm running some dogs. I'm going full. Whoa, look at this military camp over here. Nice. Big military camp. I definitely don't want to do that right now. I definitely don't have the ability to get that going. Grabbing some general loot. Running around. My food's running down. Water tower. Awesome. Maybe we're going to be over here by the water tower. Now, the further I am away from the trader, the more I have to run back and forth to the trader. Trying the trader in my base. Oop, another boulder there. Any resources here? No. Wow, okay. Wildly limited on resources. Just trying to find the edge of the town. Yeah, more that way, too. I noticed that my smell went away. It goes away after a certain amount of time. And now I'm a bit more safe to go into the thing. Oh, we got the... who's over there? Is that another trader over there? Let's go see. Yeah, in day 2, I typically explore both in my team play and my solo play. Let's see if this is a trader. Nope. Looks like a building. Oops. See, I'm just picking up stone, any random loot that I run across. Look at this place. Making a great little base for my crew right there. Greg's Motel, a little motel. Now, sometimes you have multiple traders in the same area. Oh, there's the desert biome. We're going to go ahead and just mark that right over here. We'll put this desert. Remind me that that way is the desert. If I see a biome, I'll mark it on the map. We got lots of water over here. Very nice. Now, you can't get in the water. It'll make your smell go off faster. It doesn't instantly get rid of it, but it does make it go faster. So you might want to make a little pond, a little UFO museum here. Very cool. Kind of running around town right now. Getting the gist of this town. This is like 2 towns next to each other. A little bit of a town here, and then the main town is this way. All right, now, since it's daytime and we don't have that smell, I'm going to run through the middle of town. See what I can find while I'm running by. The mailbox right here. We're going to go ahead and hit up this mailbox. Have that stone. Looking for mailboxes. Avoid all the mobs. Hey, look at the ramp. We used to make those when I was a kid. Made little ramps to jump off with our bikes and skateboards and things. That's old school there. I'll learn all these books later. Right now, I just kind of run through town. We got a clinic over there. A oil change place. We got the poppin' pills. Bunch of loot just in the middle of the road. Notice I'm not grabbing the cars yet. The cars take a lot longer. So I'm just going to avoid that and check the mailboxes, including the post office box. We'll come back and wrench every one of these cars. That is for sure. Gym over there, boxing gym. Got Albo's cabinet, which I forget what this is. Oh, it's a tile store. We were doing that one last night. Picking up some general loot. This one's I've already done, but I missed the mailbox on the way out. That mailbox. Okay, so I have another one that's across the street here as well. Check all these mailboxes. And get this off the street. Nice. Now, another thing I can do at each location is I can, instead of just putting boxes, I can put an actual storage box. Now, you don't want to put it right up on the location because it will reset. What I like to do is put it right in the middle of the road and then kind of aim it a little bit. You know, they got the center line here. Aim it toward the POI that you're going to be doing. And then what it does allows you to put down a lot of the stuff that you have. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Very rarely do they ever destroy this, by the way. So you are pretty safe to just go ahead and throw all that stuff in there, and hopefully it'll be fine. Just don't fight zombies by it, and you should be okay. Okay, so it's still middle of the day. I don't have any food and water, so I got to go ahead and try to work on this quest before my food and water goes down too low. It's going to reset the mailbox. We're going to get that again. There we go. And we're going to go in here and try to find our way in. Now, we're going to go ahead and try to find the entrance. You can see there's a hole there. There's a guy there. Now, you can't go away from the POI. If you get too far away from it, it'll cancel the quest. So we're going to try to find our way in. Right here. It looks like we've got a garage out here. This is locked. Window. Now, you can just knock your way through, but I'm just trying to look for the actual entrance because the whole thing is like a puzzle. Again, front door locked. Okay, but there is a thing inside to unlock it. So I'm going to say the garage. Get rid of Fred here. There we go. Now, the more you hold down shift, by the way, the more it's going to burn up your stamina. Now, you can try to get a stealth attack. Whoa, running at me. Missed. He knows I hit both of them that time. This guy's going to run a little bit. Knock him down. Knock her down. Knock him down. Oh, second hit. There we go. For some reason, they were running at me there. And I noticed that my thing turned red over there as well. That was not good. Not good. Okay, so doesn't look like there's much in the garage. Let's check all these shelves. Again, you're going to be struggling for food and water in the beginning. So you really want to get cooking. Meaning going over here and questing as much as you can. Okay, do not see the entrance to this one. So, the feeling it's like climb up on this and get up on this ledge. Yep, okay, there we go. Put a spear back out again. There he is. And trying to stand back from him. Wait for my stamina to go up, and then right click. See, I'm trying to hit him in the head, but also knock him down. So if I knock him down, I have more time to get a few extra hits on before he gets back up again. Which is very, very useful. All right, doing good so far. Okay, so now I'm in here, and I can drop down or go down in between here. We have any other stuff that we missed? Nope. And we're looking for our bag, which is actually at the same level we are right now. Oh. So it's saying that our bag... Oh, it's right here. Okay, so this way, if I grab this right now, and then I die, I don't lose the quest, right? So you want to get the quest done first. And then if you want to risk it, right, by going down in here, risk the biscuit, you can. But I could actually just leave right now and not have to worry about it. Oh, not good. Not good. Back up the stairs. Okay, so back up the stairs. Wait for your stamina to go back up again. That was very dangerous. Trying to get him off the side. Get my stamina again. Moved just when I was trying to get him. Hit me. Man, they are real tough. And now I'm infected. You get infected much more often, I find, in the new version. Thought that was kind of cheap, but whatever. Do what I gotta do. But they did give you the ability to make an apiary where you can get honey. You can also get honey from stumps as well. You might have to hunt some of those down. But we're going to go ahead and loot this out. See how it goes. Anything up there? Anything up above us? Nope. Okay. Also, you want to check for hidden stuff behind paintings and pictures and stuff. Any curtains? Nope. All right, what do we got in here? Have all the chairs. Where are you? He's walking a little faster. Okay, now I notice they walk a little faster now, too. So keep that in mind as well. Something in there. Did I check the drawer in this other one? There is none. Okay, let's check the kitchen. Maybe we'll be lucky enough to get a bar thing. Grill. Nope, no cooking pot, no grill. Man, rough start, but we got this. And we checked the toilet, we checked all of that. Okay, now we're going this way. The door's locked. This door. If you notice, I closed the door. See, my problem is, see my stamina? Because I don't have enough food and water, my stamina is really low. So what I'm going to do is let them wail on the door a little bit. Look behind me, though, just in case someone's sneaking up on me. I'll go over here and grab this plant. Now I can fight them through the door. You want to pick one of them to kill, because you want to kill one of them so you don't have to fight two of them at the same time. My stamina's going real slow. Probably take this lady out. Boom! Hey, that's the drawback of no food and water. It's getting real low now. There we go. All right, leveled up. Awesome. Leveled up. Got another skill point. What do I got here? Now I want to go ahead and go miner 69er. There we go. Just so we're going to get more resources. And here's our in loot here. We definitely don't want to leave without our in loot, because we're going to need a bunch of this. That is for sure. We need to take this out. Now, again, it's getting on in the day, everybody. You don't want to be in here at nighttime, because bad things will happen. And some more books. Okay. Check this over here. Okay, now I'm overburdened right now, so I want to go ahead and just take all this out, scrap anything I can scrap, all these chairs and stuff. There's another book, Shotgun Messiah, nice. And so now you can see I'm no longer overburdened. I brought my pot, too, for no reason. Another one in here. Oh, okay, batter up, and a bunch of goodies there, and some food, which is great. I don't know if there's anything up there. We can't reach it anyway. Backpack in here, it's kind of hard to see, but we got some vitamins. Now, I could have used some vitamins when I came in here. That would have been smart, since I had some before. But, okay, so our in loot is in the bottom office. So we're going to go ahead and say where the entry is in the roof. Again, making notes over here. This is a fetch quest, so tier 1 and fetch. Again, writing it down on a spreadsheet over here. The end loot is in the first floor office. And there you go. Okay, now we can go ahead and hit this, and it'll let us out the front door. And we are good. We're good to get on out of here. We want to go ahead and turn this stuff in. Hope we find something that's going to help us survive. We're going to learn this one. Put this in my inventory or in my bar so it reduces it down. We're going to go ahead and use our food to help us with our stamina. Then we'll just grab some stuff on the way back. We got to watch out because, again, we don't have much stamina. And it's going to attract all these mobs as we walk by. See, now he's running at me. See, this could be my death right here. I have any stamina. See, now I need to move away from him so I have enough time to get my stamina back up again by the time he comes at me. Again, that running is deadly because he'll detect your smell and then run at you. So again, very deadly to use your food out in the middle of town for sure. Very deadly. So now we know. Now we're really infected. We're like 2.8% infected. Now if I die, oh well. I don't know if I'm trying to do a full playthrough in this playthrough without dying, but at least we didn't die to that guy, and I guess we could use a bandage. Let's do that while we're walking. So we'll get that healing going on. Now we're just trying to make it to the trader. And you can turn that off so they don't run at you, everybody. So they just detect you and walk at you. Or you can turn the whole smell system off altogether. If you don't want it on. But I'm playing with it on. I just want to see what would happen. I'm already was infected already, so we're okay for now. We do need to think about a base, though. Still deciding on this base. Do I have anything left in here? I do. Okay, let's just grab all of that. Lock the door. Go in here and talk to the trader. Very overburdened right now.
If you want some, wipe that smirk off your face.
Okay, what can we sell to the trader? You know what? We're not using these steroids. We're not going to use these. Oh, I just used it. I meant to sell it. My bad. I got to finish my quest first. I'm not in the inventory thing.
What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
Sell.
Are you trying to pull a fast? Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full,
sell all
so
this stuff.
I ain't buying any more of those.
I'm watching very specifically what I'm selling. Not cloth.
Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full. Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full,
eggs,
so I
corn,
ain't buying any more of those.
Cornmeal.
Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full, so I ain't buying any
chips.
more of those. Are you trying to
Always
pull a
get
fast
all this
one?
stuff
The
again
shelves
later,
are full,
everybody. You don't
so
need it
I
right
ain't
now.
buying any more of those.
What I need right now is food, and I actually need meds right now. Let's see if he even has the meds that I need. He does. I'm going to buy myself a jar of honey before it gets too far. Now, the jar of honey
All right,
will do up to 5%. So I want to do it right now before my infection gets too far. And there we go. All right, we solved that problem. Now, we don't really need to get any water, but we do have a food problem right now. A big-time food problem. So let's go ahead and see what kind of food he's got for us and what kind of food we can go ahead and utilize to help us. He's got a hobo stew, which is pretty expensive. It's more expensive than what we have cash for. I think we already tried to sell those. We didn't try to sell those. Okay, yeah, so we have $3.94. So he has meat stew. Do I have anything else I can sell? I don't think I do. I could sell my vitamins. You know what? Screw it. Let's sell. So 426, and I can get myself a meat stew. There we go. Now, it's not really worth it, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Thanks, buddy.
And that's going to save me from starving to death. Meat stew is pretty great. And again, now 10 meters, the mobs can detect me 10 meters away. But I'm in the trader, so I'm pretty safe in here. Pretty safe. He's got a bunch of weapons and things like that. But again, we want to get our... cooking grill right there. We definitely want to get some...
you can always go dumpster diving.
Now look at my stamina. See, my stamina's way up. Now I can attack more. So it definitely was worth more to get the food than it was to get anything else for right now. What do we need? Our boxes. So we'll just set up a little temporary spot right here. We'll go ahead and upgrade it so they don't just knock it out in one thing. We'll make a campfire right here. And now we're ready to take our campfire. Put that down. Use our cooking pot. Now, once we put our cooking pot in there, we can then cook our water here. You see we got 5 murky water. So we can go ahead and use some of our wood here. Oh, actually I have some coal. Let's use that. And then we're going to cook all of these murky waters just like that. Okay, cool. Now we got our stuff cooking. Now, of course, the more activity you do, the more it's going to attract zombies over here to potentially attack your character. All right, we got tech planets. We got some southern farming. Awesome. And then some shotgun weeklies. Okay, nice. Now, right now, we're on day 2, and he's going to reset on day 3. We can go in and look at that while we're waiting for those to run. So let's go in and talk to Trader Rec. And you can see up here, oh, day 4. Day 4, he's going to reset. So that means that we want to, if we want to get this other cooking grill, or if we want to buy empty jars of water, which is great, I would think that would be way cheaper than actually buying the water itself. Let's see how much the water itself is. It's 120 for one water. But if you get the jar and go fill it up yourself and then convert it, it's half the price. So better to buy the jars, I think, than to buy the other stuff. Now, I don't have enough to buy the jars because we are out of cash.
Get the
so
hell out of my store.
while
It's
we
for
have
real customers.
our food up is when we want to go ahead and do our another quest. Let's see if we can try to sneak it in. Right here. I see your inventory.
Or get lost.
Right here. What is his inventory? His inventory, I'm looking for... no,
Watch
quest.
yourself, stranger. I know some fellers.
The nearest quest, Crow's Residence. We just did that one. The Cook's Residence.
Well, come to think of it, it's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong.
And we've done that
end
one
of the
before
road.
too, so put that in our next one. And then delete. Reset. Okay, these ones we have done. These ones are green. And did we mark the Crow's Residence on the map? Apparently I forgot to mark that one. Or we'll try to find it on the way back. I think it was across the street. I think it was this one. We'll mark it for later. Okay, so we got to go and see if we can get this quest done before nighttime. Okay, we don't need to carry all this stuff with us as well. We're going to put all that down. Oh, we have some more jars we can do real quick. Let's go do those. So those will be processing while we're doing this. And again, we're right next to some water, so this makes this a bit easier. Go down here, right-click. When you have your jars, it takes us a few seconds for you to do it. And then over here, we're going to say, do some more water. We've got 8 minutes, and it's going to take about 3 minutes to get those done. Now we got some water. All right, now we're looking good. Like this, and we'll consolidate that back down. Turn this off. And there we go. Now we got some water. In fact, we're just going to go ahead and drink it. Get our water up. In fact, we're going to double whammy that water. Now, water itself is going to just give you 20. What we really want is red tea. And not sure I've unlocked that yet. Let's go see. Red tea. Right here. No, I have not unlocked it. I got to get some more books before I can unlock that. I'm 1 of 6 right now. But we do have some more water, and again, best to just use it up. I'm just going to go ahead and use it up right now. And I've got more cooking, so I can come back for it. And now I have enough stamina, hopefully, to fight off the mobs enough to get this part done. And let's go over here and mark this. Now, if I have to, I will wait again overnight. On day 2 is when you can see I'm kind of collecting resources as well. Like I said I was going to. And let's see if this is the one. Yeah, this is the POW residence here. And then this one is Cowboy Cottage. Oh boy, where was that one? Let's just look for our little thing in the street. Oh, over here. This one. See, because I put the thing in the middle of the street. Did I put anything in the thing? No. So this one is the Crow's residence. All right, let's mark this one. Now, again, you don't have to do this. I'm just doing this for fun. There we go. All right, let's go to this other POI. Oh, sorry, I'm muted. I bumped it. My bad. Sorry, I bumped it. My bad, everybody. How long go on for muted? Yeah, see, that's why you hit up the subs to use the sub commands. Notre Dame, you could have done it. You could have used the sub command. Right there, all you have to do is go exclamation muted. That's why I have it. Thank you so much for letting me know, everybody. That's my bad. Remember, I'm an old man. But the cool thing is, when I screw up, you guys earn KizCap. So here you go. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. My bad, everybody. My bad. Basically, I was just saying that we're going to have to get up on the roof to put all of our loot up here as well. And also, I was saying before I sneezed and accidentally muted myself permanently there, I was using the door, as you saw there. Really, you saw everything I was talking about, where I was using the door to be a blocker behind them, so that I can basically fight them through the door instead of them being able to get up right on me. When you're overburdened, they can get you much faster. Also, at the trader, I went and bought some food so I would have enough stamina to survive doing that particular POI. Normally at nighttime, usually on day 2, I'm collecting resources like stone and stuff like that. But definitely a tougher start in the game. Absolutely a tougher start with all these new mechanics, especially the smell mechanic, which causes the mobs to run even during the day and all of that stuff. So I'm just chilling out here at nighttime up on this roof again. Thanks for the 1, everybody. Again, that's why you guys have the power as subs to get my attention. That's what's so cool about being a sub. There you go. Oh, it suddenly fell out of the roof, then you unmuted? Yes. Yeah, see, sometimes I accidentally bump it. It's very sensitive, the mute button on this microphone, which is great because that's what you want. Yeah, sometimes I just accidentally bump it, usually when I'm drinking my water. Or if I'm sneezing or something like that, I try to mute it. I'm not sneezing in your guys' ear. But basically, you saw the action. I was just commentating the action. You didn't miss that much. You didn't miss that much, everybody. Just me talking about, hey, there's zombies coming at me. I closed the door so that I can fight the zombies. You saw everything that happened. And again, you want to make good use of your nighttime, though. Like right now, it'd be a great time to have my campfire up here. I just thought of that when I was doing that thing. I could have put my campfire up here and been making a whole bunch of food and water and all of that. But we did score big time, everybody. We got the cooking grill. I said also a Kismet moment, if you missed that, as well, where I said, man, I would hope we get a cooking grill, and before I could get it out, boom, we found a cooking grill. Because obviously that's going to save us 600. We also found sham chowder, everybody, which is worth a lot, everybody. It's worth 53. I don't want to use it right now because it's basically more food than what I have. But I also have a perception mod. Now, if you have some mods, everybody, now's a good time to do your mods. If you have some skill points, now's a good time to do your skill points at nighttime. But I'm definitely going to use this mod. If you have any mods, everybody, just go ahead and use them straight away. Right there we go. And that's going to give me +1 perception. And I don't have to put a point in there. See, now I got 2 perception, which is really cool. And again, I got animal tracker, and I could go level 2 to detect deers and boars. But I find that I typically don't need to do deers and boars. I typically only need to do rabbits and chickens in the very beginning. And if I can get myself a 9mm weapon, that's really going to help a lot. What are we at now? We're at day 2 going into day 3. So the trader hasn't reset yet. So when he resets, he's going to have different inventory. So he might have like a 9mm pistol or something. But we'll wait till about 4 a.m. and then we'll run over there and we'll get it going. Again, in the beginning, if you're really doing the survival part, this part's going to go a bit slower, where you're kind of really waiting and waiting and waiting on stuff. And we've got our jars, we got all that stuff. And the rest of the stuff, you'll see I just sell. Even acid, everybody, which you really is fairly rare to find. But in the beginning, it's all about survival. So if you are trying to survive, you want to definitely get rid of all this stuff. You want to get rid of all of it, and then when your character gets strong enough and you have the ability to make food and water and you're doing pretty well and all of that stuff, and you have your food and water, well, then you can collect an infinite amount of resources. That's the real trick, is to get strong enough and have good enough weapons and the ability to do some big production to do it. And that all comes from your skill books. Your skill books are really one of the most critical things in the game. Getting those those skill books so that you can unlock certain skills if you want to do production. You can also just do it by trading, like I'm doing right now. This is a pure trading playthrough right this moment, where I just take everything and I sell it to the trader, except for food and water. Don't sell jars, keep that kind of stuff. But I can always get mushrooms later. I can always get steroids later. I can always get different weapons later as well. A lot of this stuff I've gotten so far is mostly trash. The stuff that I don't need right this second, that I can use later on. I'd say probably the most valuable thing that I have is a cooking pot and a grill. That's pretty valuable, because that's going to allow me to cook food and make my own food. Because food's going to be the struggle right now. And we want to get enough books to where we can make red tea. And then once we can do red tea, we're pretty styling. And then once we get to bacon and eggs, we're going to be pretty well off if we can find some animals. The animals is the hard part. And really what I really want to do is get my quests done. I want to get my quests done so I have enough ability to, once I get my quests here, once I do 10 quests, I'll have the ability to get my bicycle. Once I get my bicycle, I'll be styling. And then we have to start working on our horde base, where we're going to be at. Now, I can just be up here on a horde base, but they'll eventually make their way up to me. 100%. They'll make their way up to me up here. So, yeah, that's pretty scary. Pretty scary, for sure. And a lot of people build bases that are what I call glitch bases, where they, they use some sort of glitch to keep the mobs from getting to them and whatnot. I don't like to build those type of bases, but I like to build legit bases that you have to fight them off kind of thing. And we got some time. We got some time to build up some ammo and get some weapons and really protect ourselves. But right now we're just chilling on top of this house and we're waiting for the moon to go over top. We put ourselves a little drop box there in case a mob does get up here. We won't be overburdened. We can fight the mob off when they're running at us. I find that the mobs can hit you further away, and the mobs come at you faster. The second you hit them the first time, they will speed up and then try to get to you. They're hitting me a lot more often than in any other playthrough I've ever done, and they're infecting me more often than any playthrough I've ever done. So, important to know the difference, and I don't want to do anything right now at nighttime because, again, just saving that food and water. But we're gonna have to make a choice on our base here. On day 3, and where we want to set up our base and everything. Big time. We can also look and see if we have... Oh, there's a guy down there. See him down there. I'm going to back away a little bit so we're not too close to him. We could even hide behind here so we don't have line of sight on us. And I'm crouched as well. So you can see I'm hidden, 47%. You can get more perks that'll make you really super stealthy, where the mobs won't even hear you or see you most of the time, unless you're like right in front of them. Not sure I'm going to do a stealth playthrough, but I might throw some into stealth while we're doing it. We can also look at our perks, see if we got any more stuff. Oh, we can make better tools. Okay, well, while we're here, let's make a better stone tool. Axe. The stone axe, we're going to need stone, fibers, and wood. I'll put some fibers in here. Oh, no fibers. Okay, well, we can't do a stone axe. We'll have to do it when we go get our fibers. Repair tools. Don't have enough to do anything there. No, none on the wrench yet. Do some knuckle wraps. We can do a level 2 bone knife. All right, let's try to do that. Bone knife. And I love the fact you can track it over here on the side, too. They did a great job on that. Yeah, we have that. Again, do your upgrades at nighttime. Now, this one I'm just going to scrap because you don't want to have to keep that. There we go. And what else can we do here? What other upgrades? And I just upgrade straight away on a lot of this stuff. Some of the stuff I'll just wait until it's higher level. Pipe shotgun. I'd love to get it to a double barrel shotgun. Machine guns. Level 2 pipe machine gun. What does it take to make a pipe machine gun? I don't think I've ever bothered to make a higher level pipe gun. So glue and pipe. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother. That's probably not worth my resources. Explosives, not using any of those. Robotics. I can make a pipe baton. Level 2 primitive armor. Might be worth it. Armor. Let's see. What does it take? Plant fibers and wood. And again, we don't have our plant fibers, so can't really do that. But we'll remember that we can do our axe and we can do upgrade to our armor. Medical, nothing unlocked yet. Food, nope. Seeds, okay, we can do our coffee seeds. Nice. And also our chrysanthemums as well. Nothing there. Oop. Haven't got our forges yet, though we are working our way. And a while until we get the bicycle. But even if you got the bicycle, you would need the resources and you would need a workbench. So I find it's better just to do your questing for your bike. And then later make the moped is a better one to make from the stuff. Okay, what else can we do? We want to go ahead and turn this into water. Kind of feel like moving the campfire over here so it would be more secure so I could let it run. Now again, I have not found any animals. And when I crouch, you'll see that it searches for animals. And no animal tracks nearby. So we'll definitely want to look for some of those so we can get some meat. And while we do some meat, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and just do it now and put some paper on my character. And then this I don't need to carry. Because the paper, you can use the paper to wrap the raw meat bundle here. So we're going to need plant fibers as well. So we probably want to put plant fibers in our thing. Let's put this over here. This over here. So we want to put plant fibers and paper on it so that we can bundle that raw meat. So for every 5 raw meat, we need 1 paper. Because normally you end up with thousands of paper that you never use. Because it's really for shotgun ammo and stuff. And different types of ammo. Definitely want to keep the food though. And the bottles. Utilize those. And then we'll grab all the rest of this, sell this to the vendor. We'll probably want to just put all of our stuff here in this drop box so that at nighttime, if we want to get up here. But what I really want to do is start my base. Again, our iron was way over here. I usually like to be by the trader. I'm going to go to the trader anyway, and there's some water along here and over here. Also some water here that I can utilize if I say put the base right here. Yeah. Maybe build it out here, and then I'll be at the end of the road, and then I just have to run up the road to get to the trader. So the reason why I like to put it right by the trader is because I'm going to run back to the trader anyway while I'm doing questing. So if you're going to run back to the trader, that's why you typically want to have your base nearby. If this POI wasn't here, I would put it right here. There's another one here in my way. I could take over the POI, but I haven't done those as quests yet. Again, I could put it across the road here, which has some coal here. I never know. There might be some stuff here. We also found the desert biome. Which way was the desert biome? Way over here. There could be some up here. So if we say put it on this side of the road, because this looks like it has more room here before it goes in. See this brown area here? That's elevation. That's an elevation or a ramping of it. This looks pretty flat right here. We could put it on the other side of the road, go here, maybe go up the road here a little bit and see if there is some iron on this side. Much better than running all the way down there. Could be some up on the... Oh, there is some up on the hillside right here and some lead. Iron and lead up on the hillside. But see, I'd love to be able to do my base and then just cut my way to the iron underground. See, that's the great way of doing it as well. Well, we'll think about it. But we just got to chill out for now. Chill out for a bit and let it run. Let it run. And we had some touch and go moments there too when those mobs were hitting me in there. It's definitely harder. Definitely harder. The mobs are hitting you further away. You got to be back further. A lot of the conditions make it a lot harder as well. So we definitely want to keep fibers on us now, and we want to keep paper on us as well. So we're going to need to definitely hunt down some mobs. We're going to need a good amount of water, and we're going to need a good amount of food as well. And to get the dew collector much further into the workstations. Now dew collector down here much further in. So we're going to definitely need to get as many of these as we can. We get one more and we will be at forges. Put a forge down. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's what we'll do is we'll go ahead the base of the end of the road here or over here. Decisions. Because if I put it here, the iron is way over there. Tough choices. I feel like there might be some up here up the road, but we do have some up over the area. So I guess we could put it here and just run up over the mountain. Because we started way over here. You can see that we ran across from over there to over there. That's really far away to start away from the trader. Got both iron and lead there. This one has coal and iron. And nitrate right there. Yeah, that is a better spot. That's 3 nodes. There might be more up on these mountains. We don't know. We'll find out when we're running back and forth. That is for sure. But we definitely want to establish our base. There we go. Establish our base so we're not sitting like this all night long. So we are utilizing our nighttime. Oh, and here comes the rain. All right, DJ Watkins coming in with a massive 89 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much for that awesome streak. Appreciate you, DJ. How you doing tonight, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are doing some crazy stuff up in here. They have massively updated the game. Very scary. Oh, hold on. It's worth using a bullet. Oh, we got ourselves some food. See, I can use my torch to keep me warm. I'm going to go in here because what this is going to do is potentially drag mobs on me. Okay, see, I've got this smell on me, and now what I'm going to do is go and try to package. Oh, I forgot my fibers. Yep. See, if I don't package it within a certain amount of time, now I got a 10-meter thing. Luckily, I brought all my stuff over here, grab my fibers. Go back in. Again, the torch will keep me warm. Later on, you can get different clothing that'll help you with your warmth, because we have clothing now. As well as, of course, you have your survival gear that you use for different biomes. Okay, and then again, it will keep increasing that distance, by the way, while you're like this. So we are going to do a raw meat bundle. We're going to craft that. And we'll craft 2 of them. And there we go. And see, also, if you're in the middle of crafting it, it also takes it out of your inventory. So that's good as well. Okay, dude, let's see what you got for me.
Smart now, don't you? Here's your pay, Einstein.
I will take the coal for sure. All right, what else you got for me? And did we mark the cook's residence? Let's take the Gilbert. See, I take the first one that's the closest one.
Hey,
wherever it is.
You need some more? Well, good luck. By the looks of it.
Let's see. Wow, I keep forgetting to mark Mark the residents. Okay, my bad. I keep having to go back and remark them. All right, so this one is the... this is the Gilbert residence. I think we've done that one before as well. Maybe not. Oh, I always like a new one. Always like a new one. Now, I've probably done them a bunch of times with the team, but I'm writing them down over here, which ones I'm doing. And this is a clear. And then we don't know where the entryway is, so we'll make a note of all that when we get there. I'm trying to mark these off as I go to remind me to mark them on the map. Okay, so we got that done. We got ourselves a new quest. We don't need to buy the stuff from him. We can go over here and grab all this loot. And that's Mormon the trader. See his inventory and then sell.
Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are
sell
full,
that.
so I ain't buying any more of those.
56. I'm probably not going to sell that now. I'm going to keep that. Iron, no. No, don't sell that.
Are you trying
no.
to pull a fast one? Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves
Don't
are
sell
full, so
that.
I ain't buying any more of those. Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full, so I ain't buying any more of those.
All I need is dollar bills. Oh, this is going to be painful. Oh, fold it. 13. All right, look at that. 1,100 dukes, everybody. Again, you can play just this. You don't have to build a base and do production and all that. You just keep collecting random loot like I did. And then I just made 1,100. So the first time I made about 600, 700. And then this time I've made 1,100. So I'm scaling up the amount of cash that I'm making. And so, again, now we can go ahead and do it. Now, I can actually buy the meat as well. See, raw meat right here? I can actually buy that and utilize that to keep myself alive. What I really want to do is look at the books right now and see if there's any home cooking. There is. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and buy definitely both of these home cooking.
A sale is a
okay.
sale, even if it is
And
to
then
a scumbag
use that,
like
use
you.
that. How close are we getting on this cooking here? Food. We are a bit of ways. Yeah. Almost a red tea though. Golden raw tea. No, we're another one away before we get to red tea, I think, and bacon and eggs. So we need more of those.
Try
what else has he
anything
got?
smart, and you'll get a new start.
And again, we're not going to get any of these. We got a Forge Ahead books we can buy. We probably want to save this just in case we need the food. Need it for food. So we're going to go ahead and
If you don't
save
want
that.
the food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Go ahead and eat that food. Water back in there. And then we are going to... Oh yeah, man, my food is really far away. There we go. But I'm out in the rain, so the rain washed off the smell. Very cool. All right, let's go over here and let's... oh, we can do a land claim block. Oh, we can't do it. We're too close to the trader. Okay, so the rain washed that away, which is awesome. And so we're going to move our stuff. Now, the campfire is no big deal, but the cooking pot is a big deal this early in the game. So we're going to grab this. Just utilize the top of this house for a minute. Cook this stuff for us. While we do working on our base. Yeah, I think I got a spot over on this side. Yeah, campfire. Campfires are cheap. There. Then we're going to put it up here just to be a little bit safer up here. And then I have a lot of coal, though I'm not going to put that much coal in there. I'm going to put it in the side there. Then we're going to say that we have some meat. So we want to try to boil some eggs, too. But I'm not going to do that right now. Grilled meat. We don't have that unlocked yet. So we can do charred meat, though. Put all this in here. And take out the jars in my torch. These in here. Okay. So what do we want to do? We want to fill this up. Okay. And we'll do some more water. That's going to take about a minute, so we'll say 5 minutes. Just make it more than what it is. Now I'll go ahead and start to cook that. I think we have to unpackage the meat. To unpack it, we have to open it. Okay. Now we're going to open. And then we're going to just tell it to do all this as charred meat. There we go. And that's now 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and add a little extra just in case. And so now I got it out of my inventory and it's cooking it. And at least I have some food as a fallback. But I do need to keep going because right now... There's some zombies. Right now, I have my food and water up, which is good. And speaking of water, let's go ahead and get our water up a little bit more. Okay, now what was the name of the other one? Cook's Residence. I don't think I put a thing in the front of it. Powell Residence. What's this on this side? Cobweb Cottage. Actually, this one was the one I did. Powell Residence. Okay, so there. And then this one over here. What is this one? No, read. Darn it, man. I should have labeled them as I went. Well, we'll run this way and see if we run into it. At least we wrote down what the name of it was. Okay, this one right here, which is the Gilbert Residence. Oh, yeah, I've done this one before. Let's mark this one. We're just marking it for fun. This is what I would do if I was really there, by the way. If I was really... That's how I like to play games, like if I'm really there. And the real problem today, everybody, is seeing if we can survive these new mechanics. So far, we're doing okay. Alright, so we got to go to the back. Put that on. Okay, oh, and we're going up the ladder. So this one starts by entry as a ladder to roof. Okay, now we're going to try to find... And we marked it on the map. Yes, we did not mark the Cook's Residence. We did mark the Gilbert one. All right, and now we're going to try to find the loot, which is most likely going to be on the bottom level. Get up on the roof. Very hard to hit in the head because their heads is flipping around everywhere. All right, got him. Got him. Okay. Get this clothes pile. Oh, just wasted my ammo. It happens. some of this loot here. Get my arrows back. Pick up your arrows. Some of them will stay there. I'm having trouble jumping because I was crouched. Okay. We just did this one with the team last night, too. Come on. Okay. Oh, and we leveled up. Okay, now's a good time to go into Spearmaster and put a point into my sharp stick. Now, I like the spear because, again, it hits further away. But overall, you'll see me go into the hammer. The hammer goes pretty slow, though. Oh, some books back here. Again, you'll see. Oh, farming. Nice. See me just use that straight away. That's locked. Can't go in there. Stuff back here. What are we doing? We're clearing the zombies. All right. We jump down. Probably in the closet. Hello. Definitely a couple in there. We got no way to run out. See, that's the real trick part right here. We were really smart. We would have a backup plan. I can't get out of there. I have to take this out. Because we had to bail. Oh, wow, that actually worked really good. It's probably the stealthiest I've ever been. All right. Oh, that was some good water right there, too. That was purified water. Another one. Wow. Oh, our first loot bag of the playthrough. Very nice. Okay. More that way. Let's just go in here. Get all the loot. Paper. Oh, that last one we had a, what was it? It was a chest, no, a safe at roof level. Yeah, we got to make a note that we got to go back to that safe. So we got to find that cook's residence so we can get that safe. Just remembered it. That's why I write it down so I don't forget. Oh, another jar. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. Anything else here? Sometimes you got stuff hiding behind back here. There you go, like that one. Yeah, a little bit of something, something there. Okay, see, I'm doing more damage. I'm killing them faster. That's because I put that in there, and I have more stamina, so I can attack them more often. So you definitely want to put some points into your primary weapon as quick as you can. That is for sure. Are dew collectors completely out of the game? No, they're just later in the game now, in your progression. So you really want to use the jars at the very beginning. So they've really made it where the jars are useful. And it's not, the jars aren't just OP where you just like make 500 jars. And oh, there's a cooking pot up there too. Nice. I forgot to look on top of those other fridges. Maybe they were on one on top of those other fridges and I didn't even see it. But yeah, they just made it where they're super useful, and you can't stack them to like 500 anymore. You can only stack them to like 5 or something like that. Again, I get these plants because the plants, I can scrap them for clay. Okay, I got it done. Okay, this is all done. But we're going to just make sure we get all the loot. Where's our in loot? We have not found our in loot yet. This take a little too long. Oh, here's our in loot here. Okay, nice. Okay, so the in loot of this one is in the first floor bathroom, which is funny because so was the other one. First floor bathroom in back of house. Again, just noting where it's at. And then there's also a safe in here. Safe in bathroom. Bathroom closet. This should be first floor bathroom in the back of house in closet. There we go. Making some notes. Again, we're going to come back for these safes because it's going to take too long for us to do it right now. We want to try to get some quests in while our health is, our stamina and food and all that stuff is up. Oh my gosh, we found the inventory slot thing already. Wow, that's a good find right at the very beginning. It's the vehicle mod schematic. That's a new one. And a weighted head mod. Oh man, a lot of good stuff in here. And we're going to scrap this. We're going to scrap that. We're going to take the weighted head mod, and we're actually going to put it in our weapon right now. So again, you can see it increases the damage. We'll put it in there. We've got a little bit of ammo here. Very nice. And we'll put that in our, oh God, we're going to die emergency fund. Like that. There we go. And we have one more thing that's too much. So we're going to take, say, our shovel and put it there. And then now you can see I'm no longer overburdened. So very tricky. But we'll probably find something else that'll make me overburdened here in a second. Because it isn't the amount of stuff that you have. It is, it's actually just the type of items. So if you've already got the same type of item, you'll be fine as well. Anything there? Oh, we could open the door. Again, now that we have the quest done, we can run away from the POI and do whatever we need to do. Grabbing tons and tons of stuff. Okay, so far so good. Doing okay. So very, very scary, man. I can only imagine what Horde Night's going to be like. Let's see if we can grab some of these cars on the way. In a solo playthrough. Oh, this one's glitched through that other one. A weird way where those two are together like that. I don't think I've ever seen it like that before. Grab some stuff and then just gonna dip out of there. Not trying to fight all the mobs and the different POIs and stuff. Doing what I gotta do. Putting in some third-person action here. Because I'm running everywhere, also it takes me longer to get these quests done in a day.
Morning. Well, looky here, boys.
Okay,
We
what you got?
ourselves a real life
Most of
hero.
that's bad,
And
but we'll take
now
the ammo.
He wants to be paid. I'll sell you food, but don't
Keep
expect
the
me
ammo.
to cook it for you.
Cooking pot. Definitely keep the water. Sell the yucca seeds, the cobblestone, feathers, iron, parts,
Are you trying to pull a
bones,
fast one? The
seeds.
shelves are full, so I ain't buying any
All
more
this
of
stuff
those.
I can get later. I don't need it right this second. I'd like to sell this stuff here. This I can... I gotta scrap it afterwards. Sell this, sell that. Those don't have a sell price. I hate selling my cloth, but I'm gonna do it anyway. This doesn't have a price. Sell that corn. Bone I can't sell. Okay. That's what I can do.
Well,
Okay.
don't let the door hit you on your
Scrap
way
this,
out.
and now I remember also that I can make an axe, a better stone axe. And I don't have my plant fibers again. They're up on top. With all my other stuff. Okay, that puts me at 1,200 dukes. And you can see I'm getting more dukes each round, everybody.
What's
That's what
the
you should be
matter?
doing,
Can't
getting more
find
and more
what you're
cash
looking for?
each round. And again, we're going to check and see if he has any weapons that I want. Nope. Any other books that are high priority books? Probably Forge Ahead books. Probably going to get plenty of those along the way, though. Cooking pots. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think
You're
we're okay.
getting on my nerves, friend.
All right, good enough. Now we got to get to working on our base. Gotta make some choices here. Let's go see. Man, it's not giving me some good choices for base locations here. I'm gonna run up the road here and see if I see a node down the road here. Guess we could have hit up these cars while we were going. All right, cars are one of the most valuable things in the game. If you can find a wrench early on, you can just get a ton of stuff from cars and sell that stuff. Hopefully we find one here at some point. But you can see it takes a while to get into the cars, so very easy for the zombies to get you while you're doing that. Could have probably left a bunch of this behind, too. But I'm just running up the end of the road here. Nope. Okay. Well, I think our best option is on the other side by where that iron is. So we're going to want to extract that iron and extract that coal. So we'll do that. Now's a good time to start hitting up these cars and pray for a gun. I'm praying for a 9mm right now. I'll just take a 9mm, would be nice. I have a little bit of 9mm ammo. And go ahead and take our bedroll as well. Check this for anything. Nope, nothing up there. So right now we have a little bit of a makeshift base, and that makeshift base is on the top of another location that I did right over here away from the trader. Now, in my team playthroughs, I would take this over and turn it into a kill box and stuff like that. But on my solo playthroughs, I start from scratch on my bases. And then we can just put all this down up here for now. We're definitely going to keep the water with us. Okay, let's lock another one. We have some food here as well. And bedroll. Just leave the rest of that here. We can actually bring this jar, run by some water. How are we doing over here? All right, more water. Awesome. Put that in our stack of water down there. A little bit of food. We'll keep all that with us for now. Okay, so now we want to establish our base over here by the resources. Now, again, I normally like to put it by the trader, but do what we got to do. Adapt to the situation. Where is that? Man, it's way out there. But that's okay. When we get our bicycle, we can have our base further away. But this is like 500 away from the trader. But I do want to have the ability to extract resources at night. Okay. We're going to do something crazy again. We're going to build our base over the top of the resource. Here we go. Okay, we'll call this the center, and we'll go 1, 2, 3. That away. And then we'll call that 1, this is 2, and this is 3. So that'll give us 6 across. And what we want is 1 here, which is the side one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then like this. And that tells me that it's not quite centered. But if I take that block out, now that is kind of perfectly centered in there. And then we'll go this way, and then we'll go this way. Like this, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is a corner pillar. This is our corner support. This is our corner support, and then we're just basically going to build the base out like this. This is our corner. Now, we did in a previous playthrough, we tried this very same thing, and our base kept falling down because we were building a vertical base, a base that's a tower above where we were extracting the resources. In this particular playthrough, we're going to test underground bases again and see how our underground bases do. But we're going to need right now our shovel. Actually, I probably need that. Put my bow up there. I'm not using that very much. We're going to need our shovel. So this is going to actually serve a double purpose. So it's going to allow us to get clay. It's going to allow us to also put our blocks down. And this is called the Kismet Kill Box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. It's going to be very, very helpful in fighting off the zombie horde in just a few more days here. We're going to get this started. How are we doing on time? Oh, man, we got to take a break. Forgot to take a break. All right, but let's get this started a little bit first. You see, I put the blocks down first to get a general gist of what I'm doing with the base. And now, we're going to go ahead, dig out the outside edges. And really, once you have your own base, everybody, it really does help a lot in everything that you're doing. That is for sure. Because then you can let your production go. You got a place to put all your stuff that's nice and safe, hopefully, from mobs getting to you and whatnot. And then also at nighttime, you can be mining stuff and doing all of that. Hopefully away from all the baddies. Out of stamina, because I need some water. Let's double whammy that water. You can actually do up to 3 of them, I find. For stacking, but you can't actually do more water because it'll just keep stacking the water. But I find that the best thing to do is to do 3 of them. Let's get my stamina way up here. Good stamina regen. And you have to go between, you know, doing this stuff and, you know, getting food, and doing this stuff and getting food. Oop. Take the block off the top of it. Like working on your base or doing food. You have to make the choices. In the beginning, I always do food first. We already have a bit of dukes as well, so we need to buy some food. We can do that as well. And very soon, it's going to reset for nighttime. We're going to see if we can get this done before nighttime, but it's going to be close. We still need a lot of resources, too. See, I was picking up all those chairs, too. So when I'm running around picking up those chairs and I'm scrapping those chairs, I'm essentially collecting wood. So that wood I can use for making blocks. I can use it for upgrading blocks. All of that stuff as well. So that's it's for a reason. I'll get that top block again. It puts that block in your way. I could use my axe, but I'm just going to use my shovel. Oh, I can make a level 2 shovel, too. Just thought of that, too. Shovel. Because you can make a level 2 thing. You make a level 2 shovel. You can make a level 2 axe. Scrap that one. Do a level 2. There we go. That'll make this go slightly faster. Again, you want to definitely undercut this so that it's down in the dirt before you start the rest of it. And really, I'm just going to do the outside edge first before we get into the interior part of it. So we can get a nice foundation for the rest of the base. There we go. And then we'll see if we have enough to upgrade this. Yeah, nice. Thank goodness for chairs. Getting them chairs have made it where I don't have to collect as much wood. So we're probably going to run out of wood and have to collect some more. But you can see in the very beginning, but I did make a lot of boxes, so I did burn up a lot of wood as well, making the boxes ahead of time. Now what you really want to do is make the wood boxes, because then you don't have to upgrade it. But upgrading it gives you XP, so, you know, I mean, you're going to find one is better than the other. Well, it's really up to your preference. Okay, time for a Kismet kill box. Here we go. We're going to need pole. I can type right today. Pole, wrong pole. These poles, there we go. We're going to start favoring some stuff. So double pole, double top. We're going to favorite that one. And our pole double. Now, I did notice that the zombies were getting through on Horde Night on the team. And we're going to see if they get through on the solo as well. I might have to change the way that this works on the bottom. You know what? I should probably just do it now, but while I'm thinking about it. Let's go ahead and change it to bars. I'm probably going to make this change on my team base as well. I was noticing they glitching through the bottom bars, but they shouldn't be able to do. But it doesn't matter what it should do, everybody. It only matters what it does do. I'm going to go ahead and switch these to bars instead. And hopefully that keeps them from getting through there. We're going to favorite that one, and then the offset bar here. We're going to go ahead and use that on the bottom. And I'm always iterating on the kill box. So, you know, I adapt to whatever they add to the game. But it is pretty rock solid in the way that it works. Pretty much like this. Just give yourself the option to be able to shoot the baddies. Make it where they can't glitch through, hopefully. We are going to try the pole double in the middle and see if they're glitching through that one as well. Again, I don't care if I die, everybody. The whole point is that we're going to test out the new version here and see what's different from the previous ones. And if I have to adapt my base, then that's what I will do. Yes, you can rotate backwards, but I'm not going to. The reason why I like to use the poles over using the bars is that there's not as much obstruction in your way when you're trying to kill mobs. And I think it feels like there's a lot more zombies on Horde Night than there is normally. So we're going to see if we get basically overwhelmed and flooded with mobs on Horde Night. But I will definitely have a backup plan for sure to be able to run out if I got to. Okay, so now that I have that kind of in place, I'll go ahead and build this up. That is level 3. This is 4. This is 5 here. 5 is going to actually be a block. Don't have it favorited. Block. And actually do this, then favorite all these other ones here. Favorite this one. Plates. Offset poles. I know I'm going to need those later. Catwalks. We already got this. Ladder square. Anything else right here? Ramps we might use later. Pillars later. But now when we shrink it down, now we just see the ones that we're actually looking for. And if you press this again, it shows you the expanded amount of basic items that you might need. And I just need a cube right there. Okay, now I can just hold down R and say copy shape and rotation, which will allow me to copy those shape and rotations and just bring up those whole sides. Notice that I'm not putting a door in. Doors, I feel like, are a very bad idea. And the reason why is because they're going to go straight for the door. It's also hard to see the mob behind the door and hit the mob, like you saw in my team base. If you were watching yesterday, so it's kind of hard to see them. The greatest thing about this game, everybody, the true genius of it is the building blocks, I think. This is what really makes the game awesome. In the fact that you can build something out, get a general idea of what you want, and then pick it back up again and change the shape to something else if you want to. So we're just putting in our sides. We're going to need a lot of wood. All right. And then we're going to put blocks in the corners like this on this particular kill box. We're going to have to do a lot of foundational work as well underneath here. And then we'll put bars. This one here, bars corner. You want to put it away so you can kind of see which way it's rotated. Sometimes hard to see. Do this on the inside. And you want to build it all out in this form first, so you can just double check that you got everything the way you like it, and then you can just go ahead and upgrade it when you're ready. What's called an L-shaped piece. So this is shaped like an L. Oh, whoa! Getting raided! Who's coming here? Show some love! Oh, it's Fubar! What up, Prime? How you doing? Thanks for bringing the Prime raid in. Great, appreciate it. It's my brother by another mother, everybody. Somebody who also wears a fedora and loves to jump off the side of buildings and parkour down the side of buildings like I like to do. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. I'm doing good. How goes the 7 days? Going good right now. Going good. We did a team playthrough yesterday. We started brand new in 2.5 and just had the greatest time. Holy mackerel, did you guys change a lot of stuff, man. You changed a lot of stuff, and it's kind of thrown us a little bit, but we are enjoying it tremendously. I'm having a great time. I'm doing my signature Kismet kill box right now. We're also going to test an underground base underneath here and see if our base falls down on the surface. We're going to be testing all of those things in this particular playthrough, and we're going all in. This is going to be a mega playthrough. That means we're going to do every single biome, and we're going to test out all the new mechanics as well. Look at that, everybody. 120 blocks already gone already, so we're going to build some more. Let's do it. 56. We're definitely going to need some more wood here in a second. Again, I like all the changes so far. I think they've actually done an amazing job in the update. So very, very cool. Oh, there you go, Fubar, getting some gifted sub from Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G being your love train conductor. That's great to hear. Yeah, I'm having a great time. Very, very fun. And of course, 7 Days to Die, for all of you who are just coming to my channel, everybody, is actually my most played game on Steam now. I actually got turned on to 7 Days to Die by some friends of mine, Joe from Bearded Guys Gaming, and Matt over there, and of course my buddy Banlish, who said, Kismet, you would really like this game. And I'm like, I don't really play zombie games. I'm not really into scary zombie games. And they're like, no, man, you got to see the building. And I was like, oh, you're right. And the first day I played it, by the way, the first day I played 7 Days to Die, I played it for 20 hours straight. That tells you that I was totally, and still am, very, very addicted to 7 Days. And again, the great thing is the massive replayability of the game, that you can play it over and over and over. Oh, which way is my way to the trader? It is north. North is my way to the trader. So I usually turn my ladder, by the way, turn toward the trader itself. And again, this is my signature kill box. I did notice that they were glitching through my kill box. They were glitching through the double pole, which they shouldn't be able to do. And it actually caused my whole entire team to die on day 21. We got too overconfident. And my team just got wiped out, and I had to jump up on the top of the thing. Of course, you guys can watch it on my VOD, on my previous 7 Days to Die. I also have a playlist for this playthrough, 2.5 playthrough, as well as a general playlist of all my 7 Days to Die. So there you go. So yeah, I appreciate you. Oh yeah, I know who Prime is. Yeah, I am very familiar with Prime. Again, he's my brother by another mother. We both wear fedoras, and we both love lots of side of building parkours. Big time. So yeah, again, I don't know why they were glitching through the double pole, but we will make adjustments to our base if we need to. Now, see, here's the coolest thing. Boom. This is why the kill box works so well. Now, another great trick, by the way, is the fact that you're kind of in the cage, right? You're in the cage and you're protected against them running up on you, because that's their biggest ability, is to run up on you and start to stun you and infect you and whatnot. Also seem to be getting infected a lot more in this playthrough as well. I don't know if you guys have upped the infection rate. Also, the zombies seem to hit further away. I'm learning all the new techniques. But yeah, that was rough, man. We got completely overrun, and we just had the greatest time. Because my team, combined, me and my team, everybody, we probably have like 30,000 hours combined in 7 Days to Die. Some of my team, everybody, they got 5,000, 10,000 hours. I consider 4,000 hours my amount of hours. Rookie numbers. Just getting started in 7 Days to Die. And the fact that I paid $10 for it, everybody, which is pretty awesome. And I got almost 4,000 hours out of it now. I think I'm at, where am I at now? 3,961 hours in 7 Days to Die. And I've loved every single playthrough. And I do big mega builds, everybody. I do really expansive stuff. Now, obviously, in the beginning, you don't want to be, burning all of your time because you're going to starve to death if you are building gigantic mega builds. But in this case, we want to try to get this going. Now, I seriously doubt we're going to get this going by the time nighttime comes around again. But we'll do our best. We'll do our best to try to get it upgraded. And then what we're trying to do is have the ability to do stuff at nighttime in the early game, meaning that we can collect stone, we can collect clay, we can work on resources, all of that stuff. And so into that effect, that's why we're building the kill box right now. Now, one of the things we'll want to do right away, and I noticed that the spikes are much more effective, by the way. I don't know if they were watching my stream and they said, oh, Kismet kept saying that the spikes weren't that effective anymore, and they cranked up the spikes, everybody. They really did, because the spikes are just wiping out the mobs left and right. Now, in this case, I put the bars at the bottom instead of the double poles. And the reason why I did that is I did notice that the mobs were glitching through there where they shouldn't be able to get through there. It's like a whole bunch of them get up on each other, and it's like one of them pushes and squeezes them through, and they get through into the side. So I've decided to put bars there instead. But a very effective, especially early game within the first 3 or 4 Horde Nights, is your spikes around the outside. So we're going to go ahead and start doing some spikes there just to fend them off a bit. Now remember, if they die to the spikes, you do not get the XP. I find the best trick is they hit the spikes, and when they fall down and they start getting back up, that's when you kill them. Because then if you get the killing blow, then you get the XP for it as well. I love to say it, but I'm up early for a meeting. You have a great rest of the game. You too, Prime. Appreciate you big time, man. Appreciate you coming in, showing that love in my stream. Again, everybody, if you just came in, make sure to hit that follow button. I appreciate you coming in from his community. I watch Prime all the time, everybody. Absolutely. And again, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I am a Twitch partner as well as a YouTube partner. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. That's right, half a century of gaming. Right here. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. Yes, the 1970s. I am the OG. I'm the original gamer. When people say they're the original gamer, they're just telling you nothing. I am the original gamer. I have loved gaming my entire life. I don't care who knows it. I'll shout it from the mountaintops. I don't care. You know, embrace what you love, everybody. Embrace it big time. So I'm streaming to 6 different platforms live right now, by the way, oh, I need repair. Oh, what happened to my updated thing? Oh, I didn't have my thing. I forgot to update my axe. My stone axe, I got to get a new one. I didn't need to repair my other one, but whatever. All right. So what we're trying to do, everybody, is we're trying to spike this out. And we might have to spend a little bit more time up on a building. Now, in the beginning, typically I will try to build out a base and do what I need to do. But you got to have a balance between survival and whatnot. Now, my last playthrough, I played through the entire game, and I did not die once. Not on purpose, it just happened to happen that way. And I forget what level I was, 111. I had like 500 game stage or something like crazy like that. And probably the best playthrough I've ever done. And in this playthrough, I'm going to try to top it. Maybe not in deaths. I might have a bunch of deaths with the new mechanics as we learn to utilize the new mechanics. All right, make sure I got my entrance there as well. But in the amount of mega stuff that we're going to do. And then we need spikes, and we should probably favorite that as well. So again, if you do like 7 Days to Die content, if you like Fallout, I do also play massive building games like Satisfactory and games like that. We're just playing Star Rupture on Friday. That was really fun as well. Great factory game that's currently in early access. Very, very fun. Man, these spikes take a while. They take a while to build. Let's go get some more trees. Now, again, the rain has gone away now, so I'm not cold. Again, they have temperature that they added. Big time. Again, appreciate y'all coming in, having a good time. Liking the changes so far. Absolutely. You guys asked for more survival. They gave it to you. Be careful what you wish for, because it's definitely harder. Definitely harder, but in a fun way. It's a great example is like the Fallout 4 survival mode, right? It's not permadeath. It just adds more mechanics like food, water, and then you have different conditions that you have in that survival mode. Also, in the survival mode, you have much harder mobs that you run into, legendary mobs that you run into, but those legendary mobs have better loot. So, of course, you have the trade-off of it being tougher, but also better loot. And I played through the survival mode many times. I'm actually on my 13th playthrough of Fallout 4. We play that on Wednesdays and Thursdays. We're doing a mega playthrough of that as well. All right, it's almost time. Get in these spikes. Oh, there we go. Make 11 more. Okay, now I'm going to go up, and I made myself a little kill box here so I can basically hide up here. Instead of hiding on that building over there, I can hide on top of here. Now, this is really not built out, and it's not upgraded right now. So they can very easily come in here and just wipe this whole entire base out. But I am out here in the middle of nowhere, and there is no other zombies over here because the zombies are over there because that's where I was when they spawned. So I'm in a fairly safe place. Now, if I got a torch, or I'm cooking a bunch of stuff, or I'm running forges or that kind of stuff, it will attract those mobs. If I had eaten some food, especially if I had eaten a lot of food, it will basically, the smell will carry across the wind, and then of course all the zombies will run to me, even during the daytime, by the way. So the smell system, probably the most dangerous thing in the game now. So that smell system will cause them to run during the day, basically turn feral, and run straight at you. Not like feral as in damage, but feral as in running. And they'll come right at you. So got to be careful. I suggest to keep fibers and also paper on you at any given time so that you can package that meat so you're not getting attacked, especially in the very beginning of the game. We've been doing so good so far. We have not died yet. But I do expect a lot of death therapy in this particular playthrough. That is for sure. For sure. All right, we get our spikes. All right, let's risk jumping down a little bit and trying to put the rest of our spikes in. Unless we get something done at nighttime here. We want to put our spikes in first so we have some sort of defenses. Now, usually I like about 5 rows. Oh, not enough. I hear a baddie. Woo! All right, let's see how our spikes do. All right, very effective. Killbox already showing its worth. Did a really good job. Kismet Love Trade coming in. Who's that? Pistachio, what's up? How you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Show Pistachio some love in the chat, everybody. Again, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. A lot of more action going on tonight, everybody. Right now, it's nighttime. We got our spikes in just in time. We got the big boy who spawned, who tried to come in. And remember, this is not upgraded, but these are still building blocks, so they're not upgraded yet. But we wanted to get the spikes in first, because otherwise they'll just come in and eliminate the building blocks, whatnot. And again, we can just kind of hide. We can get up on the roof, too. Get up on the roof so we're a little bit further away from the mobs. Just try to be stealthy. Try to be stealthy until we get enough wood to upgrade at least the first level. Then we're going to need a bunch of stone. And I'll actually start to take the stone out under the base, because we're going to take out the iron as well. So while we're taking out the clay and the iron and everything and just digging underneath the base, which is very dangerous because you can have your whole base collapse in, which I've had happen. My actual first base that I ever did fell down right away because I had my spans too far together. I had my supports too far apart. Hype trade started up. Look out, everybody. There we go. Now you got 4 minutes and 45 seconds to show the stream some love. You can do so with a Twitch Prime sub, but you can also go ahead and sub of any different level. You can also donate bits or do direct donations. Right now we are doing a Vault Van Life project where I'm actually going to make a real life van and make it look like a vault inside, and then going to travel around in it as kind of like a broadcast van, so I could go to places like TwitchCon, roll up in my Vault-Tec van, and broadcast live from TwitchCon. I've been to TwitchCon many times. I've actually been on the Twitch homepage many times as well. I've been very, very lucky, everybody, along the way, and I've worked very hard at it as well. That is for sure. Now, I could take a break while we are waiting for the nighttime, which might be a good idea. Oh, there's a snake right there. See, my little tracking has found a snake. So we could get that snake and get some meat from that. Maybe he'll come over here and die on my spikes. That's cool that we can watch him moving, though. You can kind of watch him moving around there. It disappeared. Go up, go back down, and then it will track again. Or not. Maybe he got out of range. Oh, nope. He's still there. He's on the radar. He's just not down there. It's not showing the little icon over his head anymore. Stand up for a minute and see when he's fixing. Again, you want to look around, make sure no one's sneaking up on you. Let's track him again. Oh, yeah, he's out there, but it doesn't show the icon anymore. That's cool. Okay, what can we do while we're waiting? Let's go down here. Get some work done. What we're going to do is collect some clay at nighttime. Basically just kind of fix up the base here. We're going to build an underground base, which I rarely do anymore because underground bases are so incredibly OP. But we're going to see if they're OP in the new 2.5. We'll see. And I'm somewhat safe here, too, because, again, I have at least my blocks up, and I have some spikes between me and the mobs running up on me at nighttime. And notice I'm not putting my torch up or anything like that, because you put your torch up, everybody, it'll have a heat signature, and they'll come running at you. Plus, I can see the light. That would be an obvious thing to me. Oh, I got my clay challenge done. Oh, and I leveled up. Now's a good time to get some extra resources with Motherlode right here. So I'm going to go ahead and go into Motherlode. And that's going to get me more clay while I'm extracting this. When I'm also doing more damage, is that my Miner 69er. One of my favorite perks in the game, because when you're like me and you're building big old bases, everybody, you got to extract a lot of resources. That is for sure. I'm even going to show you how to do underground farms and underground dew collectors as well. Very, very effective. For sure. Okay. Better than just sitting up on top of a building. At least you're getting something done. Or it's kind of hard to see at nighttime, but once we upgrade the base, I can put the torch down, and we can see what we're doing. But for right now, not a good idea. Until we have enough resources. I'm watching my food over there. My food's getting pretty low. Gonna have to run over there and grab some food. Maybe we'll even just buy some food in the trader. But as you can see, this is taking a while. So you don't want to do too much of this in the beginning. But again, I'm picking my base based on where this iron is. And as we get further and further along, we're going to be able to extract the iron faster, do a lot more block damage, and so on. Oh, I could be switching my weighted head mod right now, too. Think about it. Speaking of doing more damage, we're going to swap our weighted head mod into our axe. And that's going to do some more block damage. We're also going to repair our axe here, because when you have your axe up at a higher level, if it's not below a half, and I'll move over again. Yeah, and you can see I'm using my axe down there. I just swapped it that thing into there. It's going to be doing more block damage. when you add that mod, and then more block damage if it has higher durability. Okay. Alright, so buddy, what up? Oh. Yeah, spike's very effective. Nice. We could have done that right at the very beginning too, everybody. But I've shown you could use POIs as well, or points of interest, to just hide up on top of those. Okay, nice. Okay, now an underground base in the very beginning is a bit more work because, again, you're not going to have like your auger and things like that that are going to make it way easier to dig and whatnot. So it's going to take you longer than if you just build it on the surface. But we are integrating our iron collection as well right here. So we're going to go ahead and make a ladder. And again, I always like to have my ladder aiming toward my other ladder here, like this. And then we can make a hatch. Cover that up so we don't fall down in there all the time. And there we go. We were very effective. No, I don't think I want it like that. So that's going to be in the way. Take that back out. I want to turn the other way so that when I'm coming out of there, it's not in my way, so I can just come into the landing and not be running into the backing. Though if it was perfectly lined up with the ladder here, we could just do that. And move it back like that. Do that instead. Then we can also run a support pole there, and then what'll happen when you do your other one here, that'll be lined up there, and then hatch, because you can have a one gap between the things. So if I'm in here and I'm going up this way, you can see I can still go up that way, because you can have a one gap between your ladders. So that's going to work out awesome later. Very cool. All right, what else can we do? We can drink some more water. We definitely need some serious amount of food. How much dukes we have? Whoa, we got 1,300 dukes. All right, we're doing good. Day 4 with 1,300 dukes. We need a lot of wood, though. We need to get multiple rows of spikes. Now, my goal is not to kill all the mobs on Horde Night. My goal is to let my spikes do a lot of the work and wipe them out. So what I really need is rows and rows of spikes. Normally I do 5 rows, but these spikes are way more effective than they used to be. So you probably could get away with 1 or 2 rows in the first day 7. But I'm still going to shoot for 5 rows just to see. Just to see how it works out. And we're definitely going to need to get some food too before Horde Night. Because our stamina is getting really low as well. All right, our water's pretty good. We do have some charred meat. Well, let's just go ahead and eat it now. Let's just take the hit on it. And some pasta. Just gonna food up. Yeah, we're 62 away. 72 away, 75 away, 85 meters away, 100 meters away. Yeah, we maxed that food. Even the snakes coming over here. Great way to attract all the mobs in the area, though, if you think about it. See if the snake dies to the spikes. He did. Cool. So yeah, I can purposely just eat a bunch of food to draw them in to get XP and stuff from it. Crazy. Good morning, Crimson Knight. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What's up, Bams? Thanks for chilling out on the channel, everybody. We got a lot of killer stuff going on right now. Killbox is doing his job. Again, even with the 91 distance as well. Now, we need somewhere where we can go for a little swim in the water to try to fight off these mobs. We definitely don't want to run down the middle of town right now. We run down the middle of town and we're going to have every mob in the entire town on us. Oh, I noticed when you crouch, it actually goes away a little bit faster. Or maybe it's finally just starting to fall off. But yeah, that's a great way to pull mobs in if you want to pull them in. You can use that to your advantage. Crimson Knight coming in also with some sub love. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Crimson Knight. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing that sub love. Use the gift card. Oh, your items come in Tuesday. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy your awesome Bethesda gear there, Ebs. Congratulations on that. All right, there we go. We are ready to get back out there, everybody. All right. Well, we need a lot of wood. But before we do that, look at this beautiful sunrise. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break because it's been, oh my gosh, almost 4 hours. And we got to go ahead and give you guys some love for the retweets as well. Bam, there you go, 1,000 kids caps for crushing those retweets. In fact, I'll give you an extra 1,000 for being awesome. So what we're going to do while I take a little bit of a break, everybody, is we're going to bring up some words on stream for you guys to de-scramble. Great way to earn some kids caps in the stream. If I see you guys working together in the chat, I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps that you can use for giveaways. And I've done thousands and thousands of dollars worth of giveaways here in the stream. But I do it throughout the whole entire year as well. Right back at you, Crimson. Right back at you, man. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and start this up. I'm going to take a little bit of break. I'm going to go Stealth Boy. I'm the only one on any platform. I have my very own Stealth Boy. Watch this. I'm back, everybody. Oh, nice try, nice try. Let's give it another go. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's give it another go here by starting up another one. All right, here we go, everybody. Come on, let's see if we can get this one going. We get them all together at the same time. We're going to give you guys 5,000 caps. We get every word. Let's go. Let's do it. Submit right there is the one. Let's see. Tubs, good one. Mitts by itself. M-I-T-S? No, apparently not. Stub. Oh, you already got stub. Look at you go. That's definitely a B word right there. Bums. Aha, there we go. Over there. Oh my gosh. Okay, we might got this. That's an S or an M word, looks like. Mist. Already got mist. Must. Already got must. I bet you it's an S word. S-T-I-B, S-T-I-M, stim. Man, I'm not getting any of these. Smut. All right, one more word, everybody. One more word. That's an S word. It's got to be S-T-U and later. S-T-U-M. Oh, I got it. I got it for you guys. I just did it randomly. Randomly. Very nice. Oh, some of you other guys got it in the chat as well. All right, there it is, everybody. I'm a man of my word. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right there. There you go. And an extra 1,000 because Crimson Knight said make it rain. So, boom, there we go. Went ahead and made it rain for you guys right over there. Got it going on. All right, time to get back to some 7 Days to Die. Oh, man, we're having some fun playing 2.5, everybody. We are building out our Kismet kill box over here. We definitely need a lot more of our wood. So let's get to it. We're going to collect a bunch of wood. We're definitely going to need some more food eventually, but we just kind of hopped up on some food. We are day 4, so it has reset. So we can check the trader. Here in a bit. But we definitely want to finish out the kill box because we are creeping up on Horde Day. And also this allows me to get rid of all these trees that are going to be blocking me on Horde Night as well. So got plenty. We did do all of our points. Yes, we did. And I like to cut down the bulk of all the trees around my Horde base. And that's just to help with frame rates during Horde Night. These are nice trees. These are 1,200. Okay, while we're at it, let's go ahead and do some spikes. Probably only need about 10 more right now, so we'll go ahead and start those going while we're cutting down more trees. Multitask. This takes a good amount of time in the beginning. But so far, this playthrough has been absolutely crazy, everybody. Crazy so far. I do like the new changes that they've added. Definitely adds a lot more survival stuff to the game. Okay, now let's go ahead and see if we can upgrade. Well, look at the tree way up on the top of the mountain way up there. That's cool. Very cool. So let's go ahead and put down these spikes first. So we have at least one row of spikes. Like so. Oh, I forgot to get that snake. I could have got that snake too. There we go. All right, we got one row in there looking good. I don't think that snake is still here. No, he's gone. All righty. And then time for some upgrades inside the kill box here. We probably want to put a, and we should switch the entrance too to this side. We want to put a hatch here. And we're going to take the hatch and we're going to turn it this way. So that when we are running into the base, we can just flip this up and then bump into the back of that and then go down that way. We want to take this over here and move this side over here. Now we're just going to make as many building blocks as we can. That's probably too many. Let's make about 50 for now. So we're going to want to upgrade our stuff as well. We want to go ahead and put in our bars here. And we're going to have the main entrance go out a bit further. I find putting these bars in way easier from underneath. Way, way easier. All right, another 50. Oh, we already got 50. They were just in my inventory. Now, this is so you can stand up on the top and shoot the baddies if you want. Typically, I don't do that. Typically, I'm in the kill box. But this also allows for a fallback position, so I can get up on top here and shoot down at the mobs. That would have been great at our team base that we had yesterday, a nice fallback position, but I did actually kind of already have a fallback position, get up on the roof there, which we did utilize. It just wasn't easy for everybody to get up there. Very difficult when they breach like that and they just swarm in. There we go. We'll take this one. Well, that is the one that we want. We're going to make stairs. Simple. And there we go. All right, we readjusted that. Now, what we want to do is get our upgrades on here. We probably want to be making some cobblestone as well. Let's go ahead and favorite that and make as much cobblestone as we can. Again, much faster to just use the blocks, but this also gives you XP, so you might as well get a bit of XP in the beginning. And check my food down there. It's a lot longer with the hammer. So we're just making a base from scratch for Horde Night. Now, I'm not a big fan of using wood on Horde Night, so we definitely will get this to cobblestone. But while we're doing this, we're going to be attracting attention of mobs, so we want to, again, get our defenses in. At least get our first 3 rows upgraded. Oh, all out. Okay, we got the first 2 rows. Very nice. All out of wood. Gotta go get some more. Luckily, there's a bunch of trees around. And some stone on the ground here. Some bird nests that we can grab. We'll get back to questing and all that later on. And keep it going on. Again, we're doing a brand new playthrough at 2.5, everybody. This is a solo playthrough. Loving it so far. So far, we're doing really well. But we are mostly prioritizing food, water, and then now the production of our base, which will eventually become both our horde base and production base. This will be an underground base. Again, underground base is much tougher to do. Because you have to dig down underground as well. And oh, we have a bunch of repair our stuff. We have a bunch of achievements done here that we can go ahead and redeem. Tons of XP. Nice. Anything in the second? Oh, and there's a level up. See? Yeah, very useful to collect those. And there's our level up. Let's see, what else can we do? We've got our minus 69er mother load, and we'll go into our pack mill because pack mill has a chance of mitigating damage. It actually goes off pretty often, as well as it allows me to be less overburdened, though I'm typically overburdened anyway. But I get it all the way up, I'll be fine. Again, our main thing right now is just getting tons of wood here, so we can upgrade the base. And we're gonna also need it for more building blocks and stuff. Like most games, everybody, this is just keeping the momentum going. So you want to just keep that momentum going. Keep collecting resources. Keep going to the next thing. And again, but we'll be watching your food and water down here all the time. Because right now we don't have any more food and water. It would have been smart for me to get that snake, and then I could have started some food from that. But we'll get there. Again, we got to get the basics in first. Hello? Fred back there. Come over here, Fred. You test and see if you can still drop trees on mobs. Sure can. All right, so yeah, that's a confirmed yes. You can still drop trees on mobs and they take damage. Great thing about the forest biome too, but you have a lot of plants that you can collect, like cotton and things of that nature. Very useful. If there's any mobs nearby. Nope, no tracks. Definitely got to check out the traders since we have a reset. Okay. Okay, where were we at? I think we're on third row. Let's go. Always upgrade the highest priority items first. I'd love to put a platform out here for my spikes where I could have those going much better, but we'll do what we got to do. Just put them on the ground for now. Always add a platform later. All right, there we go. Now we're going to go to the next phase and put down some cobblestone. If you got a cobblestone base on day 7, everybody, you're doing really well. All right. Row 1 done. Oh, and that's it. All right. Well, hey, we got the whole bottom row cobblestoned in. Very nice. We're going to need some stone. I just happen to see a big old stone thing over here. One of the funnest things about doing this is to jump up on the top of the stone and just hit it from up here. And then this way you can see the mobs coming at you. And now with the new third-party feature, you can just kind of back out like that. And make sure there's no... wrong thing. Make sure there's no mobs coming up on you. In fact, let's repair it now that we have a little bit of stone. And we can just sit up here and gather resources. Gather lots and lots of stone. Checking that food again. Checking that food. Stamina's staying pretty high. That's good. Alright, again, while we're doing this, we can go ahead and cube some more cobblestone. This way you're extracting and producing cobblestone at the same time. So it does take time for that stuff to process, big time. I don't think I've ever just sat around and collect resources in third-person mode before. Again, they just added it. Where you can even do third-person. But it's really useful for making sure... Oh, I just wasted some of my ammo. Really useful for doing this kind of stuff. Speaking of stone, let's repair our stone weapon. Stop the cobblestone so we can run some more. Well, it's starting to rain. Oh, now I'm getting cold. All right, we're gonna take our torch. Put it right there. And then back to work. Okay, that's probably good enough. So wild running up there in third person. Okay, into the kill box we go. And more upgrading. Again, we're going right to upgrading our base. And we are freezing, so we're going to put our torch up. It should help us. We're just trying to get the first 3 rows. If we get that going, we should be pretty styling. Then we'll need to work on ammo and stuff to repair the base. Definitely need some food here eventually. Oh, we're getting to 3rd level? Maybe. See, I'm standing next to the torch here, so that should help me. Stay warm while it's raining. Another level up. Nice. Okay, what do we want to do with our next level up here? Probably go into Skull Crusher now, which is going to give us a higher chance to knock down enemies. So we're going to go into that. Okay, we got that done. Now we're going to go ahead and fix up the floor here. Only need a wood floor for right now. Okay, time to go down here. Let's get our shovel. Let's get me my torch first. We're gonna dig down. Now before you start this, everybody, make sure you do have a bunch of building blocks. Let's go ahead and do 50. And then we're going to try to get down in this hole and then close the thing. And then we might be okay to stay a little bit warmer underground. And then we're going to dig under our base, which is sometimes pretty sketchy because I have had bases fall down because of that. But what we're going to do, oh, we can't go that way. What we're going to do is dig to the corner and then, of course, fill all this in as we go. We definitely need some food. Might want to actually wait for the rain to be over and then go over there. We're just going to build ourselves a little cubby hole for now underneath the base for our production. I'm thirsty. I'm going to go ahead and burn my really good water just to have the stamina. Okay, how many to the corner is it? It is 1, 2, 3. So the corner is actually from right here. So go ahead and put that there. 2 and 3. Oh, here comes our first airdrop. Definitely want to hunt that down. And this one. This is just telling me in which direction is the actual corner itself. Because we're going to work on our corner supports. We definitely don't want mobs to get under here, though. Letting them under here would be very, very bad. Okay, so right here. Actually, just take this one out for a minute. This one over here. And we'll repair this. There we go. Alright, so here and there. Looks like we went a little too far that way. Alright, so if we go up here, finally stop raining too. That one's in the corner, so 1, 2, and so it is the third one. So this is 1. Get up there. 1, 2, and then the third one's the 1. So this is 1, this is 2, and then this is the one that's up. So we took out too much on that side. So if you do want to take the dirt and put it back, you can take some of your clay and convert it back into dirt. Whenever you're doing this kind of stuff, you definitely want to have some extra dirt just for this purpose. Just say, oop, my bad. Didn't mean to take that out. Want to leave that there. Now these ones down here, just so it gives me a little bit more room, the supports underneath here are going to be plates. So we'll search for plates, and we're going to use an L shape. A second, I found out where it is, right here, plate corner. We're just going to put this plate corner in. Get it to rotate the way we want it to rotate. I don't know why these rotate the way they do. It's really awkward, as a matter of fact. So there we go. Okay, so we're going to put that corner in there. And then we're going to dig out some more of this. This will allow us to be out of the weather as well. We're just building a bit of a underground area. So that's block number 1, and then we'll do more plates. Like this and like this. I'm going back too far there. Yeah, definitely back too far. I think we were better off like that. Alright, let's put our torch down as well so we can see what the heck we're doing here. There we go. That might make this a little easier. Okay, and then this way. There we go. Put our stuff in there. So where is our center? I think this one is the center. Here is the center. Yeah, this one. Put in our center pillar. Oh, we gotta take that iron out. Okay. Center pillar. Okay, nice. We take this one out. And so this allows us to count, right? So if this is the center pillar and it's a 5 span and then it's the side, so this is 1, 2, and then 3, and then it'd be 1, 2, 3 in all directions. This is a great way to double check that you're doing your numbers right. So this one here would be the center one. We'll just go ahead and put a square block there for now and let us know that's the center. And we can see this is 1, 2, and 3 into the corner, so it's 5 in the center. So it's going to be 2 on each side and 1 in the center. So in this case, you can see it's 1 and then 2 and then the corner. So we know that this one is the same in this direction because this is a square. And also a great way of getting clay here in the very beginning as well. Though it is, again, very dangerous to dig under your base. We're going to see if it's possible to get this built out underneath here. Now, the last time what I did is I just recessed the stuff at the bottom of the base, but in this particular one, we're going to try to actually have it in the ground. And again, we'll build it temporarily, and then we'll build it out more elaborate later. There we go, and then we need a corner one like this one. Go right over here. Creating a little secret room down here. Okay, now this way. Oh, we need to take a break and get ourselves some food. A torch with me. Okay, we need food. So, we need to run back to town, which is in this direction. We don't want to let our food go down to nothing, otherwise our ability to run around is much lower. I can also crouch and see if I see any mobs. No animals nearby. See what we find in this. Eventually we'll want to move our stuff off the top of this house over here as well. I can't remember if I was still cooking some stuff over here. I think I was cooking some water, but not food. Airdrop's way over there. And this is a drawback of putting my base over there, but is that I gotta run way over here every time. When I have the bicycle, it won't be so bad. Not bother to fight this guy. I don't think I have anything in here anymore. No, take that out. Close that up. Alright, how much dukes we got? We got a bunch of dukes. Alright, what you got for food here? Different cans, stuff in there.
Afternoon. If you got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
Both. Both at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, see, he doesn't have any meat. I should have bought that meat. I knew it. Get some boiled meat. He's got potatoes and stuff, but, I don't see him have any actual meat. Yeah, boiled meat is way more. That's a bummer. We should have bought a bunch of that. I guess we could just cook up some of our eggs for now to survive. What is the most effective thing to buy for the amount of food you get? So that's 10 food. That's 15 food. This is 10. That's 10. 10, 10. Yeah, I guess you could just buy up a bunch of these can of peas and chicken soups and stuff. I say we just do that. Let's buy the cheap stuff. Because this one's 10 just like this one is, but this one's 10 water, 10 food. And this one's 10, just 10 food without the water. But I'm okay on the water for right now. I do have some empty jars, and there's some empty jars in there. Cheaper to buy the empty jars and then just go fill them up and convert them than it is to actually buy the water. So that's very useful. Now I'd love to get in here and start buying some of these tarps and stuff as well. Not sure if you can still buy those. I don't see them in there. Tarp. Nope. Yeah, I don't see them in there. All right, how about books? Do we have some food books? No, we got Southern Farming. I really want food books right now so I can get to red tea. That's what I need, and red tea.
All right, now that we're done.
Okay, what do we got over here food-wise?
Get out of the store.
Let's buy this one. We'll buy cat food. Buy all the cheap stuff. What's up, guy? Again, notice I didn't eat the food yet. That's because I want to run all the way to the kill box first. See if we can find some animals on the way. No tracks. I want to run all the way to the kill box before I eat the food, though I could eat the food in the rain and see what happens. But I'm going to go to the kill box first, because it's going to attract mobs for very, very far away. Maybe this is why it's raining more often. I noticed that it rains a lot more often in the game than it did before. Maybe that's what that's all about. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Again, everybody, we're going to be going all night long, so settle in. It's going to be an epic adventure. What's going to happen next? Am I going to die in this playthrough? Who knows? It is going to be a crazy one for sure, though. Because, man, last night was crazy, and I can only imagine what a solo Horde night would look like on day 7 here. So, again, I got to keep cooking. Right now, doing pretty decent in this playthrough. Pretty decent. Up we go. And back to first person. Okay, let's go ahead and close the lid on there. We already did this. And so, back down in here. And then, oh, we want to test and see if we can get rid of our smell by just standing in the rain. Okay, so I'm standing in the rain, and here we go. We're just gonna pound all this food. Yeah, see, it's just taking off. It just keeps taking it off as I'm standing in the rain. Yeah, actually, rain's very useful. Very nice. All right, now we have some more fuel to go down here and build this out some more. Let's go. I need to probably put my torch down somewhere. So let it float there. Take out this stone here so we can put a block here, and this will be the center. And again, it takes a lot more effort to do this, for sure. The reason why I'm using plates, and these, by the way, I could actually use my smaller pillar too. The reason why I'm using plates is it's going to give me more room inside. The same thing with using this kind of center pillar. It's going to give me more room to move, maneuver down in here. And that's why I have the plate, so I can run along the outside edge. Okay. Let's get in here and let's get this going. All right, now we got a lot more stamina. We can get this cooking here. And we're not being affected by the rain because we are out of the rain right now. Close the door. Not getting rained on. I haven't done this type of base in a long time, but it is incredibly effective. Now again, all I'm doing is removing the clay layers because those are the easiest layers to take out. And so I'm not really doing stone right now other than a little bit of iron and stone in the center. And then you can see I'm putting this across. And we'll get our plates here. That's nice. Trying not to go too far. And you have your corner one, you have two. This would be the center here. Put that there and see if it lines up to the center pole here. It does. Awesome. A good idea to go over here and just do this other side while we're at it. A lot more upfront work here, but we got the kill box in. Really the only thing we need to do up there is just put more spikes in. But we do want to have ourselves a little underground space here where we can do our production both night and day out of the prying eyes of the zombies. I could also put hatches all the way around, which I did on another or at least I did a little bit. On another playthrough. We might revisit that later. But right now, for our forest base, we're going to try to keep it simple. Keep it simple. Right there, and then we have 1 and 2, and 1, 2 up there. Okay, nice. And you can see I'm working around the iron there. Oop. And then one more this way. There, that. I want to take my torch. Let's move it over here for right now. Well, excited to see what's going to happen. Is my base going to fall down? Is anything like that going to happen in this playthrough? I guess we're going to find out. That is for sure. Oh, Neil's on a streak. Thanks for hanging out, Neil. All right, so we got that, and then we want to put in a corner. And really, it's just like defining the area is like the first big hurdle to an underground base. And I need all this sand anyway once I get to my forge or clay. Might as well multitask. So you're not only you're taking out the base, but you're also collecting resources for the forge coming up. Keep at it. I'll have it done before you know. Also find that the first layer of dirt is more difficult than the second layer usually. So really getting that first layer off of there goes a little bit faster down here. Of course, we had an auger, we'll go even faster, but we don't have an auger right now, so we have to do what we got to do. Okay, a couple more. Corner there. Not a corner. There we go. Again, I would move it out away from there so you can see what you're doing, because you got the stuff clipping through it right there. Kind of hard to see. You want to move it out a bit. So you get it the way you want it. Then you're good. All right. Okay, build ourselves a little underground spot here. Looking good. Now this is going to take a minute. And again, it's nice to have our own supply of iron right in the base itself. And we are out of the elements. The zombies can't see us, so we're safe from them. We also have the kill box over on the top with the spikes as well. So all of that is very helpful. Good evening, Neil. Thanks for hanging out, man. So we have all that overhead protecting this inner part, and we also are putting inner walls in here in case they do dig along the edges. They can't just get down here in this lower part. We got all of our supports in. Trying to keep it simple. Oh, and need some repair. Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Notre Dame guy. Appreciate it. Let's keep going. We're almost there. Need more food. Okay, there we go. So we built ourselves a little spot under here for production. We've got these all centered out. We're going to take these out now and put these back as plates. And yeah, I kind of feel like put it on that side. And just taking them out and then reshaping them. There we go. We'll put this on the center pillar. There we go. So it'll just hold that for now. So I should probably do a thicker round one. How about on this side so we can see our production? Okay, now what we want to do is go get our production and all of our stuff back. Oh, we want to put a box in here too. Let's see, storage crate. And we're going to do it on this side. And we'll just put it right back here. Not totally in the corner, but right there. And this will be the drop box. And then we'll craft another one. I'm going to put this one on this side. And this will be our resources. There we go. It's actually hanging from the part above. And now we need to go get our basics. Oh, and before we go... oh, we can put our bedroll down too. Let's go up here and just put it down up here for now. And we'll go to the drop box. I'm going to drop all that stuff in there. So we can probably bring our jars and our water. So we can fill up those jars while we're running around. This way. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Should have ran over there earlier and got that loot, but I wasn't done over here. I'm gonna take out the bottom rung at nighttime. Oop. Come on, you. No? There we go. Okay, got the bottom rung. And then I'm going to go in here. Close this. And then I'm here at nighttime. Okay. Now what we're going to do over on this side, since we got a moment, we can go ahead and do some building blocks. Now again, they can't see me under here doing anything. But they can detect that there is activity in this area. So even if I put a bunch of forges and stuff down here, which is kind of my next big goal, they can't see me. So if there's screamers and stuff like that, they're not going to scream because they can't see me. And that's the whole point of putting it underneath here. And then we'll do campfire. There we go. We'll not track it. We need some stone. Okay, I put the stone into the drop boxes possibly because I can see that I don't have it on me. There we go. Campfire. Man, it's getting frosty in here too. Frosty. Okay, now the problem is what I was going to run over and get was my thing for my campfire, my pot and all that stuff. But I don't have it. It's up on top of that building over there. And I definitely don't want to run out there at nighttime. So let's see how close we are to our forges. Oh, we're one away. So I could go buy a forge ahead or go find a forge ahead to get that going. I feel like you get the workbench much earlier now too, which is cool. I like that a lot. So, what we're going to need to do is find something to do while we're waiting for the daytime. Yeah. I guess we can just hide underneath here. Yeah, just hide underneath here. Let's take our torch up here and fix this. Just so that torch is not floating. There we go. There we go. What about candles? I don't think we have all of our resources for candles. Yeah, we need our animal fat, which is also back at that other base. So all we can really do is just lurk underground. And again, they can't see me. I'm just right here. In fact, if I actually take the torch up and just sit either with the torch in my hand, or I can go ahead and just stand in the dark. And now mobs won't detect me because I'm not doing any activity. I'm not moving. I don't have a heat signature, any of that stuff. So I can just hide underneath here, underneath the base, which is pretty awesome. And this is why underground bases are so OP, is because they don't see you. And normally they don't find you under here. Even if they are up there right now, what they're going to do is run into my spikes anyway. And they're not actively trying to hunt me down, which is a real smart thing to do. Also, you could use this to keep yourself warm, but I'm going to go ahead and just put it up there and see how we do. Now, while we're waiting for the daytime, probably a good time to take another break real quick and let the daytime just go by so that we can then run over and grab all of our resources. I think that's a thing to do. So let's go ahead and let you guys do some more words on stream while we let that run. And I'm going to hopefully try to stop it before it's daytime. So I'm going to be watching it while I take a quick break. Let's go ahead and start this back up for you guys. Take a bit of a break. We'll come back when it's daytime again. Away we go. All right, back in just a bit. Everybody, I told you I'd be back. All right, let's do one more. I see daytime's coming up. Let's go ahead and get one more puzzle in, and then we'll rock some more 7 Days to Die. Let me get over here and lend you guys a hand. Let's go. What? Cure. Cure for my bad spelling is what I need. What? Maybe we can get Merc in there too. M-E-R-K or M-E-R-C. R-K. I gotta get unlocked, Merc, or somebody else can do it. Merc, nope. Curum, Yerm, Herm, Curry. Oh, man. That is a tough one. M words, M-U, Mer, Cur, Curry. M-E-U-Y. What? Oh, man. Curry favor. This got 2 R's in it. R-E-R. Y-U-C-R. Y-E-R-M. M-R-E-Y. U-C-R. Man, I can't think of any words. Oh, man, 4 more words. Come on, chat. Rise to the challenge. You got this. Oh, Mary. Oh, you already got Mary. Maybe just Myrrh. Maybe M-E-R-Y. What? R-U-C-Y? R-U-M-E. R-E-U-M. M-E-U-R. M-E-U-Y. Oh my gosh, I'm trying everything under the sun that I can think of, just doing letter combos. Cur. Man, I don't know what those words are. I don't know what they are, but hey, you guys did a great job of working together, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps. Great try, great try. We did get it done, so that's the important part. Oh, it's daytime, it's daytime. Oh, I gotta pause 7 Days to Die over here. There we go, pause. All right, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die, everybody. We have been crushing this playthrough so far. Doing really, really well. We've got our underground part of our base, and we just kind of waited out the nighttime there while I took a little bit of a break there. And now we're going to go ahead and drink our water here to give us a little bit of stamina. And we're going to head back over this way to try to get all of our resources. We're going to definitely need some more food. Now, the drawback of working on the base is the fact that I'm burning up my food that I have, right? And so that food is getting used for building and not necessarily for questing. And so you got to have a balance between the two different things as well. We're going to go ahead and see if we can find an animal. We're going to try to track them. Nope. No animals. And now what we want to do is go ahead and do a thing. How are we doing on our questing here? We're 5 of 10. All right, so we need 5 more quests done. Do we have a quest is the question. Oh, I did not pick up another quest while I was over there. I often forget to pick up another quest while I'm out and about. Let's go. Again, very low stamina. I might as well run to the trader while I'm over here. And get me a quest.
If you drink all the time, you want something?
Let me get over here and see where I'm at. Okay, we're trying to get a quest, not
I'd
inventory.
go broke with more customers like you.
POW residence, we've already done it. The Eater's Gate. Do we already have? Oh, we already have it. Awesome. The Eater's Gate, right here. So we don't have to retype all of that. And this is clear zombies.
Oh, look who's tired of... Can't say I'm not surprised.
This is a clear.
Good luck, kid.
Right there. Okay, and we already got all of his food.
Unless you're paying.
So we're in a bit of
you're
we're in
leaving.
a bit of a pickle now. We might need to cook up some eggs here and use those eggs instead.
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
Okay, time to move our stuff off of this house that we were using temporarily and actually move it to the kill box. Again, this travel time comes at a cost as well, going back and forth all the time. So we got a lot of stuff in here we can grab. Let's grab this, and we don't have enough room for that. What can we leave behind? Let's just scrap the bow. Now let's make another bow. Okay. Anything else over here? Nope. Okay, we got all of our stuff. And we are very overburdened. And it's awkward in third person. There we go. Get all my blocks back, because I don't need those over there anymore. I got most of them. Now a very overburdened walk back to the base. Really want to go get that airdrop too before Horde Night. Oh, we can mark the base too. Probably a good idea. Save. This is Tycoon HQ1. And then we can just track Tycoon HQ1 and then say keep our waypoint on the trader. And then then they're both tracked at the same time. So you can see this, and then if I turn around, I can see also how far the trader is away as well. My quest is in the other direction, which is always how it seems to go. But now we'll have all of our stuff consolidated, so again, when it is nighttime, we can just go in here and we can be working on a bunch of stuff instead of just standing there waiting for time to go by. Okay, do I have any blocks on me? I do. Just gonna put that all the way to the ground for now. And go in here. Probably end up putting a drop box on top as well. But for right now, we'll just put all this into the drop box. We will find our cooking thing here, put that in there. Have the drop box. Well, cooking pots are on me. So we'll do that. And we can probably make another stove over here. And we can run multiple things at the same time. There we go. Over here, we could run just the water, and on the other side, we can run all the other stuff. And I'm going to cut this coal in half, so I can use it on one and the other. So, speaking of water, do we have any water that we might want to run? No. We can get some here. And we don't really have anything. We have some ammo we can put on us. Nothing really in here I need right this second. So use these spikes on the outside of the base. Nothing right now. Okay. So we have a big food problem. And we don't have the ability to do much food other than some eggs. So let's go ahead and, you know, boiled egg is better than nothing. But we don't have any water, so we can't do that either. So we can just eat the ones that we have. And so that'll give us 5 food. But what it's going to do is get our smell going on. So I'm going to go ahead and just pump a bunch of these. And that's going to pull mobs from a whole bunch of different directions. I can always get more eggs. But the main thing I need is stamina right now. A lot of stamina. Go and do the questing. Okay. And so, yeah, now it's going to pull them from 90 away. Let's see how far they come running. Nope. Nobody? Apparently nobody coming. How far is some water? Some water right here. Alright, let's go over here and see if we can just stand in the water. Definitely want to add some water to my base later so that I can just kind of get rid of this smell. But you got to be like floating in the water. You can't just be standing in it. So let's make a spot here and we're going to dig down. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's cleared. There we go. Now we're not going to drag everybody from 5 miles around. Have a bunch of this stuff as we're going. Nice, keep collecting that free stone to just laying in the middle of the road. Now we're about 60 health. So, again, that is really come in handy. Just collecting the eggs has helped us recover our health. Good stuff. Our box, nothing in there, so we'll go ahead and put an X. We were looking for the cook's residence, too. Big boy. Big boy! Where was that cook's residence? This was the Powell residence. This one's really far away, too. I don't think we came down here. See, I didn't get the mailbox. Maybe this one? Go this way. Trying to find this one we did earlier. I can't remember which one it was. Let's read. Crow residence. No, that one we already got. Yeah, we did that one. Ah, this one right here. Okay, let's mark it. There we go. Okay, we did those. Now we want to go ahead and track our actual quest. Okay, that one actually is tracked. And we want to try to go and do that. Have all this free stuff as you're running by. Man, that is a hike. We had our base by the trader, though. Yeah, I could have put it right here in this corner, maybe. Can always move it later. But we're going to be going through the different biomes. We're going to try to do all of the POIs at this location. And I think that's what this is up here at the top of this road that's over here. Oh, I see a stub coming up too. A little stump, actually. Dead stump. Just wood. Let's see if I have any upgrade points. No. Okay. Double checking. We definitely want to grab more eggs while we're at it. Find some. Ah, this one. Okay. I remember to put the actual label on it this time. All right, there we go. Okay, switch over the hammer. Totally missed. Get some more knockdowns. Totally missed him. There we go. Getting hungry again. Knocked her down the water, watching out behind me, making sure no one's coming from behind. Boom. Oh, you hear that noise? That was my, oh, snake! That was my, thing. My perk. Oh boy, another one. Snake! Alright, time to go live on a weapon there. Went live on the weapon. That was too much stuff at the same time. Alright, there we go. And we'll get this too. And then we're going to take this recipe, bundle, craft. Get that off of me quick. Oh, more ammo. Nice. Reload. And this is the in loot right here. At least some of it. Somebody's still up above. Okay, and I got a condition on my character. Abrasion. So what do I need? I need a first aid kit or any kind of kit. So I'm just going to use this. There we go. Let's read these books. Reduce my overhead. Oh, and I got a jar. Go ahead and get that going. There we go. Later. Well, there he is. Oh, love how mine misses and he just dead on hits me. Okay, got one bullet left. I love how mine just totally missed. And then now I got another abrasion again. Yeah, such is the way it goes. Get that torch while we're at it. All right, away we go. Side loot here. Ah! See that stuff, everybody, I'm missing. I don't like it when I'm missing. This is not good. Get up out of the water. What are you doing? Stuck in the water. I can't get out of the water. That was a bunch of BS right there. I got glitched in the water and I couldn't jump out. All right. Well. Whew. We survived it though, barely. Luckily I still had a med thing. God, she will not die. Finally, all right. Okay, now infected again, too. A lot of mobs in here. Ah. Yeah, I used that heavy attack and I missed with it. Run past it. All right, got it done. Gotta get the heck out of here. Yeah, they're trying to get to me out there. Smacking each other. Question is, can I get past them? Screw it. Let's go for it. All right, we got it done. That's all that matters. We got some loot. We got it done, and we didn't die. We got infected. We got abrasions. We got trapped in the water because I was trying to jump. It wouldn't let me jump out. I got, like, stuck in the water. But we thought quick, and we started to bleed. We got our, we had our other bandage, which saved our life right there. So yeah, that was pretty close. That was some close, crazy stuff. I told you. We retrieved the stuff from the roof. Yes, we did, and we moved it over to the kill box. I'm trying to get some quests done, but again, by the time I got over there, I ran out of food. So I was struggling there, and then also I'm overburdened as well. So both of those things are a huge factor right now, food and being overburdened. But we got some stuff now that we can sell to the trader, hopefully, and get some honey is what we're going to need now. Get rid of this infection. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Now I'm going to try to go for that airdrop. That airdrop's way out there. These quests are really far away, too. Again, it's a bit of a struggle. Okay.
Is it beer 30 yet?
Is it beer 30? Almost. All right, what else you got? Powell residence we already did. The Richmond residence. The Richmond residence right here. So we're going to put that right there. And this one is a clear. Clear. The Richmond residence.
Well, come to think of it, what are you standing there for? Don't you? What the hell do you want this time?
I got to sell some stuff because I need some honey. Now you got to get the honey before your before it gets too high.
There. You wouldn't want to.
And we're gonna get it going. Oh, I level up again. All right, there we go. Okay, we got rid of that, and then we are going to open this. Better with our spear. I'd probably make better spears now too. Oh, home cooking weekly. Oh man, I hope we're getting there. I hope we're getting there. All right, let's just sell the rest of this stuff. Talk to the dude.
What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking
for? Sell. Not that. This. We got a little bit of meat there. Sell the leather. Sell this. We can always get more iron. Not cobblestone. Cement. Bones.
Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full, so I ain't buying any more of those.
Yeah. And then this, and then cash. Get rid of all this other stuff. What we need is we need cash, because we need food in a big way. How much are all these? 8. It's 8 times 5. Hey, sorry, what's 8 times 5? 40. So that's 40 food right there. So the other one would be 10. So this actually is cheaper if you just buy the eggs directly. Right there. And we can get some more jars. How much is this? 600. Let's get 5 more jars. And then we'll get a bunch of water. And we have a mineral water here too, which is 60, which I could use right now.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Use this. We do have some meat. Let's see if he has any books. I can't remember. I think he had a
What the
farming
hell
books
do
is
you
what he had.
want this time?
Yeah, it's southern farming. Really looking
Watch
for
yourself,
food books right
stranger.
now. Because
I
again,
know
we're
some
struggling
fellas
for
that
food and
break
water. We can
legs
get
for
our food
coin.
and water squared away. Then we also got our stamina squared away. Again, there's no reason to save that stuff in the beginning, everybody. Especially when you're in a solo playthrough. Do not save that stuff. Do not pack rat it. Just sell it all off what you can. Buy what you really need, and then you can always get crazy amount of those resources later. Right now, we're just trying to survive. Have not died yet. Right now, we are, let's see how we're doing. We're game stage 14, level 8, and we have 53 kills, and get my fingers to cooperate. Come on, fingers. There we go. And 0 deaths, as you can see. But that was close, everybody. We got pretty low on that one. Now, we got no more bandages, so we're in trouble bandages-wise. But we do have another quest, and that quest is over this way, luckily, closer to our base. But we want to take a moment and drop this stuff off in our base. And what we're trying to do is get the bicycle. If we get the bicycle, then we can tool around a little bit faster. We can get away from the mobs faster. We can probably upgrade our armor a little bit as well. But this kill box is way out here. Again, usually I put it right next to the trader because then I can go to the trader over and over. But this is right by where the iron is, which is what I need as well. And then there's coal right here too. So very useful to have it over here. Okay, drop box right here. Drop all that in there. Okay, keep this. Let's take this meat. This meat, I don't think we're going to have enough. Let's open this. Let's go over here and sell it to, let's just do 1. Sell it to do some charred meat, cook. And then we're going to put this in our resources now. Okay. Oh, I forgot to grab some water while I was running along there. Now we got to run back. over this way and use these jars that we just bought. Now, these jars go away. So once you drink them, boom, you've lost your jar. You can make it where you can get the jars back a certain percentage or 100% of the time, or you can take the whole jar mechanic out if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna work with it. And this is why I was also gonna put the base by the trader over there, because there was water right there. But there wasn't really a great spot. There's a lot better spot out here for me to do Horde Night and then also continue to build out the base. You want to have give yourself some room while you're doing all this craziness. That is for sure. Okay, then down in here, and then we can use the other one here. And we'll put some of this in here. And then this is where we will do all of our water. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Literally cooking. Turn that off. Okay. Now we got that going, and then we're ready to do some questing after we eat this. And we're gonna wait for some water. Try to get at least one more. And carry that around. I got no ammo. Any other ammo? Nope. Nope. No ammo. Or eggs, though. Bought those. We can use those as food. Let's go ahead and just eat those now. While we're waiting. And that's going to, again, bring our smell way up. That's okay. We'll go jump in the water. Aha. Okay. Bring the water with us. And we'll go jump in the water here, and we'll try to get this quest done. I'm probably attracting every mob from about 5 miles right now. Oh, it does just wash it off. Yeah, look, I'm stuck in the water again. Yeah, it's like a weird kind of delay that happens where I'm stuck in the water and I can't jump out. Definitely that needs to be looked into. But we're going to do what we got to do. Yeah, now we're 85% of our stuff here, and we're just going to drink this water. Let's just make sure we get our stamina way up. We're going to try to get some quests done. Got any bullets for our gun? 1 bullet. Hold on, I think I got a point. Didn't I get a point? I did. All right, now we're going to go into not spear. Where is it? Oh boy, machine gunner. The reason why I'm going to go into machine gunner is so I find more 7.62 ammo for that weapon. And eventually I'm going to go into machine guns. Right now, I'm not going to. Richmond residence right here. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so right click and then 4 attacks. What are we doing? Marking this one. The Richmond residence. There we go. Marked all of those. We marked this one. Let's go get it done. Grab ourselves some more stuff. Okay, see how much better it is when you got stamina? Alright, going up this way. I think this one's right here. Scaffolding, and then you get in through the attic. Alright. We did this one before. Up here. Go out here for a second. Can we make a better spear? Yeah, we can do level 2s about hammers. Oh, yeah. All right. Upgrade our gear. Grab that. Put our hammer in. Grab that. All right. Now we got a better weapon. Nice, nice. Oh, you know what I should do? Take this off. Put this onto my hammer. I'll use my hammer as my primary weapon now. Oh, one-shot that guy, see? That's what we're looking to do. Okay, what do we got to do here? We just got to clear the mobs. Yeah, this is going to keep making me fall down here. Can't make it through there, so it's trying to tell me to go down is what it's trying to tell me. Again, there's a puzzle to all of these. We'll open up the front door in case we need to bail. Anything that opens that? No. Balcony. Yeah, hammer's doing more damage and taking him out. Nice. All right, hammer's doing some good damage now. Dark and spooky in here. Come back for all this loot here in a minute. Oh, missed them all. Oh, and I got them all. Okay, there we go. Again, see the massive difference just from an upgrade, everybody? And then also I used my mod in there. So yeah, that was a smart idea. And then, of course, having lots of stamina, very important. Oh, we just found some food, too. That's good stuff, good stuff. Again, so what we did in this particular one is we cleared all the mobs first, and then we're going to grab the loot on the way out. And again, sometimes you can just go and do the quest. Wow, another thing of food. That was super lucky right there. This was a real smart idea. To come over here and grab this loot. And I'm also going to grab all of this cloth here. Anything else? It fell from up above. I don't see anything up there. Then we're just going to super loot our way out of here. It'd be nice to find some outfits. Nothing so far. Oh, some stuff on the ground. Nope. Books. Machine gunner. Nice. And then get this. Stuff up there. You got the toilet, got all this, got a light there. Now what I can do is just shortcut. Now you can shortcut in the beginning too, everybody, but once I've kind of cleared the POI based on the actual puzzle itself, then I'll just kind of cut my way through so I can check all the loot. Oh, let's just go into out there. goes back to this balcony. Get the chairs. And we're just right back here again. Okay. And we could collect all this other stuff, but I don't think it's worth the time. We want to get back to the trader. Turn this stuff in. What do we got? Nothing there. We got a plant here. Stuff on these shelves. Back here under the stairwell. And we probably have a good amount of stuff here in the kitchen. I find the kitchen's usually pretty stacked with loot. A lot of it sometimes just garden stuff. But might as well grab it all. Again, you can sell it to the vendor. And be good. Nothing there. More chairs. There's there. This is coal right here, by the way. Definitely want to take a moment and get some of that. I try to like thoroughly go through each location because again, I'm only going to do these locations once. I might come back later and use, like, if I have a chainsaw, the auger or something like that, to get some of this other stuff. But most of the time I don't. Most of the time I just super loot it in the moment and then not worry about it. Like, I'm not going to get the couch because the couch takes longer to do. And there we go. We got it done. That's the most important part. We got it done. Check the mailbox. Oh, man. Couple machine gunners. Yeah, 2 of the same one. I'm going to sell that other one to the vendor. And we got a bunch of food. And we can reduce our being overburdened by scrapping a bunch of stuff here. Oh, we got some miner gloves. Oh, we full on wearing those. Oh, I was going to upgrade my primitive armor, too. Armor. Primitive hood. I don't need the gloves. I can do all this stuff, though. So we're going to wear this one and modify. Take this out. We're going to wear that one, and we're going to wear this one. We're going to modify this. I actually found a few good mods already. Very nice. And then we will scrap, scrap, scrap. And then some more upgrades. We're going to modify. Put our armor in there. And then modify and put our perception mod in. Okay. Nice. And we got another jar there. And a lot of food, man. That was a good food run. All right, back to the trader we go. We definitely want to try to get that airdrop at some point. Got to activate a whole bunch of mobs there. Oh, no mobs up there. Interesting. Get some of these cars on the way back. Now, see, once I get my bicycle, it won't be so bad because I can put stuff in the bicycle to transport it back to the trader. Oh, some acid there. I sold some acid earlier, but acid's pretty rare. Some playthroughs, you just have an overabundance of it, and then some playthroughs, you can't find any of it, which is kind of funny. Well, that one I can just learn. Grab all this rando loot. I'm already overburdened, so I might as well just grab it. Hoofing along. Making some good progress. Some close calls there, though. And I got some more bandages, too, if you noticed that. Has some drops we found in there. So that'll be helpful. Trying to get to the trader. I feel like maybe I should have took that house over there, but... Ah, no stamina. I was running. Get out of here, lady. Get out of here. Yeah, see, I'm overburdened, so I'm moving really slowly, and so she moves a little bit faster once you hit the lady. I'm sure she's actually dead. It makes it where she can catch up to me pretty easily. Especially when I'm holding down shift to run. See how much of this we can just go ahead and get rid of.
Good evening. Well, you proved
What
me
you got
wrong.
for me? Always
Now take
crafting
your
skill bundle.
reward
Even though he's got a
and get
home
the
cooking
hell outta
weekly,
here.
I could get multiple of them. So, the Reber residence. So I don't do the buried supplies one all that much. The Reber residence. Did we do that one before? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. All right, let's write it down. The and this is tier 1, and it is a fetch. Okie dokie.
I got work
grab
to
it.
do. I'd say it's been an honor to work with you. But what are you, a zombie? Decide already.
Sell, 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 sell. Every little thing, everybody, even extra books. Sell it. Don't sell that. You can sell a little coal, a little cloth, a little brass.
Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full, so I ain't buying any more of those.
Yep. Cash. Oh, repair kit. Nah, I need it right now. Okay, $13.99. He's gonna reset on day 7. I think we want to get a Forge Ahead book.
Well, don't let
That's
the
gonna
door
get
hit
us
you on your way out.
to our forges, I believe. Yes, I unlocked forges. All right, awesome. Got forges. Let's open this up. Ooh, more stuff for my sticks. Oh, now we get quality 3 on our spears. Nice, nice. And primitive armor level 3. Okay, we want to put these on our bar. Are we all out of jars? I think we probably are. So
Try
we might want to just
anything
go ahead.
smart, and you'll get a new start.
I'll try all the things that are stupid then. Okay, let's just go ahead and buy a bunch more of those.
Cha-ching!
we can-
Thanks, buddy.
Now, what I'm trying to do is set it up so at nighttime I have stuff to do in my base, unlike in the very beginning. In the beginning, I don't have enough stamina and enough food and all that stuff to do that. Go down here and grab this real quick. You want to build that up over time so that, again, you're not running around at nighttime if you can't handle it, which my character currently can. He doesn't have enough ammo and stuff. But I'm trying to build up my base so that at nighttime I can collect resources. But most importantly, I need to gather food. Food. And when all else fails, everybody just run around, grab a bunch of eggs, and eat those. That's the way to do it. That'll help you survive long enough for you to set up all your stuff you're going to need later, like dew collectors and so on. I'm just looking for stuff here. I don't see any. We're definitely coming up on Horde Night as well. Okay, now during the nighttime, we will pull up bottom rungs of the ladder. We're about to queue up some stuff here. Right down in here. Okay, we have a bunch of resources. Now, any resources I have left over, I'm just going to go ahead and keep dropping it in the drop box, and then when it builds up to a point where I feel like, okay, oh, and there's some sham there. Let's go ahead and use that. And just let it build up, and then when I feel like it gets to a point where I can just use it for selling or for using for the forges. Like right now, I can take this iron over there and use that. Also notice I have another weighted head mod, which would be great currently in my spear. And again, I'm kind of switching back and forth between the spear. So I hit them really far away, and then I try to take the hammer and try to one-shot them or wipe them out with the hammer. So I'm going to put this in here. We're going to put that in there. What else? Now we got a really nice food. Now this right here is awesome, everybody. Sham chowder is like 50, and then this right here is also 50. So this is 53, but this is 10 water, and this one's 20 water. So this one actually really helps with your water as well. I really like doing meat stew. I don't think we're too meat stew. How are we doing on our food here? We get red tea? No, not quite the red tea. Yeah, we're close though. We're getting close. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that after the thing. Okay, now, we sold all of our stuff, so we most likely don't have the stuff for our forge, but we can start working toward it and see how much we've got, because we sold all of our leather and stuff. Usually leather's the thing, and duct tape and all of that. But I don't really need the forge right now. I do have I have enough cobblestone rocks. Actually, let's just put it in my inventory. Cobblestone rocks, I need leather, I need duct tape. I can take these glue here and these things here and make duct tape. There we go. And then this wood thing. Oh, I should take duct tape. Track that. Close that. Close that up. And then wood right here, wood log. We're gonna favorite that as well. Craft that. Again, this is a great way to prep for the forge. Then we're gonna have to keep on the lookout for more leather. Again, we had a bunch of leather and I sold it, and that's because it helped me survive this long. So let's put all this stuff back. And another thing we could be doing is our spikes. Yeah, we'll do that here in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and queue this one up. Pour some more water. There we go. Put our water down there. Now we got food and water in our bar, which is awesome. So anytime we need it, we can just go ahead and utilize it. We're going to go one more there. We're going to definitely keep this extra food. We're not really using the bow, so we can go ahead and take that off now. Put that over here. Alright, any other food that we might need? No, okay, and then farming plots. How are we doing there? Rotten flesh and nitrate. I think I got rid of most of the nitrate. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I can do a farming plot. Okay. Well, we might as well do one while we're here. And then put the rest of that back. And then use all of my wood here on spikes. 28. Okay. That done, and then that's going to make a bunch of spikes in my inventory. That's making that. Do we end up making any more food? I don't think we have enough meat. Not enough meat for food. Okay. Definitely going to need to collect some more eggs. As well. Okay, now while we're waiting for the daytime to come back up again, go back to work. That's right, I'm going to dig down again. Weirdly Shifting the blocks really weird. There we go. Yeah, this is tons of clay that we can gather. Oh, what we should do is make some candles. That's what we should do. Here. Stop the spikes so we can get the candles ahead of the spikes. What I'll do is I'll build a candelabra around here. And you want to use your candles in your base because they give off less heat. I'll put one over here on this side. Very nice. I feel like I just put one on the side of the drop box here too. Wait for it. Right there. Okay, that allows me to see what I'm doing over here. Again, great nighttime activity. We're building out the base. Mobs can't see me. They don't know what I'm doing down here. And we got to be careful not to undercut our stuff here. We definitely don't want to be losing our cooking pots at this point. How to multitask while you're waiting. This is how. Okay, our food's getting low, so we're going to go ahead and burn up our meat stew. Getting there. Little by little. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm having a great time. Making some big progress. Some craziness for going down earlier if you missed it. It was pretty crazy. Man, that Horde Knight is sneaking up. Little by little. Now it's getting warm in here. Hot, it's cold, can't make up its mind. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll be right back. I gotta turn my heater off. All right, I'm back. Okay. Get on it. Okay, let's go ahead and add to our center pillar here. So I put one back behind there to act as a support. to hold this up. And then I'm going to try to dig underneath it. We're going to go ahead and repair. Let's just go ahead and repair both of those. Actually, let's see if we can do any more. I think I just saw a spear got updated. And these you want to update right away, everybody. You absolutely do. Because they're just... oh, the hammer did not get updated, but the spear did. These are pretty cheap, resources-wise. There we go. What about axe? We get a new axe? No. Alright, just a spear, but we'll take it. It's just going to increase the damage. And there we go. I'll put that... Nope. There we go. Put that support under there. And keep working away. The easy stuff first. Again, every time we come back to the base to hide out at nighttime, we can keep increasing the quality of the base. Okay, same thing here. Want to make sure we have some sort of support for it to hang on to. So this will hang on to that one while I take the support out from underneath it. There we go. Then I also want to take this stuff out anyway. And then I want to do my land claim. Go put that up here. There we go. Okay, now the land claim, since I put the land claim block in, I can now pick stuff up. So you can see I'm picking up that, get that out of the way, because my whole entire thing is going to be down by 1. So we'll want to readjust all of this. And do the same thing here. We'll get all this stuff out of here. Pick that up. Temporary there. And now we got rid of all the sand layers. Now we can go in and just fix this up again. Corners there in a second. Okay, there we go. Now we got a little bit of headroom. Not so crowded. And then we'll go ahead and take this out. And we're gonna move our cooking around. Well, this is the way to get it done. Again, we did a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. We kind of revamped our base. We dug down a little bit. We're able to, again, get a bunch of this iron. This is here where the iron node is. At the same time, build our base over the top of it. And that's why I put it over here. In the short run, it's kind of sucky. You have to run way off to the side. But in the long run, it's actually going to help a lot to make it easier for me to collect resources and then put them directly into the forge, because the forge itself is going to be down here, just like we just had the food down here as well. Let's go ahead and get a couple of these going again. Like I put it right there, so when I come down the stairs, I can just turn. And then we'll put the campfires back. Actually, let's upgrade these before we put the mods in there. Okay, those are back up and running. Let's do our center support here. Oh, out of wood. Out of wood. Okay, well, let's put our candle back. Nope. There we go. I'm going to take this one out now and put this right there. Okay. Now we need to collect some wood. We have a lot of water, which is awesome. Going to be useful for red tea. Eventually, we'll want to do some underground farming and underground dew collectors as well. But right now, we're just using this part right here for our cooking and whatnot. Man, time is just flying by too. Absolutely flying by. Oops, I got my ladder there. Yeah, we got a bit of time before we go over there. It'd be nice if we can upgrade the top part too. Again, see how OP it is, just sit inside your base all night long. Yeah, big time. Big time, big time. Trying to think of what else I can do while I'm waiting. If I had some wood, I could upgrade the stuff, or I already used all my wood for spikes. I could break back down my building boxes and use that for wood, but it's best just to wait and go collect some more. Oh. What to do? Yeah, I think another little break. All right, another little break, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bring up the backdrop. We're going to let you guys do some words on stream. Ooh, there it goes. We're going to let this run a little bit. And we'll be back. All right. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry there, I wasn't feeling so hot, but feeling a bit better now. Let's put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're gonna get to it. I'm just gonna go ahead and cancel this one. I give you guys a bunch of kids caps for being awesome. And hang out through that break there. Man, I wasn't feeling so hot there, but feeling a little bit better. I'm gonna see how much longer I can go. I want to try to get this base going. We're ready to dive on in and get to it. I think I let it run a little too long. Now I think we missed a day there, but that's okay. We do what we got to do. Turn our sound back on again. Thanks for the ones in the chat. Appreciate it. Okay, so we need some leather is what we need. And it's nighttime right now. Yeah, I missed my chance at the high school dance. Which way is the way? This way. So this way is where the coal is. Make a note right here. Yeah. Man, I feel my dizziness getting bad. That way. There we go. Happens when you push yourself. I'm pushing myself, trying to get a bunch of stuff going on. Yeah, we gotta wait through the night again there. Yeah. Let's see what kind of quest we got. That's a fetch quest over here. Okay. Yeah, we're creeping up on day 7. And did some of this. We need we got food, we got water. Go ahead and have some food and water. Oh, and we need wood too. So yeah, we missed out on day 6 there. On a day of 6. Such is the way it goes. We need wood for spikes. We need wood for upgrading that down there and then upgrading this up here. Do we have any perk points? We do not. So yeah, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Maybe dig out some more stuff. Let's do it. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you. Oh, somebody's here. Somebody's knocking at my door. Big time. And let's just keep drinking some water. We have a bunch of that now. There we go. Where are we at? Right here. Okay, let's see how tall this is here. One, 2, 3. So actually at this level here, yeah, so if we build it out there, we should be good. Yeah, I might recess it down though. Yeah, it might be good to recess it down by a couple. Now these blocks right here actually come out to this edge, so So we can't actually put a block here. We're going to need to put a block in the other direction. Oh, speaking of points, there we go. Level up. Level up. Oh, now the big choices begin. Okay. So I got all of that. You really want to spread your points around at this point in most things so that you're getting a bigger benefit. Definitely want to go healing factor there. Bartering, advanced engineering, so we're using less resources. And it crafts up faster in the forge. And what if I don't go all the way into intelligence in this playthrough? Normally I go into intelligence, but we get enough handgun magazines, we could also make ourselves a 9mm. Good question. So eventually I want boomstick for the shotgun. The clubs and bats. The cool thing about it, again, the strength line is all I have to go is to level 2. I think we should just go level 2. Yeah, we'll go level 2 here in strength. And here's somebody else. Hello. Get wrecked. Might be a good time to eat this food too. While we're waiting. Oh, and I haven't got that airdrop either. Because this is going to drag everybody within a good amount of time, a good amount of distance right here to the guild box. Yeah, here he comes. It's like a beacon, man. It just draws them in. You can wipe them out. Pretty awesome. Left the lid open. The lid open of what? What lid did I leave open? You mean the hatch? Yeah, the hatch is what you're talking about. I left it open on purpose. Okay, let's see what happens when we crouch. Does that go faster? Oh, seems like it stays about the same. I stand up. Yeah, see, it starts to go faster at some point. I'll move over. My thing starts to go faster as it kind of falls off. I think it goes up and then kind of stays at that level and then starts to go down and then it starts to drop much quicker. There we go. All right. Now we'll close it. Just trying to see if I can pull anybody in and wipe them out before I get out there. Let's keep working on this over here. It's horde day. Horde day is upon us. Okay. Now, what we want is we want a spot where we can put a forge. Right there. Like that. So I'm just going to recess it down in the ground just a little bit. So that I have a bit of a headroom there as well. It's not too close to the top. I want it to be recessed down in case later on there's bombers or cops or whatever that blow up over there that might penetrate down here. The same thing with these boxes. I will move them down later. I'm up there right now because I am taking out the floor, and I won't have to take them out every single time I move the floor down. Now, in theory, I want this to go all the way down to bedrock, but it would take quite a while to run these supports all the way down to bedrock. So we will come back to that. I'd like to upgrade those. What we got in the drop box? Yeah, we need leather. Let's make a note of that. Leather. What else do we need? We need to do the airdrop. Try to get that going before Horde Day. And the cool thing is also that our trader is reset as well. So if we need any food, he's going to have a bunch of food for us over there that we can use. So that's awesome. Oh, here comes somebody. Getting that XP. I guess we can take out the easy stuff. Some sand right here. Definitely gonna have a lot of iron once we get this leather. How many total leather do I need? Forge. Need 10 leather. I just buy it back from the trader. Though he's not gonna have what I had before, but I can still buy leather from him if he has some. All right. All right, daytime is here. Let's go. All right, time to get out in the world. Let's go. And we did our food already, so we want to utilize our food right now because our character is got lots of stamina to run and do this quest. Again, while we're running along, we can go third person, look for any egg nests. Loot is on the side of the ground. A bunch of stuff on me. I brought some stuff I didn't really need to bring, but we're on it now, so let's just go. Wiping them out. What are we at? 7. So we need 3 more. If we get up early enough, we can get all 3 of these done. Then we got to get going for Horde Night. Also just focus on this quest here. Now, one of the things you can do is just say forego the loot and just go straight for the resources. All right, the Reaper residence. Kind of checking off each house. Now again, if it was the zombie apocalypse, what you could do is go ahead and go to each house, and then eventually it would run out of resources. And that's how I like to play. Like in IRL, you would not be able to respawn the same resources over and over. All right, here we go. Nobody behind the couch, huh? Did start it? Yep, I did. I had a feeling that was going to happen. She'll find her way back to me. Hello. Trying to see if there's something behind there. What's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, I'm playing a little Floor's Lava right now, where I'm jumping around, trying not to end up down there. Right there. Definitely a spot down there. I kind of feel like that's the way that we want to go. We're getting the cloth. Also, by the way, let's light in so you got your natural lighting. But we definitely want to get this these couches if we can find some leather. These are going to mostly be cloth couches. You can also look for leather chairs, which help a lot. Or, of course, find animals. I'll go ahead and search and see if there's any animals nearby. I barely find animals. Oh, there is one. Right out here. He's too far away. He's too far away for me to do the POI. Okay. I kind of feel like I got to end up going down there. I can't see a darn thing. Get my torch out. One bullet left. Probably save it. All right, lady, let's go. Get it done however we can get it done. All right. Bag in there. My supplies are down here, so that's good. Check right. All this loot while we're going through. That guy with a one-shot. Oh man, I got both of them with a one-shot. Nice. Yeah, hammer coming through. Hammer's actually a really great weapon. Highly recommend. And repair. Spear's just really nice because it's ranged. Really good ranged weapon. Some of this coal. Torch out so we can see if there's any other resources there. No. A little hole in the wall right there. Makes me wonder if there's something on the other side. Looks like just outside. Looks like we're going up the steps. Hello? Torch actually a really great weapon for breaking stuff because the torch doesn't have a durability. Oh, more cooking. Scrap, home cooking, scrap this. Juice that down a bit. More kitchen stuff. What we got? Man, find a good amount of our jars in this playthrough. So far it's really been helping a lot. And again, like doing this to do this, it just swings a lot slower than punching it, or I like to use the bone knife because it's fast, but it goes a lot slower than just taking this and one hitting it like that. Much faster just use your axe. Anything in these? No. There's somebody hiding behind the little curtain there. Oh, it's back this way. Oh, it's probably on the other side corner in here. Yeah, one-shotting him. Nice. Behind this photo. Okay, I got it done. Again, we gotta find a spot that has a lot of leather. And we checked all this. No, we did not. And super loot what you can while you're there in the moment. Okay, we're coming this way. Bathroom, we went here. Check the closet, see what we got. I'm gonna jump up and see if there's anything up above there. Sometimes is. See anything there, and we'll take this. Okay. And then we're going up on the roof. yeah, we're supposed to be noting where this, forgot where the entrance is. Go look for here. Like, whoa! Ooh, dropped the loot bag. Sweet. Oh, look at that. Nice. Grab this and grab all that. That was nice. It's 10,000. I'm not gonna break that. So I can see somebody behind me. Nope. All right, in loot. Not dead. There we go. All right, so the in loot is in the attic. We'll make a note of that, and we did label it. Okay. All right. Whew, feel like I'm getting a second win now, everybody. All right. We got this. Again, sometimes I push myself a little too much. Now I feel like I'm feeling a little better. All right, man. Tons of loot there. Learn that one. And, oh, we got some 7.62 loot we can put in our little pistol. Just in case things get bad. All right. So we got all that done. We looted all that. And we're going to, on the way down, we'll try to remember. How did we start getting in here in the first place? Felt like it was like in the main area this way. Yeah, I think it was through the front door. Grab all these pots. That's free clay just sitting right there. Yeah, so we'll just say front door. Front door. Awesome. Any more loot while we're at it. Another book we can just learn. Scrap this. Pipe rifle. Normally I would scrap it, but I'm just going to keep it. Now we have a bunch of spikes and stuff on us. Alright. Now, before I go back to the trader, the smarter thing for me to do is to run over and drop off all this loot at my base so that I'm not running while overburdened. We can see if we can find some more birds' nests on the way. Again, trying to go different ways each time I'm running so that I have a chance of finding new stuff. I'm just going to kind of hook it around here. Lift these stones while I'm going. Uh-oh, here we go. My torch out. Keep me warm in the rain. Seems so far away when you're doing these. Need that bicycle. And see, what I can do also is just leave the loot behind and then just do the quest real quick and then get the bicycle and go back and pick up the loot. I've done it that way as well. Sometimes it's just easier to lug it though. Can't wait to get this bike. It's going to make a huge difference. There's a bunch of corn over there. We can try to find some corn later if we need it. I don't need it. I'm going to leave it in there. Honey. Oh, yeah. Use some of that. Later. Right here. Paper. That's why you want to keep your torch on your character now, so that if it is raining, you got some option to counter that cold. Food and water still looking good too. And Dropbox. Again, notice that I'm not taking all of this back this time. What do we need? Another storage box. Actually, we could actually move our resources out. Take the rifle with us, though. Let's take anything that's like a resource. Oh, we got a helmet light. Oh, awesome. I would put my helmet light on even over mod, just so you guys don't have to watch me run around in the dark. And now I can just hit F, and now we got a light. Nice. We'll put this back in here for now. Okay, so we got that going. And then some of these resources we'll put over here. Just so we can find those later. These, put that in there, don't need to lug that around. I guess we can put all of our miscellaneous crafting in there as well. Here. We'll come back and sort all that later. Sell this. Start to keep the rest of that stuff. Alright, again, we're trying to get his 3 quests in today. Let's see if we can get it going. Oh. Now we can run full speed without being overburdened. Survivor short is complete. Oh, we can, oh, more stuff. Okay, redeem. Oh, got a bunch of stuff there and a bunch of stuff here. Man, that gave us a bunch of XP. I should be running with my torch. I actually got 2 torches on me. And that'll keep that effect off of me, that cold effect, which does affect my run speed and stuff. So good just to run with the torch.
Morn, wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't
man.
make us pals.
I really should
Got
get the
it?
coal, but the ammo would help me on Horde Night in case things get real bad. I'm gonna go coal. Coal's gonna help me better in the long run. All right, Power Resident, garage first construction. Let's do that one. Garage first. First construction, and it is a tier 1 clear. And I don't think I've done that one before on the solo playthrough, so let's do that one. Again, notice I'm just picking the one that's the closest.
What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
Oh, I forgot to sell him the rifle.
What's the matter? Can't
Over
find what
here,
you're looking
sell.
for? All that gawking at goods,
Should've left
and
those
that's
spikes.
all you buy?
Should have left those spiky spikes. Open. There we go. Okay, again, running this way, looking for bird nests along the way. Might be able to get 3 in. don't need the torch anymore. I need my... Pull myself up. Trying to catch him on fire. Burn, baby, burn. Now later on you get clothing to help with this. Yeah, lady falling out of the top of the roof there. Oh, that's a screamer. Getting up here just in case she just screamed and there's a bunch of mobs coming at me. Out of stamina. Ah! Got too close. Got too close. Grab this loot. Okay, now really the whole purpose of what I need to do, whoop, still alive, is to kill all the mobs in here, because this is just a zombie clear. So we're going to go in and grab this. Oh, I don't think I named it. Let's grab this, and let's name this one right here to Garage First Construction. Bingo. All right, got the name in. Double check that guy's dead. And where's the entrance? Upstairs. I think this is kind of like it's got multiple buildings that you can do at the same time, maybe. Another airdrop coming in. And we gotta go get that other airdrop. This is locked. This is locked. Oh, nice. Another guy that way out in the construction itself. Hear him. Yeah, I forgot there was a bunch of stuff out here. I kind of feel like I want to dig this stuff up, see what we can find. Oh, one shot him with a right click. Oh. Nice, step in the generator. I haven't done this one in a while. A lot of good stuff you could use with your hammer and stuff, or your axe to collect. Like all this stone and stuff, but I'm not going to bother. Trying to get inside. I think that's what we're trying to do here. I think this is a different POI here. I think this is where we're trying to go. Trying to get inside and then jump down. There's the in loot right there. Probably give it a minute. And maybe have some water. Just try to warm ourselves up a little bit before we jump down there. Now, if this was like an RPG game, I'd save right now. All right, YOLO, here we go. Try to take one of them out before the other one gets over here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And hit the button. we need to run out. That's it. Return to trader. Okay, so the in loot is in the garage. In garage. Right here. And we've got books we can learn. A lot of stuff. Okay. I have to do a pretty rock solid, everybody. But, you know, playing it safe a little bit. I'm not running around at nighttime yet. I just wait to see how this Horde night is going to be. It was absolutely insane on my team playthrough. Oh, there's some gloves there, too. Some gloves that I just saw. I got all that. So if you wanted to, you could just try to break in the garage by knocking out the door. Or something like that later on. We do see the same POI. We can do that. We've got more out here. Now that it stopped raining, we can better see the loot. I think we got the bulk of it. Got this. We got that. Some right here. Alright, back to it again. And grab all this stuff in the way, and then check the mail thing. And we're going to run out here and see if we see stuff we can grab on the way. And we're running this way anyway, might as well grab it. Yeah, we might be able to get one more in. Now we have 2 airdrops that we should probably go do, but what I'm trying to do now, I thought, wait a minute, it'd be easier if I got the bike, and then I could just drive to the airdrops. So let's see what happens. Let's see if I have anything that I really want to sell to the trader. Yeah, I got a few things. Oh, actually, I got some stuff I could use, and I have some gloves. I think I already had some gloves, some minor gloves. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and put these on for now. And we'll just drop a bunch of stuff in here, and we'll take out the stuff that we'll want to deal with. We'll put that there. We'll come back for that. Oh, some red tea and some hobo stew. Grab that with me while I'm in the trader. We're going to sell this. Not going to use lockpicks. We'll sell that. So some people swear by lockpicks. We got a choke mod. I don't think that works only on shotguns. Yeah. So we could sell that. I don't think I'm getting a shotgun anytime soon. Keeping this. Keeping the rest of that now. Not see any leather. Such is the way it goes. And let's see how we do on our quest turn in here.
If you want some fancy
weighted head mod, I already learned that one. All right, we're going to get some ammo this time.
If you want some food or drink,
all right, one more quest. But before we do that, let's sell all this other stuff. Keep that. Sell that stuff, keep our dukes up. And now, since I have so much, I think I'm going to go ahead and buy some armored ups. Home cooking weeklies for sure. Oh man, I should have got the home cooking weeklies first.
Cha-ching! Thanks, buddy.
Use, and then use all of these. And then what are we at? Primitive. Oh, level 4. Nice. Okay, we need some cloth fragments. Oh, I almost forgot to get a quest again. Let's see, what do you got? Ranger Station. Oh, man, it's a bit of weight. But we do what we got to do. Ranger Station Foxtrot. It's 1, and it's a fetch. Okay, do we already have that one? No. No moss. And we labeled that one. All those off. I got a spreadsheet on the other screen over here, but I'm filling in so we know where we've been, because we're going to only do each location one time. And I think there should be an option for that, where you only can do the POI one time, and that it doesn't reset over and over again, because that's what would happen if you were really there. Is the fact that oh, it's not tracking it. Oh, it didn't take it. Hold on, well, it's going to slow me down.
Okay. You want something?
Oh, I should have ate my food while I'm in it.
I'll shoot you.
Eat my food and drink my tea so that that's on cooldown while I'm in here. All right. Ranger Station
Look,
Foxtrot.
Buckhead,
Accept.
well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. And this is going to be in this direction, which is kind of which way our airdrop is anyway. So not quite there. Right now I'm at 9 of 10. So I got to do this one more quest and get back, turn it in, and then try to get my bike and then ride my bike out to there. This is kind of in the opposite direction of where it is. It's in that other direction that way. So we'll go out here and see if we can wipe these guys out. And we had a lot of food there, so that's going to boost our food. But it is going to call all the mobs to us because it's like 45 away. I could have jumped in the water before I came this way, but we'll see how it works out. Red tea is giving me a stamina regen, so allows me to go a bit faster. I might have just gotten to red tea with those extra things. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. Very cool. Pile of clothes there. Oh, there was something in there. All right. Oh, tattered gloves. So it gives us resistance. Oh, I see a bird. I saw a bird's shadow more than I actually saw the bird itself. Let me go to first person here. For sure. Get this rotten flesh. Our farms later. Oh, there we go. Can't spend too much time doing this. Fortnite is upon us. Again, you really want to loot the car first and then hit the thing, but I'm only going to do it once. So, all right, let's go. I'll see my iron what is it? Pack mule went off. That little clink noise means that I dodged that damage. So I actually lucked out there. Oh, actually fell in. Whoa. Didn't even hear that lady. What are we doing here? We're finding the supplies, which are currently at the level I'm at. So I got to go probably up and then down again. Oh, this one. Yeah, I know this one. All right, let's save the waypoint. Ranger Station Foxtrot. All right, let's go. I know they're up above. Need my weapon just in case. No? Maybe not. Bird trying to get to me there. Close that. All right, that actually worked out really well. I'm glad I didn't run down in there. Waited for them to come to me. There's a bird that really wanted to get to me. All right, down we go. Get the thing just in case I die. There we go. All right, and the in loot is in the tower. Entry is from the bottom stairs and in the tower. Tower room. All right. Oh, watch out. All we got to do is get this loot and get back to the trader. Tons of loot in here. We got to unseal the crates. A lot of missing today. Gotcha. All right. I saw this bird nest off to the side here too. I'm gonna grab that. Whoa! She's back. That bird's still stuck up there, but hey, I'm out of here. Which way is the trader? That way. Oh man, we gotta hoof it. Oh, I hear a snake. Coming? No. All right, we got to hoof it while we're overburdened. Took that bird again. Here he comes. Get wrecked. Really don't have time to stop. I should have probably ran for it, but do what we got to do. A lot of stamina, though, so looking really good. Looking good. Again, since I'm overburdened, I might as well be really overburdened. Grabbing all these goodies. Going to third person. There we go. I see mobs sneaking up on me. Yeah, we may not have enough time for the airdrops. Oh boy. It's a long run for airdrops. I probably should just forego picking stuff up now. Use all my stamina to run back. Oh, I got a lot of stamina, so pretty nice. But I'm just gonna run past everything now so we can get there as quick as possible. I think they should make it when you're running on a road that it allows you to run faster. It'll can't resist. That'll give you the ability to go a bit faster on the roads. That'd be cool. I'm sure there's a mod for that. There's a mod for anything that you can think of. Usually. Run, dude. And again, you can regen your stamina while you're at the trader, and not while you're running. So I just keep burning my stamina as much as I can to get there just a little faster. And we'll close the door. Oh, we left the front door open. And every now and again, I'll run by these and see if these have respawned as well. Those I don't worry about as much grabbing if it is respawning. Then I'll close this door since that other door is open. All right, we did it. We did it before Horde Night. Wood splitter mod, 100%. And then bicycle. At least it didn't say Crucible. Sometimes it says Crucible, and it's really painful to take the bicycle instead of the Crucible. We'll get another job while we're here. Whoa, this stuff's really far away. Maybe not. Maybe we'll come back later. All right, anything I can sell to him while I'm here? Let's see.
Don't test my patience. It's thinner than your wallet.
Sniper, we'll keep that. Not really. Pipe baton. Yeah, we'll sell that. And we're not using shotgun shells, and we're not going to use hops for a while. Aloe vera we can get later. Not going to use those feathers. Now you can see I'm being a bit more selective in what I am saving. Yucca, we can get rid of. Just to reduce the amount of stuff I have on me.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a
Okay,
scumbag
now
like
let's
you.
see if we can get this going home. They both seem to be in the same direction too, so if we get one, we might be able to get them both basically in the same direction. All right, we got our bicycle. Now we can put our bicycle down, and then I'm gonna put this back down here. I'm gonna put some stuff in the bicycle to make it where I'm not overburdened. All right, there we go. All right, now we got to get out of here. We got to get this stuff, and then we got to get back to our base. This is gonna be crazy. Gotta get up the side of this mountain. Holy mackerel! All right, just get off the bike. Grab the stuff. Pick up the bike. Faster for me just to run up the hill. Jump my way up. Okay. Bike back in there again. Load up the bike. Back on the bike. All right. Too many steep hills. Come on, guy. Trying to go at an angle so I can kind of angle my way up. Oh my God, you're costing me time, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to angle it so it'll speed up. There we go. Build some momentum. Go at an angle. Can't see a dang thing. Bunch of trees. All right. What we got? Oh, a bunch of good stuff. Okay, got that. Is there another one behind us? No. Just this one. Alright, now this one's like 400 in the other direction. But we got some downward momentum that we can use. And then the funny thing, when I get over here, how far away is my horde base? That's a real question. And it's going to be close. That's for sure. We'll go for it. You never know, we might find a really nice weapon. I'll take a 9mm pistol is what I'm aiming for. Hoping that happens. Grab it. Look at it later. Whoa, 900. Okay. Let's go. At least it's in the downhill. You can get on the road. Oh, yeah, there's a nice road taking us right over there. Nice. Again, notice that I have my base tracked, so I can always find my base, and then the right click there is where the trader is most of the time. Oh, wait, I'm overburdened. Go here and see if we can consolidate some of this stuff. We can learn this, we can learn that, we can learn this, we can scrap, learn this one, and that should get us not overburdened. There we go. That'll get us there way faster because our stamina will stay up higher, longer, so we can get there hopefully before horde night. Let's see how this one works out. What up, Brunheen? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful day. I'm having the most crazy playthrough, as always. I do have crazy playthroughs quite often, especially solo playthroughs here. Man, where should we go? We should go left here. Just kind of cut heavy left. And then go right. Try to use that momentum a bit. Go right. I can't go straight to it. If I go up, it'll do what it did earlier, where it just tops the thing straight up, and then we end up going and slowing down. So we'll just go around the edge of the outside of the mountain. Yeah, this is working good. All right. Whoa, catching some air there. Whoa, a lot of air. All right, we didn't take any damage, though. And also our health, max health went up. If you notice over here, I'm at 110 now. We're just riding the edge of Horde Night right now. Really, the first thing I need to do is get over here and get all this loot out of my bike so I can put my bike away. And then I want to spike the base a little bit more. And then we're going to have our first Horde Night in 2.5. So go back here, bike. Give me all that loot. Let's pick up the bike itself. Let's go back into first person. Get up the thing. All right. Put this in our drop boxes. Droppy boxes over here. Let's open up these skill magazines. They might help us. Oh, look, there's a range mods bundle. Oh, yeah. Let's put that, any mods we can in our thing here. What do we want? An increased magazine. There we go. And then learn our books. Modifying on item. Use our vehicle books. Use our home cooking weekly. Get our tools digest. All of our stuff here. Nice. Oh, we got bacon, eggs, and coffee. Nice. And we'll save that for Horde Night. We'll save this for Horde Night. We'll just put the rest of this in this other box for right now. And then maybe some vitamins so we can use that on Horde Night. Definitely this food. We'll put this away. We'll put this here. No, we'll put this here so that reminds me to use that. I have an axe here. I can put that in my stone axe here. Like this. Okay, what are we at? Okay, I gotta focus. Focus on putting these spikes down. Now, I suggest at least one row, but, you know, as many rows as you feel comfortable with. My standard amount of rows is usually 5, but we're not going to have enough time to do 5, that's for sure. We don't have enough resources right now. Chrysanthemum in the way. Yeah, there's chrysanthemums. So again, if we can get 2 rows in, we'll be doing good. We did scrap a bunch of things, so a bunch of chairs and stuff, so that'll give us some more wood that we can use. That's why I always grabbing those chairs. But again, we'll put down as many as we can. We'll make more while we're putting these down. We'll see how it goes. From what I've seen on the team playthrough, man, they just swarm like crazy. And then a little repair here. No more wood. This and this. How many more is it going to do? That's it. Okay, 2 rows. Let's go ahead and use what time we have for some serious grabbing up some wood. We need to make sure to get our cobblestone as well to make sure that we have that for repair if they do start to breach a certain area. Okay, and we want to do our spikes while we're running back. Use our bike to get there a little faster. Maybe risk a little bit more time by running over here to some of these big trees. We're going to get more wood. You want to know how much time it's going to take you to get back to your base? I ride it right to the end, everybody. Right to the end. Make more spikes. Try to get as many as we can. Whichever side has the least amount of spikes is the side they're going to attack from. That's for sure. Sadly, did not get a good weapon. I didn't even look in the trader to see if he had a good weapon. I should have checked to see if he had a 9mm. But it's a mute point now because the trader's going to close. Already is closed. Closed to me because I don't have enough time to get there and get back. Alright, that's good enough. Where'd our bike go? On the bike. Back to the base, quick. Writing it right down. I like how I haven't got the tree that's right next to my base. Alright, let's just start right here. We already have a spike on this side. I hate when I do that. Put it out of sequence. Alright, good enough. Why not? Like how I put it right there. Okay, and I'm just going to grab this one at the bottom just in case. Alright, time to get in the kill box. Time to do our thing. We're going to go ahead and close this down. We've got a bit of ammo. Oh, we need the stone. Did I put in resources? I did, right there. Anything else? A med kit. Oh, here we go. Alright, first Horde Night solo day 7. Here we go. I'm gonna start pretty light with my my hammer and stuff. Not hitting anybody at this point. There we go. You want to get the killing blow in so that you get so you get the XP. We've already breached the spikes. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that vitamins now, and then have some food. Give them a minute to try to breach that. We're just gonna pump everything at this point. Pump it all. There we go. Yeah, they switched. Luckily, they switched from that corner too. And I feel like my thing would be better because it took them a little bit better. And get him while he's getting up, and then hit him. See, like that. And then that girl over there, she's kind of at a corner from me. I can't quite get her. Man, gotta have a lot of stamina for this. Nice to have some coffee right now. All right, this is just getting started. Use my hammer to try to sweep them all. Nope. There we go. Okay, now coming in on this side. Do a lot of missing. A lot of missing in there. Can't hit him. All right. Too far away. Pillbox is doing its job. It's hard to hit the ones in the corner. And see how they fall down? Wait for them to come up, and then... Oh, unless they die before they get up. And that guy down. Wait for him to come back up. Boom. That guy. Like doing whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole. They hit multiple of them there. Swinging the hammer. It's when you want to save your food and water for this moment. Oh, she hit me. For this moment, so that you have enough stamina to make it through the night. Hitting the edge of the kill box with his hammer. There we go. Definitely needed more spikes. I needed spikes that also I could put down after they broke the spikes. Time to lock and load. Not saving his ammo for a rainy day, saving it for right now. Oh, weapon broken. Double check this and see how it's doing. Alright, so not too bad, not too bad. I gotta repair my hammer. And we'll go to spear. Back to hammer. Come on. Boom. Again, if you're at cobblestone on day 7, everybody, you're doing really good. Because it's pretty sturdy. You notice I'm trying to kill the ones that have already been damaged. Are already potentially going to die. I don't know how they're hitting me from that far. Poking him right in the head. Okay, I got nothing else I can use. Don't have any pipes either to repair my pipe rifle. Speaking of repair. Whoa, 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 look at that. They almost took out that bottom one. Oh, I'm glad I looked now. Oh, they almost breached. Let's just repair that. Repair all of this. How are we doing up here? Repair those. We should be making some cobblestone too. Make all the cobblestone. Alright, let's go. They're really attacking from this side, really heavy. Again, if I had some spikes, I could have put some spikes down right there in between. Oh, man. Keep tagging me. I do have my vitamins on, luckily. I'm surprised I lasted this long. See, they're just coming in way faster, and it seems to be a lot more of them coming in to the base. They are definitely trying to break through that one. Fix that up while I'm waiting for my stamina. Knock some of them down. Trying to get this lady here because I know one more hit and she's toast. Repair. Check all this. Start with a heavy attack and try to knock some down so they're not hitting the building while I'm regenerating my stamina. Whew. Okay, now regen some stamina. I feel like I want to run underneath while I got a second. And look in the drop box. Some pipes. There we go. Hey, get off of there. When I get in between a moment here, I'm going to try to repair my primary rifle. This one's definitely going to be just nothing but melee because I do not... Whoa! Somebody behind me! Oh, great. Now I'm bleeding. Okay. How did he get in there? On top? I don't know how he climbed up there, but he did. Alright. See, that's why I want to repair my weapon for an emergency like that. Alright, get out from there. Or he glitched through the bars when I wasn't looking. I got some sort of condition, too, I'm going to have to fix. Spot again. Oh yeah, repair it back up again. Look at all these spots again. They're trying to go for the weakest spot, what they consider to be the weakest spot. Ah, there, Fred. Also try to keep them up, keep them off of their shoulders there, not climbing up. Jeez. A lot of mobs. Alright, now good time to reload. Alright, got a second. There's a ladder behind me too. I gotta take this ladder up. Because I keep bumping into it and I can't back up. There we go. And let's repair all my other stuff here. Oh, I don't have any more stuff because I did it to cobblestone. Repair. Then back to cobblestone. Then repair the wall. There we go. Repair this over here. There's the middle one here. Okay, up there. Then my hammer now is back at full strength. It's going to do a lot more damage. Keep smacking him in the head. All night long, baby. All night long. How we doing? Let's just use some ammo. I wish they'd switch sides that they're attacking so they would use some of my other spikes, but apparently that's not going to be a thing. I'm going to move over here a little bit. Maybe they'll run into those spikes a little bit. Oh, repair that up again. I'm glad I had some stone. Let's repair my... Oh, I can't repair my repair thing now. Alright, well then we'll just have to make sure we take them out. Get down from there. Get him to come over here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, come over here into these spikes. Again, I'm surprised I'm making it this far, everybody. Again, barely have any ammo. And they're just swarming like crazy. They're way faster than they used to be. They used to kind of meander over here. But they are just coming in hot and heavy, man. Very, very quickly. Which can really overwhelm you super quickly. Nobody behind. Man, we're going to have a lot of bags, though. We're going to have a lot of loot for day 7. Again, letting the spikes do some of the work. Back over here. Whoop. Close. Check this wall again. Looking good, looking good. All right. Hey, we hit on all of them. This is nuts, man. This is only going to get more crazy, man. This is just the first Horde night. Imagine like 50 days in. Man, I just do not have the stamina for this. What can I do about this condition I got? Use a first aid kit. Screw it, let's do it. Alright, that'll help my stamina. Heal me as well. Alright, breathe, breathe. I'm gonna get up, hit a bunch of these at the same time. One of the cool things about the hammer is that you can hit 2 targets at the same time, or multiple targets, which is awesome. Here's a great example. Oh, I'm not stamina. There we go. Does use a lot of stamina though. What are we doing? Oh, so close! Oh, so glad I looked. Oh, they almost breached. Oh, they have taken out the blocks up there. They just couldn't get up over it. That is definitely harder, everybody. That is like 500% harder, everybody. Holy mackerel, but look at all those bags. That is crazy harder, everybody. You better watch out. Remember, I'm playing default settings. This is just normal mode, everybody. I didn't turn up the hardness or anything. You wanted it to be tougher. They delivered. Wow. Yeah, I should have put way more spikes down and let the spikes do a lot of that work. But we got it done. That's the important part. And we walked away with a crazy... This is probably the most loot I've ever seen on day 7 in a solo. Definitely get more loot for it, though. scrap this. Oh, a bunch of armor up books. Andy Lands, we can scrap that. I already have a level 2. I'll just scrap that. Technical Warfare, Digest, Journals. Just read all the books. Pick this stuff up. You want to pick it up, obviously, before it disappears. And then I'd go third person. Give yourself a thing. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how much you're going to have to scale up. Because the next Horde Night's going to be even more crazy. So you'd have to scale up again. And you would definitely want to scale up your amount of spikes, that's for sure. And then have some extra spikes that you could use to put down after those spikes get destroyed. For sure. Take that bottom one out. All right, walked away with a ton of loot. Did we get any weapons or anything like that? We did get a cap. A liner, which is going to help us with our stuff there. Tools Digest. We got hitter. We got this. Oh my god, we got a lot of stuff there. A lot of recipes and whatnot. We got better spears. So let's go ahead and see. Oh, we can do level 5s. Okay, nice. We need some stone, though. All right, where to get some stone. Let's go down in our little hidey hole down here. Away from all of this. And start with axe, actually, first. Let's see what level... Oh, level 6 axes. Awesome. Don't want to scrap it yet. Want to modify it. Take this out first. That's going to help us with our thing. Scrap that. Oh, man, that was totally worth it. That was totally worth an epic Horde Night. You like that? GG's, everybody. Again, wasn't sure I was going to survive that because, again, I just didn't have the stamina for doing it. And what I really needed was a lot of red tea at that point. Again, see the level 6? I can put multiple mods in there at the same time. That's what's nice about that. And now we can also do more block damage when we are trying to take out some stone. And we can take out the stone in our base. And so we don't have to run around and do it elsewhere. This is the nice thing about an underground base, is that you can expand your base while getting resources that you need. So you're doubling up on your stuff. Now, we're going to keep going, everybody. We're going to keep going a bit, because I did have to rest a bit earlier. So I'm having a second wind now, so I'm feeling a bit better. And again, my vertigo and my dizziness comes and goes, everybody. So I should just, ride the wave of it as best I can. Okay, and then spear right here. All right, well, not level 6, but we'll take a level 5. Level 5 is pretty sweet. And this is really going to scale up our weapons here as well. So level 5, and we can modify that. We can put that right in there. Very nice. And then let's check on our hammer. Do all your upgrades right away. Hammer. Level 4 hammer. All right, that's a 2-thing jump. We'll take that. Modify that. Take that out of there. Notice if you take your hammer out, by the way, everybody. Let me move over. Notice that the hammer went back in my bar because I took the other hammer out and it remembered that the hammer goes in that bar and it will drop your new hammer in the bar. So if you are quick enough, it will do that for you automatically. We're definitely going to throw whatever mods we can. We're going to scrap these other weapons. We have more ammo now. Ooh, we got a bunch of ammo and some forged iron. Nice. Do we get any leather? We got a little bit of leather. I definitely could have used more leather, but we do what we can do. Okay. And we want to keep our torch. And we'll just put our extra ammo up here. Okay, what else we got in here? I want to keep our pipes with us too, so we can repair our pipe rifle. I totally forgot about that. We've got some food. Let's just go ahead and eat that food. Let's just eat it now. So we know we're going to use that in a bit. And then we'll put the rest of this stuff over here in resources. What can I do? I could use the forged iron to upgrade my stuff, but what I really need is leather. I need a good amount of leather. And then I need my chrysanthemums here. I probably have some over here as well, unless I sold them all. Looks like I might have sold them all. That's okay. Now, I've been saving this water for a reason. And that's so I can go in here and use my clay or coal right here to make red tea. You can see it takes 2 water per red tea, but it's totally worth it because the red tea is going to give you regen. See, if I had my red tea running the whole entire time, and usually what you do is you drink like 3 of them right before Horde Night, and then it will hold that effect the whole entire time. And then this way you have higher regen on your stuff, on your swings and stuff. So I do have my Skull Crusher. Okay, cool. And I have my Spearmaster too. Okay, and I got 4 points for that. That was pretty awesome. We're level 2 here. I don't think we can do Skull Crusher till 3. Yep. But we can do Pack Mule and we can do Miner 69. So we're going to go right into Miner 69er. We're going to go Mother Load. We're going to go Pack Mule. Again, now 10% chance of ignoring physical stuff and increases the crafting speed of items in your inventory, as well as gives you more inventory slots before you become overburdened. That's actually one of the best perks in the entire game, in my opinion, for sure. Okay, very nice. And then we got all the ones that we want, and then we'll put one more into strength. You notice I'm not going into intelligence straight away, and that is because I'm going more survivability because I'm solo versus trying to go and do all this other stuff. Really would like to get a point into healing factor, so I'm healing while I'm working on the base or just collecting resources and stuff like that, kind of passive healing, so you don't have to use up all of your stuff. Speaking of stuff we want to use, there we go. And we're going to need more stone down here. Oh, and I leveled up from getting the stone too, so I got another one. All right, so we can go into our healing factor. So we're kind of passively healing while we're just sitting here collecting resources and stuff. Great way to not have to use a bandage. So if you are really low health, right now my health's all the way up, but if you are really low health and you just know you're going to be in the base all night long, that's a great time to get that going. Great time to get it going. All right, so yeah, we got it going, but man, a lot of craziness going on now. And now, by the way, with my Miner 69er, I can get more. I can do more damage to trees and stuff, and get more stuff. And when I get more points, I can then get a level 3 of all of those, which I think is, again, I feel like these ones are the most value for your points, because you only have to go to level 3, and you can get these to level 3. Unlike Skull Crusher here, where at level 3 you only get a level 2. But again, it is going to definitely do some more damage. And I have a tendency to miss a lot with the hammer as well, more than I do with the spear. So, more of a me problem than anything else. Let's put this in here. We don't need this. We're going to keep that. We can put... We need to get more chrysanthemums. So we can... Oop, not that. So we can get more of this. We need to really organize this later, but really what we're trying to do is just kind of build out the bottom of the base here, little by little, without spending too much time on it. I could spend, you know, a big, long time on it, but the problem is I'm going to run out of food. Food is my #1 problem right this second. It is a big, big problem. Really, spikes are my #1 problem right now, but food is a part of that factor. I do have some eggs, though, and I can make some bacon and eggs now. But what I need now is some meat. So, first though, we're going to fix the base. Get the base fixed, and we are over there. We're doing good. And now we got level 6, everybody. So this is going to do a lot more damage. Going to collect that wood so much faster. Look at that. Nice. And I've also got the wood splitter mod in there, which allows it to do more damage. That's a huge step up right there. And that's because we got a lot of the magazines that go along with making the higher end tool. Very nice. And I just hit every tree. Except for apparently the one that's right next to my base. Also what I do is I pick up my my bike, so I don't have to run back for it all the time. Let's get some of this chrysanthemums while we're at it. What do we see? And again, I could just go into punch mode, but I just use my axe. It'll be fine. Just cutting these trees back. What we really need to do is get over here now and make ourselves a better shovel and start our tree farm too, because then we won't have to keep running further and further and further away from the base. We can plant our own trees and have a ton of those. Definitely want to spend a good day working on this. Now, I don't really need to rush my quests now that I have my bike. I don't need to rush them, though it does help you because you'll have dukes for buying food or doing whatever you need to do. What I really need is a better weapon. We need to go and check the trader before he resets to see if he does have a weapon. If he does have like a weapon I can buy, like a 9mm or some level 1 weapon that's not a pipe weapon, then that's what I'm looking for. Because especially if I get a 9mm, then I would go into pistols a little bit, just so I'm getting more 9mm drop. And that will help a lot. I mean, a lot. I'm doing good, Alex. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, man. It's they definitely scaled up the game, everybody. So again, if you're, whoa, look at it go flying. Whoa. So if you're used to 7 days to die, everybody, you asked for more survival mechanics, and they have delivered 100%. This is awesome. All good, thank you. All good to hear, Alex. I appreciate it, you hanging out in the channel. No matter where you are, everybody, make sure to hit the follow button, unless you're on YouTube right now, because I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. And I'm in a nice combined chat, so I can see you all at the same time. I don't care where you're watching the stream, everybody. Wherever's more effective for you and easiest for you to enjoy the stream, I'm all about it. I do record every single stream and put it up on the various platforms as well. My main archive is up on YouTube. I have nearly 5,000 videos up there, not kidding. Including streams, guides, highlights, all bunch of learn to plays, even a bit of IRL stuff of me running around getting into trouble as well. So feel free to pop on over there, youtube.com/KismetBP, named after my longtime gaming guild from back in the day, from 20 years ago. Still together, one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world as well. One of the largest gaming guilds in the world as well. We don't have like 20,000 peeps, but we're clear over 1,000. And we play various games together, and sometimes people are into the games, and some people are like, hey, kid, man, I got to take care of my kids. I got to go to work. I got things to do. Oh, okay. I guess that one's just going to glitch out on me. Okay, more spikes. We need way more rows of spikes, everybody. We need way more. 104. Let's do it. Okay, while that's going, now's a good time to work on our shovel. What are we at? Ooh, level 6 shovel as well. Oh, we need some wood. All right, hold on. We got to stop this so we can make our level 6 shovel first. And then we're going to make as many spikes as we possibly can and let those run while we're doing our shoveling. Okay, now you don't want it to be right next to your base, everybody. I'm going to put it this way because it's away from the town. And this is kind of angled up here. So you want to be at least 30 or 40 blocks away. I'm going to move over this way because it's a little flatter on this direction. I'm just kind of looking back at my base, trying to find a semi-flat spot. Yeah, let's call it here. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to replant some of these plants that we just got. And I'm going to show you a great gaming secret, everybody, on how to set up your rows perfectly so they're super easy to replant them later on. So we're just going to start with some basics first. We're going to start with our starter row right here. I'm not counting or anything like that. I'm just cutting the row, and we'll see how it works out. Oh, yeah, definitely doing a lot more damage. Taking these out much faster. I'd love to have a Gravedigger mod right now, but we do what we got to do. Okay, nice. Okay, and you can see that it's changing elevation. It's going up right here. But we'll just kind of work across here and see what we can do. Now, this is what I call the edge of the actual blocks itself. So we're going to go here, here, here. Just run a bunch of blocks of the edge. Then we're going to run the edge in the opposite direction. Now, we're also getting clay at the same time and a little bit of fibers there. And I like to crouch just because it's a bit easier to actually hit the one underneath, so you're not hitting the plant up above the block, which can be very annoying. By the way, you don't have to actually dig this out. You can just put this above ground, too, if you want to. I dig it out because I'm going to need the clay later, so it's like a double purpose. And then also the tree farm will be at level with the ground, so that's another advantage. Open, now I'm hungry again. See that hunger going to come for you over and over and over again. All right, we'll run some blocks this way. And then right here is going to be our spot. And I can take the block out, but I'm going to leave it in on this one and see how we do. Now, see, that looks like stone, but it's actually just clay. If we do this just right, then this spot over here will still be there when we're done. There we go. And then this is where we're starting. This is our corner right here. And then we can go ahead and take one of our oak seeds, say, and put our oak seed down right there. And bam, there we are. We're starting to grow a plant. Now, the secret to this is the fact that you want this to be offset by 3. So we're going to offset it in both directions first by just taking this out. And again, want to leave the one after this one, because this is going to be 1, 2, and 3. And then that's the one that we actually want to use. And then same thing on the other side. Again, when it changes elevation like this, though, it can trip you up. Well, I'm thirsty as well. Well, thirsty I can do. That I got. Okay. And then right there. And so we're going to take this one out right here. Put this down. And that is going to be here. And then this one is going to be here. Where it's kind of elevated. Should we knock it down? I'm going to knock it down 1. Just put it down in there. No, I don't like that. I don't like it. Let's go ahead and put another dirt in there. We're going to cancel all this stuff so we can get that dirt. And then back to spikes. Keep making them suckers. We're going to put some dirt down. We'll bring that back up. We'll go with that. There we go. That one's kind of down in there. Nah, I like it better the other way. All right, so now we can dig this back up and get our stuff back out of there. I think it'd be better if I just kind of set it down in there like that. All right. Oh, man, no matter which way I do that, it doesn't look very good. And again, I'm kind of losing out on some of my seeds, but that's okay. It's okay if I lose out on the seeds because I'm going to get an absolute ton of them. Absolute ton of these seeds for sure. And just kind of backing this up. Okay, now we got that there, and we're going to do this. And then we're going to go ahead and work this. Hello. Why are you so crazy? We're just going to get a few of them started here. And go from there. Now I'm just going to do this outer row. And then when we have like an auger or something like that, you can come over here and do this super fast. And then at some point, you'll get so much wood from these trees that you won't even need to collect wood. You'll have a big backlog of it. And that's the whole purpose of what we're doing here. Is kind of create that backlog of that. I still feel like this one needs to go. Needs to go up. take that out. Dirt block. Now I've got some more seeds back at the base. I'm gonna do 10 that I can run back for, but I'll just use my pine seeds. Okay, so that there. And usually I put one in like that and then put this on the top. There we go. All right, it's looking better. Looking better, and then run this along here. And this one is 3 here, and we'll get this here. What we really need is leather. Leather is what we need. We should probably run around and do some quests so we can find that leather and get our forge going. Because it's really late in my playthrough so far. I'm day 8 and I don't have a forge yet. Probably not the best thing. We'll just grab this one off the end and put it right there. Same thing over here. We'll grab these off the end. Just do that. All right, there we go. And that's basically the gist of it, like that. So again, you just go every third one. And then you fill this hole out in a nice grid. And then when you take it down, you can very easily put it back without it actually messing up your grid. Just by doing this. And you don't even need to upgrade these blocks. You can just leave them like that. They'll be fine. They'll be just fine. All right. We'll let those grow. And again, I moved it way away from the base. So on Horde Night, they don't wipe out my trees and stuff. Now we got a couple spikes over here that we're going to use. Let's go. Put a couple of these spikes in. Like so. All right. Looking good. Looking good. All right. There. Definitely want to put your spikes back in as quick as possible because you're going to be at the base and you're going to forget. And then, like in our team play, we did not have enough spikes. 100%. But again, they are more effective. So I do appreciate them making the spikes more effective again. It used to be where the mobs, especially feral mobs, would just wade through them and like they were nothing. Which was very scary. All right, fill that back in. Again, we're trying to even our elevation here as well. I don't think I have any more wood. I have a little bit. Fix these ones back here. Yeah, no more wood there. I do have a lot more spikes, though. You can see it's pushing the terrain down in that particular spot. I like to turn the corner ones. That's just me. We're at 3 rows right now. Nice. Okay, it's looking good. How many more we got? 29? All right, let's go another row. And again, normally I do 5 rows, and I brought it down to 3 rows. And now you got to bring it back up to 5 because that's just crazy. Again, I want the game to do most of the work for me, meaning that it's going to kill a lot of the mobs via the spikes versus me using all my ammo. If I have a lot of ammo, well then I want to kill them as much as I can, but that is not the right way. But oh well, they'll do to destroy that anyway. There we go. Okay, that's much better. Much better. Now we got 3 rows in, and we'll probably have to extend our entrance here. Let's go ahead and extend this out. Way out here. And then simple mode. Bring that down so we can just jump up there nice and easy. And we're good. Okay, now we got to switch modes again and go into food mode. And see if we have a bunch of food in here, which we do. Okay, we're going to go ahead and just take these eggs and see if we got any meat. Oh, we have some. Okay. And then it is finally time for the awesome bacon and eggs over here. What did I do with all that coal right here? Oh, I have some on me right there. Right, yeah. Try to keep it in the output so I can just do this, run that up. All right, our first bacon and eggs. All right, awesome. Awesome. We do not have enough raw meat, that is for sure. do we have any more points that we can use for increasing our huntsman here, which will allow us to harvest more resources from them? Yeah, but any bladed tool or weapon. So we want to do that to get a bench. And again, I don't have to put too much in there because you don't want to waste too much of your time there. Let's get this out of here. And I'm not going to use those eggs. I'm going to save those eggs for when we need them. And we got a lot of chrysanthemums here, and I'm just going to throw this stuff in here again. We're going to have to organize this later. Get that meat out of my inventory. This is wood that we're missing there. This should be here. This is extra ammo. Fibers. These should be paper here, so we can put the meat in the paper. This down here. This off of me. Okay, anything else? We got some goldenrod tea in there as well. Very nice. Okay, now we want to do some tricky stuff. We're going to do the tricky stuff. Let's do it on this side or this side. I'm going to say this side right here. Let's get these in. Oh, I'm out of wood anyway. Oh, I got to go get some more wood. All right. Now we got to get some more wood for building before it hits to be nighttime. Oh, and we lost some of our ladder there, too. See, we lost a bit of our ladder. We got to get that going. Okay, now it takes like 3 days for the wood to grow and for us to be able to harvest it. So we'll just get whatever wood we can find. And this little bit of saving time by riding your bicycle makes a huge difference. For sure, for sure. And go back to this. And again, we increased our yield as well using our Miner 69er and Mother Load. So we're hitting harder. We're using our mod that we found to extract wood faster. We're going to need a whole lot of it. That's a good drop. That's a good drop. Why not remove the damage spikes? Takes too long? Yes, takes too long. Better just to repair them. And then move on. Again, we're going to have an overabundance of stuff here for sure. After a bit, once we get our character leveled up. But again, when my food starts going low, that's telling me, hey, you need to use that that stamina and that food for running quests and killing mobs and doing all that stuff versus just doing this collecting stuff. Because you'll very easily run out of food, and then you'll be like, oh, God, what can I do? But what you can do is collect a bunch of eggs and eat the eggs, and then go from there. That's what I did earlier, by the way, to survive. Almost died, too. Almost died earlier. Haven't died yet, though. Rocking it pretty good. Pretty awesome playthrough so far. Definitely harder. Definitely a big step up from the previous iteration of the game. But I like it. I like it. I like a good challenge. That's, I gotta tell you, imagine that on nightmare mode. It'd be even more crazy. Especially in the beginning. Yeah, I'd probably just build myself a little hideaway hole. By the way, if I was in the nightmare mode, I would just dig all the way down and then dig like 60 away from there just to be away from wherever the mobs are. I just hide down there and let them try to dig to me. Alright, nice. Back to the base we go. Back to the base. Alright. I got some stuff to do later, but we're going to run long today and do our thing. run along a bit today, and I probably not do a stream later tonight, which I normally do a bonus stream on Mondays, but I got a bunch of IRL stuff I got to run around and do. So I'm getting my vehicle back where I can let my daughter use it and all that stuff today, so it's going to be a whole lot of running around and doing that stuff. Yeah, they gave me the wonderful news of, yeah, it's going to be $4,000. So I'm put it on a credit card and figure out some way to pay it over a long period of time. Going to be pretty crazy. I don't know why I'm so unlucky, everybody. Again, so unlucky when it comes to vehicles. I guess everybody's unlucky. I guess vehicles are designed that way. Designed to break down, so you have to upgrade, buy new ones. Or upgrade them, or get them repaired. Let's take them blocks out. 150 again. We're going to make a lot of blocks now. Now that we can collect more resources faster. How about bone knives? How can we do here? Level 2. Already got a level 2. Okay. Again, we want to think about using this food that we're cooking for questing. So that we can get more resources. Alright, there we go. We're going to put that there. We can turn that off. It's not doing anything now. And then here. And so, what? We need water. And then those chrysanthemums that we had here. And then here. This red tea is going to take 8 minutes. And so we'll crank this up past 8 minutes. I usually go like 2, 3, 5 minutes over. So I don't have to worry about it. And then we're good. Okay. And we already have a quest, or did I forget to get the quest again? I forgot to get a new quest. All right. Well, it looks like we're going back to the trader. Anything that we have on us that we don't want to bring with us. It just dawned on me. I forgot to put all my little seeds and stuff away. Ah. That away, put that away. Definitely keep all this stuff on me here. Lock 2 more slots. Take this, put this in my inventory here, and then put those in the lock slots because I might need those later. Anything else here? How about our primitive outfits? Make better primitive outfit. Whoa, level 6s! Oh, sweet! Let's go! What do we need for some level 6s here? Oh, you actually need duct tape. 1 duct tape there. Probably better just to go 4. All you need is cloth fragments. Though I probably have some duct tape. That's 6 duct tape. You know what? Let's go for it. How much does it take at level 6? 2. What do I currently have on? I have some nomad gloves. Lead zombie damage. Yeah, we want to go helmet so we can put that perception mod in there. And cloth fragments. Are you in the cloth? Yeah. Yes, cloth. Crack it. There we go. All right, craft that. Now, again, the cool thing about the primitive stuff is you can craft it in your inventory. So, we got that, and then we'll go shoes. And then we already have some gloves. But this is probably better than those level 1 gloves. But we'll do what we got to do. Wear all of this. We'll scrap this one. We'll modify this. And armor is one of those ones you definitely want to upgrade as quick as possible. Same thing with your weapons. Upgrade when you can. And then modify into here. The great thing about a level 6 item is that it's going to have multiple slots. That's its best thing. Do we have any more mods? Yes, mod there. Some mods in there. A bunch of mods here, but I don't think we have the ability to use them all. Man, it'd be nice to have a weighted head mod here, too. Modify. Oh. That helmet. That perception mod in there that allows you to be more accurate. And then I don't think any of these work with this other stuff. Only with the machine gun, and the machine gun's only a level 1. I'd rather have more ammo in there. Okay, and then drop all that in there. And again, notice the stuff that's locked does not run in there. It stays in my inventory. Okay. You get out of here. Get out of here and go get this quest before nighttime. Let's go. Again, now you can see we can tool around way faster because we have the bicycle. So being way out here is not as big of an issue as it was at the beginning. I don't have to run as far while I'm over here. We put Ranger Station Foxtrot on the map. Fingers Gate. Yeah, wow, look how far away that is. Yes, we did. Okay. Mark that as yes. We did. And again, I forgot to get the quest. Oh, I'm not marking the trader. Trader's over here. Going the wrong way. Back this way. So we'll cut out this way. We did this construction yard earlier. Here comes some more rain. Make my job harder. Now I did find some insulation clothes, which is helping me with my my hot and cold of my character. So you can see it doesn't have an effect right away, but can have an effect. Now it's getting close to him kicking me out, so I'm going to leave my vehicle out there just in case. Nice. Close it on my own self. There we go.
It was a flash some cash or get lost.
Okay, day 10, which is the reset. So he has reset, so Home Cooking Weekly, we could get some handgun magazines, improve the handgun skills, Lucky Looter, find more Dukes. Oh yeah, that one's brass. This one's one of the best ones right there, but really not worth it. What we need is a weapon, and I did not look before to see if there was a weapon on day 7. That's a bummer. I forgot to look. I think this is the pipe of time we sold. That was day 10 that it resets. Maybe he had another one on top of it. I don't remember seeing any weapon in there, but it could have happened. There is a helmet light mod there, or a weapon mod. More empty water jars. Yeah. I mean, we already have what we need for Home Cooking Weekly. We just need to get enough meat. That's our real problem. All right, we got to get a quest is what we got to do. We got any jobs. And oh, cool, it reset the jobs now, too. Glove, affair, boxing, gym. Have I done that one? Not in this list, I haven't. And it is a, level, oh, it's a tier 2. Okay, we got tier 2, and it is a clear. All right, let's go try tier 2 now that we've geared up a little bit.
Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
Oh, and while we're on the way over there, let's have our bacon and eggs. And our red tea. There we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, entrance is front door. I think I've done this one before. This one looks familiar. Take the door out. Put myself up a little bit before we get into it. I don't have any debuffs. Turn my helmet light on. I totally forgot I had that. Oh. Whoops. Still twitching, huh? Oh, one behind. Sneaky bastards. Didn't even hear him behind. See, I'm trying to keep them under control by knocking them down. That's a great thing about the hammer. Yeah, they totally snuck up behind me. We'll come back for the loot. We're just going to clear first. And that was a heavy attack, too, and didn't kill her in the first try. Alright, that's locked. We can't go that way. Locked. Locked. Unlocked. Bam, there we go. And see, I try to do a heavy attack to take him out in one hit, and then I regen stamina in between. Nice. Actually, we'll pick that one up. We don't want to lose that one. Okay. Oh, a bunch of lockers. Oh, this is a good one. Try to get some gear, especially some weatherproof gear. Hammer is just awesome, especially when you're going into strength. Wiping them out. Back for that loot. Missed him, and there's a... Oh, one-shotted him, too. There's a safe right there, too. Alright, got rid of those guys. Unlock this. Now where? A lot of loot in here too. Not in there. I don't remember all of these, everybody. Usually I'm just following my team around most of the time. Okay. Oh, in the main gym. Oh yes, that's where that is. Now I remember. Let's go. Taking that guy out first. Okay. Hammer's getting it done. Behind him and smack him in the head. Alright, return to trader. Alright, awesome. We're ready to loot. Let's go. Alright, right in the front door, and then... What time is it? Oh boy, we better cook. We better cook and get all this plastic. We're gonna need it later. Now, we do have a little bit of a leeway now. Because we have the bicycle, so we can do what we gotta do. Put this back in here. I'm hopefully gonna remember to fill up these jars at some point. We'll see. Jar in my case right now, nothing there. Trash can, there we go. Cooler. Ooh, there's some water in there, nice. Now, some of that stuff also is plastic, and you can get a bunch of that. Oh my god, there's a wrench. Guess what? I just won this game. I just won this game, everybody. I found a wrench. Right here. Oh yeah, we totally just won. The wrench allows you to wrench cars, and once you can wrench cars, everybody, you have the ability to collect a massive sum of resources. for all the things you want to build. That's really what you're looking for. Vending machine. Here's all. This is like the one of the main loot rooms here. We got a leather chair there that we can break down. Anything behind those? No. Anything under the desk? No. We got some books. Get those. Go down here. Again, just trying to do it as quick as possible. We're going to definitely have to come back for the safe. Because that takes a bit. And there's real good loot in there. Could potentially be like a weapon, gun, whatnot. Or a bunch of ammo. Backpack in the corner. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of meds there. Anything there? Nope. Up here, behind here, in the corner. No. Backtracking. Alright, this is where we want to be right here in the locker area. And see if we can get ourselves some insulated items to help us with the cold. Nope. Got a whole lot of none. Up here. So you just jump and then hit E to try to grab the thing. None in there. We got some shoes in there that we can't grab. Nothing there. Nothing. Look at that. Check the toilets. Okay, and then the main loot area as well. I don't really look at it that much. There's the main loot there. I like how there's a chair in there. Getting to be nighttime. Learn that. Learn these other ones. I really want to have a nerdy outfit or have my intelligence way up so I can try to double up on these. Yep, there's some tattered gloves there. And then I have some lower level ones that I'm just going to scrap just for the sake of inventory space. Right there. And try to grab the rest of this. This is a good POI right here. A lot of good stuff in here. Oh, beaker. Just scrap those nails. I can make more nails later. And then learn that medical journal. And this. Got all that. Yeah, we're going to need to put some of this in our vehicle, I have a feeling. It's locked. Then we need to put that it's in the main boxing area behind doors at entrance. Make a note. Again, if we see another one of these in the future, we're not going to do it like as a quest area. We're just going to go straight to the end loot. We can just leave those seeds there. That's no big deal. What to put back here? Hop seed. Get the lead instead. Plastic. More chairs. Any chairs I can scrap? I can scrap this. And then get this chair and then scrap that. There we go. We got here. More books. Learn this book. Learn that book. Grab those. More books here. Learn that book. Oh, iron spears now. Nice. Again, inventory management, very important. What else we got that we don't really need? We don't need chrysanthemum seeds. And I can just put the seeds back in there and deal with them later, or I can put them out on the road and deal with them out there. Sort that out just a bit. We can go ahead and also use our red tea right there, because we're gonna need that. And again, you can also break some of this stuff down into even more stuff, like grab a bunch of plastic and stuff like that. But I like we're good. Lock door there. This is where the lockers are. We got all the stuff. Okay. It's kind of doubling back to see if I missed anything. I probably did, but oh well. It's about to be nighttime. All right, we got a bell. Oh, just made it. Just made it where I'm not overburdened. I can bail. Again, I'm not going to make it to the trader in time to turn it in, but I can go toward my base. And now that I have the vehicle, I can outrun the mobs usually at nighttime. Unless they hit me and stun me, then I'm in trouble. So don't let them get too close to you while you're riding your bike. And don't let your stamina go completely down. You see I get to about 20 and then I let go. So I have emergency stamina in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Again, I've not seen too many animals in this playthrough either, so we'll see how it goes. Back to the kill box here for our nighttime shenanigans. Oop. Grab all the stuff first, and then grab this. Get up here, and then grab the bottom rung so they can't jump up there. Hopefully. And we're going to close this down. Go down here, close that down. And now we're underneath where they can't hopefully see us. Okay, we got some more water, so we can run some more red tea. Ooh, look at that. We got a nice stack of red tea there. Let's put that in there. I think we have the ability to make more farming plots as well. Let's see, what else we need? More nitrate. Where do we put that nitrate? Nitrate. Right there. Alright, make another farming plot. And then I'm going to double press this, and anything that's already in there is going to go in there. I'm going to put my beaker in there for sure. This is a shotgun mod. We can probably get rid of that one and this muzzle brake. No, I'll probably keep the muzzle brake. We'll keep this. We'll put any of this stuff that's the same as this stuff in here. Really need to organize all of this. But now we have 2 farming plots. And where were we going to put them? I think on this side or that side or this side. I think this side right here. Okay, so what we're going to do is, notice I can put it there, but I don't want to do that. I want to put this out like this. And that's because I'm going to go ahead and put some blocks here just to protect these corners and these edges in case mobs fall behind there. I want to make sure I'm protecting my farming plots and stuff. Now, what's the first thing you want to put down as your resources? You got aloe vera, I've got blueberry seeds, chrysanthemums, which I use for red tea, and a whole bunch of other stuff that I do have. But really, the first thing you want to put down is actually corn right here, corn seeds. And the reason why is you're going to need that corn here in a bit for the next recipe that we're going to try to get to. And we can look at meat stew right now, right over here. And you can see that meat stew takes corn and it also takes potato. So we want to get corn and potato going. Meat stew is the one that gave us like 50 of our food. And if we can get a bunch of meat stews going, we'll be styling. Now, the one thing they did change in meat stews is you have to grill the meat first. And then you can go ahead and do the meat stew. Luckily, it still just takes 1 meat in there. So really, it's just 5 meat. You just have an extra step that you have to do instead of just going straight to meat stew, which you did before. But you can see I'm a ways away from that. I'm like 12 more books away from that. But I can make some grilled meat if I need to. But ultimately, the one I really want to do is the eggs. The bacon and eggs is the best one at this level because it's the raw meat and eggs. So we want to try to get more eggs, especially more raw meat, because that's our big hurdle right now. We have 5 bandages there. Very nice. Can we make some more water? There we go. Some more of this in here. We can make more water, which means we can do more chrysanthemums. Let's take our chrysanthemums here. And you can see I have a lot more to do at nighttime now. I have a lot more base management stuff. I try to do that stuff at nighttime. It looks like I'm out. What did I do with those chrysanthemum seeds? Might have used them up. Not the seeds, I mean the actual chrysanthemums themselves. Yeah, I think I used them up. That's okay, we can collect more. Don't need to keep this on me. I guess we'll keep this extra med kit. And the drop box. All the rest of the stuff. On my bike, though. And resource box. There we go. Okay. We have 8 leather, and for a forge, how much we need? 10, of course. Of course we need 10. And we don't have any meat, we don't have any food. Our food is running down. Not good. Not good. Oh, man, we just need a little bit more leather. There's our spikes out here. We're good all the way around, right? Let's just go ahead and repair some of these. I got an instinct I'm about to get rushed with a whole bunch of mobs. So let's go ahead and these updated. And what time is it? Oh boy, okay. Again, doing a long stream, 10-hour stream today, everybody. And I extended the stream a little bit longer because, again, wasn't feeling so hot earlier, but I'm feeling a little better now. Just going to go around and fix these up a bit. A little faster just to fix them like this. They're a little awkward to aim at the right one, but I would definitely fix them up. And I would add 2 more rows for sure. For sure, 2 more rows. Then you have that first wave or 2 that are just getting wiped out. What you do is you wait for them to hit the spikes. When they go down and they come back up, bam, shoot them in the head and get that, get those rewards. Wow, 210 ammo. That's definitely going to help on day 14, but I'm going to need more spikes. And I feel like by the time you get to day 21, you're going to need concrete, man. You're absolutely going to need it. So we got to get cooking on our workbenches. How long until I get this? Okay, so 30 things in before I get my cement mixer. Oh boy. Ew, boy. We gotta get going on that. All right, but we gotta do what we gotta do down here first. We only had 1 corn seed. So, do we have a potato seed? Yes, we do. All right. Now, I have 2 potato seeds, but if you only had 1, your goal is to take the 1 seed and turn it into 2, and 2 into 4, and 4 into 8, and so on and so forth. And just keep expanding that as much as you can. Now, these are not going to grow under here, even though it let me do this. But the hatch right here is letting me put that in there. And that is actually why it is basically letting me have that there. But what you normally want to do is just put a vent somewhere in here that it can bring the light in. So what I'm going to do is take this block out right here. Instead of having this block, I'm going to go ahead and have this be some bars. And then we're going to upgrade that, and that'll let the light in. I don't think it's blocked. It's not blocked up there. So make sure it's not blocked with a block on the top. Otherwise, it blocks the light coming down. And that'll let my plants grow. And speaking of letting plants grow, we're going to go ahead and remove some of this stuff. So we're starting at the top, and we're going to start layering the base downward. Again, you see there's no mobs bothering me. I could be up on the surface, you know, wailing on some stone or whatever it is, or trees, and then a whole bunch of mobs are going to attack me. But if I'm underneath here, they'll try to run up. They'll hear me down here hitting some stuff, and they'll try to run up, and they'll run into the spikes because we have the base there protecting us right now. We're definitely doing more block damage. 100% doing more block damage. Oh man, we're out of time. We're out of time. Bummer. Just want to play for the next 20 hours, but I do got to get up today and do a bunch of stuff. Get my car back and do all of that. And do a sad face when I go to put it on a credit card and have to pay on it for the next 10 years. But you know, such is life, everybody. You gotta have a car. They gotta have a vehicle to get around. So I think I've actually paid more to have the car repaired than the total cost of the car. And my wife bought it new, or me and my wife bought it new, and it probably cost us twice as much to fix it all these years. But we've had it for 25 years, and it. You know, and we've used it from here to there and everywhere. And I could try to go get a new car, but when you got no money, you can't buy no new car either. Or at least a new used car is what I would buy. I don't buy new cars anymore. I went crazy and bought myself a brand new fancy car from the factory and whatnot when I was young. I spent way too much money, like the equivalent of like $80,000 today on that car. It was like $40,000 after financing and stuff like that, way back in the 90s. And it was made specially for me in the factory. It had my name on it, made especially for Kismet and all that stuff. And then, you know, you have it for a while, and then you just realize it's just a car, and nobody cares about your stupid fancy car anyway. Nobody cares, everybody. They're too busy with their own stuff. They're wrapped up in their own things. They don't care about your dumb fancy car. And anybody who does care about it will be like, yeah, that's a cool car. And then 5 seconds later, they're going to forget about it. And they'll just go on about their life. Anyway, but if you like cool cars, I do like cool cars. But I don't let it define me as a person, right? That's not the most valuable thing in my life is fancy cars. Or fancy things anymore. Again, you try to keep up with the Joneses. You're trying to buy stuff to buy fancy, expensive things to impress everybody else, you know, big screen TVs and things of that nature. And then you'll realize later that other people's opinions don't matter. What other people think about you doesn't matter. The only thing that really matters is what you think of you, and that's the hardest person in the world to like you, is yourself. You're going to be the most difficult on yourself. You're going to beat yourself up every time you make a mistake and stuff like that. But the person who's really going to have to impress you is you. That is 100% true. All right. I think we are one more level down. Again, we're 3 levels down. Let's double check. 1, 2, and this is 3. Okay, good. Now I'm bringing this down to this level for a purpose, and then we're going to make a sub-level. And I'll just keep moving this stuff down, down, and down as we go. But that's because we also want to put our dew collectors down here, which we're going to do. And eventually we're going to build out a big area for our dew collectors. But you don't want to get too ambitious in the beginning, because again, look at my food over there, everybody. So right now I'm having a big food problem, as you can see. And we'll get it there. We'll get it there. We've got our farms going now. So we got something going on. Okay, and there we go. We took out another row. That's looking pretty good. And then take this out and we'll put our forge in there. We have enough leather. Okay. Probably should just keep going. Or actually, we should. Time's up. Oh man, I just want to keep going and going. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. Oh man, just want to play that for endless hours, like I've done too many times. Have they always been repairable? Yes, they have. As far as I know, since like Alpha 12 or something, since I started playing. Maybe I just remember you removing them when they were in inconvenient position. Yes, when they are turned weird, I usually take them out, but now I just leave them in and let the zombies wipe them out. I simply cannot drive and cannot afford a car that drives for me. Yes, that's the thing. I have trouble driving as well. I can't drive very long distances, which is why I'm trying to get that Vault van going, so I can drive short distances, which I consider, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours short distances. And then I could rest. And then I could once I rested up, then I go another couple hours. And it would take me a lot longer to get there, but I could get there. And that is the way to overcome things that you struggle with, everybody, is find smaller steps that lead you to the big step, right? So if the big step is to travel from here to TwitchCon in San Diego, so I'm 3,000 miles away in Tennessee. So if I want to travel all the way to TwitchCon, I will need to do it in segments. So I'll leave way early. And then, of course, I'll have the ability to stream from the vehicle. And see, that's one of the things I should have done when I did that Hawaii thing, the One Last Wave project, is if I had known the internet was so bad, I could have just got a Starlink and then brought a Starlink with me and have my own internet. So I didn't have to use their crappy internet, which did not work. I mean, I was staying in a pretty nice hotel, too. And it absolutely did not work. It was like, worse than dial-up speeds. And I did get a little bit of streaming in, but then it just, it cut out, and that was it. It never came back again strong enough where I could stream, which is a bummer. All right, I'm still working on this. All right, I got to get it out of here. There we go. We'll get out of there so when the daytime comes up next time. Now, again, I'd love to do a bonus stream tonight, everybody. Either some Astroneer or Outer Worlds 2 or more 7 Days to Die. But I have a bunch of IRL stuff I have to run around and get. We got to get the car and do a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'll probably be back Tuesday night doing some Satisfactory, but we will be back doing some more of this. I might also push back the playthrough on Star Rupture so that we can get a little bit further here on 7 Days to Die on Friday. So we might do team solo this weekend. But here's my schedule right now, right over here. So we're going to go ahead and come back on Tuesday, do some Satisfactory. Then Wednesday, Thursday, some Fallout. Probably we'll switch in some 7 Days to Die on Friday, because I did realize that game's one of those games where if you have a bunch of people who have already played the game, they're just going to run ahead because it's like a factory game. And they're like, oh, I'm going to unlock all the things and do all the stuff. And then, of course, you don't have the ability to discover and learn it as you go along, how I prefer to play, everybody. That's why I typically will play through a game first solo to get a gist of it. And then I will come and I will make a server and do that. So we might make a server later on our Star Rupture. But we really got to focus on these mega playthroughs, everybody, because they take forever. They really do. They take a long time, but they are super fun, and they are next level, everybody. Instead of just playing through the game normally like everybody else does, you're going to see me scale it up to a massive amount. So potentially some 7 Days to Die solo on Friday, and then on Saturday, again, more team play with my crew. We restarted the server, and now we're going to go all in, and we definitely need to get our concrete in as quick as possible and a massive amount of spikes. Because day 21 was absolutely nuts, and we are going to try to get to day 28 and then 2 more Horde nights after that. We got to really scale up our base, and I can't believe we got that done, and that was a pretty sturdy base. We had got it to cobblestone, and we had a lot of people fighting them off, but they have a tendency, instead of just like running and then getting to you, they're like, roam, whoom, whoom, and then they're just like coming and coming. There's like no stop, and I love that, everybody. I actually love that change because it really does scale up the challenge. So appreciate them, and again, you can always turn it down, everybody, so it's not so hard. The mobs are on easy mode, all that kind of stuff. You can always adjust the settings if it's too hard for you. I like a good challenge. I'm going to go for it. And again, thanks to all these awesome people coming in, including Prime right there. Thanks for Prime for bringing that raid in as well. Greatly appreciate them. We're going to go ahead and peace on out of here as well. Now, you can help out the stream, everybody, by popping over to these social medias here. I'm going to go ahead and throw those in the chat for you. You can pop on over to youtube.com/KenBP. Unless you're already there, even easier, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and leave a comment. You know what to do. You've done it before, hopefully. And that stuff massively helps the stream. Just a quick second. It's totally free. Makes it allow me to do more giveaways and more cool stuff like that. Same thing with twitter.com. You go to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there, because I do post a bunch of stuff over there as well when I go live. Games, giveaways, other jobs I see in the industry or whatnot. If you're looking for a gaming job or a music job or whatever cool job I see, I try to post it up there. You never know. You might find your next dream job as well. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. There's all my awesome patrons down there. I appreciate all their love and support here in the stream. It is the best way to help support the stream, everybody. It absolutely is. It supports not only the stream here, but also guides, highlights, all that kind of stuff. And I got so much of that stuff queued up, everybody. I was working on so much of that over the holiday break. I can't wait for you guys to see all that stuff as I roll it out. And of course, my patrons are going to get to see it first. They absolutely will. They have early access to all of my guides and all of my highlights. And other stuff that I make just for Patreon, as well as I post all my blueprints up there for like Satisfactory and so on. So great way to support the stream and get a bunch of extra loot at the same time. So there we go. Speaking of loot, you were super smart. You hanged out all the way to the end of the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and shower you with a ton of Kiz Caps for being super smart. And we're going to roll on out of here. I'll see you guys on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Satisfactory. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.